that point, they just like, fuck it.
That's right.
Dude, I feel bad about that.
From the time.
Yeah, but don't feel too bad, bro. They've cleared out like 7 figures, man. So like, they're set. That's why, like, at that point, they're like literally like, fuck it.
Well, that's what I feel bad about is because these guys are paying alimony and child support to a woman that now I'm dating, and she takes me out to dinner and she buys me, stuff with their money.
You got a sugar mommy, huh?
You don't feel that bad about it, do you?
Dude, I love my new shoes.
He's an idiot. So let's get you a pair of Russell and Bromleys, or like, what's that brand? Oh yeah, Oro.
I actually
Oro in Los Angeles, man.
No.
They make some really nice Chelsea boots, man.
No, it's Bali's.
Yeah, Bali's are nice too, but they don't always like.
But they're old school, I got them from a vintage shoe shop. They're from the 80s.
You wear old shoes? No, that is scary.
That's what I was gonna say. Somebody else's like.
No, I wash them and clean them. I'm not an idiot.
No, I'm not saying that part. I'm saying like something attached to those, belongings.
No, so whoever owned them never even wore them. There's not even a scuff off the bottom of the shoe.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like if they had them, they liked them and they never wore them.
Okay.
But I like thrift store shopping because you find like the old good stuff instead of everything that was made in China.
Oh.
Oh, you love that.
Well, I mean, back in the day when I used to go to Walmart in the 80s, you'd walk around and it would say "Made in the USA," "Made in the USA," "Made in the USA." After '94 and the North American Free Trade Agreement, all of our jobs went over to China. Everything came back, made in China, made in China, made in China. So, like, there used to be quality stuff made in America, but now we get all this cheap Chinese shit.
No, but I remember, like, you were definitely around then, so was present, but, like, before everything started being made in China or Japan, everything was made in Taiwan, like, during a certain period of the 80s. I remember thinking,
oh, yeah.
Where the fuck is Taiwan, man? Like, because you'd be like, every fucking thing, like, all the toys we had, like, growing up, like...
Yeah, your little
like,
cards, remember?
It wouldn't say made in China, it'd be like made in Taiwan.
Any kind of electronic thing, the little cheap stereos that would have the record player on top.
The Casio watches, calculators,
Well, that's Japanese.
No, Taiwan. No, the chip is from Taiwan, but maybe the outside, yeah.
Well, it's a Japanese company is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But if you open it, you will see...
All chips are from Taiwan.
But if I'm not mistaken,
there's about
a lot of the old guys from Hong Kong or mainland that were exiled basically went there, that were entrepreneurial, basically went to Taiwan, and that was home essentially, and like that's why I believe a lot of manufacturing or a lot of business went through Taiwan at the time.
Taiwan's responsible for over 80% of the semiconductor business in the world, but that's changed because of Joe Biden and the CHIPS Act. They're going to be investing many, many billions of dollars in stateside infrastructure for the semiconductor business. So if you have your druthers about I'm not a financial advisor, but I would tell you to buy some stock in Intel and hold on to it for the next 4 or 5 years. You're going to see a great return on that.
Harris would be another good one. Harris Semiconductor. They've been around for forever, but they're the ones that used to build all the components that went into the space shuttle.
Well, but Intel has been given the contract for 2 major manufacturing plants that are going to be able to demonstrate the feasibility of that company, and as far as its size and actual profit and establish. It's only about $20-something right now. It's going to probably be about $200.
Well, I've got a little bit of NVIDIA and I got a little bit of AMD, so hopefully they get a little bit of that chips money.
Also, there's another company called NVIDIA.
NVIDIA,
yeah, they're a graphics card company. Well, actually, they're for everything. They're a chipset company. Yeah.
The owner is Taiwanese.
Yeah, they've done really well in the last 5 years.
And I heard
NVIDIA's kind of peaked out.
They're
at $200 a share. Like, you're not going to get that.
Yeah, but they did the share split. That's because they did the share split very recently.
And I heard the inside news that they are going to invest in the gold trading bank online, something like that. It's gonna go in the market soon. I think probably end of this year.
Yeah, what's the price of gold, man? Gold's gonna hit 3,000 still.
Yeah, gold is at an all-time high and it's climbing.
Yeah, it's still gonna keep going up.
You're gonna have
Go
to,
ahead.
Dude,
It's
my
like gold
silver is doing good
currency.
too.
that's why you get silver ETFs. Hold on.
My granddad, my mom's dad, when he got out of the Korean War, he used his money that he'd saved from the war and bought a whole bunch of Coca-Cola machines in the 50s and put them all around town. And that was back when you had the little glass bottles and all that stuff in these Coke machines. But when I think it was like 1960, the U.S. Treasury said that they were going to stop making quarters and nickels and dimes with silver in them. So what he did was for the next 4 years, everything that he got in silver coins, he would put in these big, huge bank bags that looked like half the size of a pillowcase. And like they're just chock full of nothing but silver quarters, nickels, and dimes. You know, everything 1964 and below. So I have like 3 bank bags of nothing but silver coins.
Also in the UK, those coins are more valuable than those notes, because it's like real bronze.
Oh yeah, I get for 1 quarter, I get like $14, $15, right? Well, actually, it's a little more now. It's gone up. So for a 25-cent quarter from 1964 or below is like 90% pure silver, and yeah, so it's like out of its silver weight, it's worth like $15, $16. It's not bad. It's not bad.
In the ancient Chinese currency, they use real silver and gold and bronze, as a currency.
Yeah, the quarters are real silver. Like I said, they're 90% pure. So it's good silver.
Precious metals are always a good part of a diversified
portfolio. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been working on my shit for a long time, trying to get my shit up. The only one that's really fucked with me is my QuantumScape. That one's I've lost like 80 grand on QuantumScape.
I would have a hard time putting money into anything named QuantumScape anyway. It sounds like a cheap.
Yeah, they're a solid lithium battery company out of California.
That's a bummer. Sorry to hear that investment didn't work out. I hope you wrote it off.
No, I held on to it. It's just down, but they're just now. See, I bought it in 21, and actually, no, yeah, I did. I bought it in like January of 21 at 60, and then it went down to 6, and now it's at 7. But the problem is the reason it went down is everybody loved the technology, but when he came out and said, "Hey, we're not going to be manufacturing a battery until 2024," the stock just went and fell on his face. Because everybody thought that they were going to come to market with something, a lot sooner, and so I held on to it. But their first batteries are already, their beta battery systems are already out, and their replacement battery system for like Teslas, and they're getting the like an extra 50 miles in range. But you put it on a supercharger and it goes from dead to full in 15 minutes of recharge. So you get another 350 miles out of just a 15-minute charge. So that's going to be a big game changer in the EV market.
I agree.
But when that happens, but when that happens, though, you're going to end up, they're going to start manufacturing by the end of this year and pumping out product, for the market for consumers in 25. And when that happens, that stock price is going to go through the fucking roof.
You're going to be rich, man.
I'm already
rich, bitch.
Ooh.
I knew he was going to say that.
Hi, everyone.
Good morning, Nina.
Pow, pow.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's up, Omar? Khalid?
Hey, Annie. How
What
are
up,
you?
dude?
Hey, yo,
Good,
bro.
good.
Hey, Khalid.
Yeah, my friend.
Hey, my brother from Egypt.
It's been a long
Oh
Yo,
my God.
alhamdulillah.
Faisal, what's up with
ما
these big
شاء
ass
الله.
eyebrows?
أهلا وسهلا خالد.
Am I good?
It's Khalid.
It's Khalid.
Khalid. But is it Khalid? I always thought it was Khalid.
It's
الحمد
Khalid.
لله
Khalid.
رب العالمين.
الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين.
Hey, come on, my military buddy.
Yeah,
Come on,
kinda.
man.
إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين.
Correct us.
الصراط المستقيم.
And
صراط
then your
الذين
eyebrows, they
أنعمت
go into
عليهم
one
غير
line.
المغضوب
غير
عليهم.
المغضوب عليهم
ولا
ولا
الضالين.
آمين.
آمين.
Come up.
Yes, Brian. What's
Dude, it's good seeing you. How are you doing, my friend?
all perfect? Alhamdulillah. Everything is great.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm doing so great.
Yeah,
How
much
about yourself? It's been a long freaking.
It's been a long
Hmm?
time.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
I mean, it's been like 1 month, 1.5 months. We
2?
didn't. Yeah, can you?
Yeah, you didn't say happy birthday to me. My birthday was
Man,
last month, so
I was supposed to say it. I was supposed to say it right in front of you, like face to face. You remember? You the one who canceled. the
No,
trip.
no. That's my 49. I don't turn 50 until next year.
He told me that we are going to celebrate your birthday right here.
Dude,
in
I
the
still,
Red Sea.
dude,
You
Alexander.
remember
Hey,
that?
I want to. Well, I mean, yeah, I do want to go scuba diving in the Red Sea so bad.
I know, because of the things that's happening right now, and it's so dangerous to be around here. So
It's
yeah.
so great. Yeah, but I mean, I still may go to Egypt. I might just fly there and go to Alexandria and tell you to meet me.
My man, I'm waiting for that day. I'm really waiting for this.
Yeah, I mean, I might. You know, there's just so much stuff I want to do. There's so many things on my plate.
Good morning. Hi, Sis.
Hi, Mariposa.
Hi,
How are
Annie.
you?
Is that Annie?
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
Afternoon.
Hi, good morning. How's everyone?
Doing fantastic, my lady. How are you?
That's that's Doc. Hi, Doc.
Hi.
It's been a minute.
That's what everybody says, but I'm always on here. Y'all are the one that aren't on here.
Yeah, it's me. It's not you. Oh, don't take it no way.
How was the first half of your 2024?
Oh, it was interesting. I don't know. It was a learning lesson.
I think my mom had that sign on her thing: learning, living, laughing, loving.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. That's like just one of those signs that says "just believe." It reminds me of fondue.
Milky Way.
Last two, do not that again.
No, how goes the students at the school, man? They're doing good in English. You're teaching them good.
Yeah, my friend, they're doing great. Everything is good. I'm at the academy right now. By the way, you remember the last thing that happened, like regarding my medical status? It didn't work out.
I know, you told me that. We already had that conversation last time.
Yeah, exactly. The good news
I
is
wasn't gonna bring it up, but what? Oh, hey, good news. I like good news.
yeah. I fixed it and it worked out.
Oh, so you're back together again?
Yeah.
Are you? Are you still working on getting married?
Something. We're getting married. And,
Congratulations, my man. Congratulations.
We're getting
That's
married.
so cool.
6 months. So,
Dang, Viv. What are you doing?
Sorry, I think I was just moving around.
Yeah, it sounds like you're rolling around underneath the covers.
Yeah, no, I was saying.
Or opening a bag of potato chips. I couldn't figure out which one.
Yeah, no, I was moving around.
But no, Khalid, like seriously, congratulations, man. I know how much you really liked her. And I know that how devastated you were.
Thank you. I mean, like, there was like some troubles between our families, but we worked on it and we figured it out, and they are, getting along right now. So yeah, alhamdulillah.
Yeah, dude, I am so happy for you.
Thank you so much, my friend.
I remember when you were trying. I remember when you were trying to get up the nerve to write her a letter.
Yeah, you have been there all along the beginning.
Yeah.
Thanks
I remember, like it was like a year ago. Christmas was when we were on FaceTime for Christmas. We were laughing our asses off.
Yeah, I laughed my ass that day a lot. But I'm so sorry, my friend, that I missed your birthday. But happy birthday for you, my friend.
Yeah, it's all good,
I wish
man.
you all the best in the world. I wish you all the love. I wish you everything which is beautiful.
Yeah,
you
man.
really deserve it.
Thank you. Likewise, you too.
Thank you so much, amigo.
Do you know Anna and Viv?
No, actually. Hello, guys. Hello, Viv. Hello, Anna. Nice to meet you all.
This is my friend from Egypt. He used to be in the Egyptian military. He grows a mean mustache, but now he's a teacher and teaches English to like college students.
Oh, sweet. Right, back in Egypt or US?
No, Egypt.
The US? Okay.
No, he fought for. No, he was in the Egyptian army.
Yeah. No, that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
Is it mandatory? Because I remember there was another guy that mentioned he had just finished like some service. He was quite young. I think he had to do like 2 years or something.
Khalid, I didn't think. Is it Egyptian mandatory for the military for young men?
I think he's cracking, or is me who was having.
It's you. He was asking, is
service is mandatory.
Mandatory?
Military service is a must here in Egypt, and as officers, we spend 3 years in the army as officers. But for some, they can enlist as.
I think you're breaking up a bit, bro.
Yeah. Khalid, your internet's breaking up.
What's happening, Eddie? What's happening, Issa?
Yeah.
Hola.
Hey, Issa.
Hey, Calvin Klein.
My Guatemalan Swiss. I wasn't gonna say the B word.
I don't care if they call me a female or Calvin Klein. Call me anything.
No, I was saying my Guatemalan Swiss bitch. Is what I was gonna say.
Oh shit. Oh. Well,
Khalid, you gotta mic up, man. You're breaking up.
Hi, Vincent. How are you?
Who's it? How are you?
Hello. Good. Eddie.
Eddie's doing his Tarzan thing, I think.
Is he
He is playing with his braids.
playing with his little thing?
You miss me, Eddie?
I missed you.
He didn't hear that. He didn't hear that.
Yeah, I did. Shit, I was talking to myself on mute.
It was like little thing. What?
Your little thing, Eddie.
What you said,
I told you move your camera,
Yeah, not yet. We're gonna have to pay
Move
that.
your camera.
That one.
When we were in Chatter, Eddie always topless because he was so hot where he lives. And then we say, oh, this is the only fan show now.
I
Live.
even the black Tarzan. Who was saying that?
No, she lies. No, she lies.
Oh, I like it. I buttercup.
Yo, Nope, come up. You know, Nope is my friend. Don't bully him.
You said what? You bullying?
Well,
I said don't.
I'm
Lollipop.
not being on a room.
Or you said
where
don't
I
bully
don't
me.
know majority
I
of
said
people.
Yo, everyone, nope. Nope.
You said,
Zena.
what's up, yo? How you doing?
I
What's
don't
up,
know,
man?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in here.
Damn, that's fucked up. Y'all really ain't trying to just be cool with nobody. All right, so, why did I come in here again? I said, what's up, Eddie? You said no, but.
You don't know Viv or Anna?
No, I
Eddie's
He's been here
Doc.
before. He's been here before.
Here I
He don't
just
follow me
know.
though, so
Here
I
I
don't
just
know.
know
Don't really
Viv and
talk.
Doc. That's all.
All right,
But hey,
can I
so
clear up
it's
something with
cool.
Eddie real quick for like just between
Go
us?
ahead.
I ain't tripping on your
What?
tripping, bro. I
Why
never
you
will.
following me in this room, nigga?
Bro, I did follow you. Bro, I did not follow you. Look,
What
that's
is
what.
going
All
on?
right, let's stop right there.
Well,
I didn't follow
first of
you,
all,
bro.
if you're gonna do this, you need to go and cash in your pink ticket.
All right, bro. Let me do that.
Eddie's mine.
that was wild, Doc.
You talking about a
All right, I
conversation
cashed in.
in the
Yeah,
last
Yeah,
room.
dip
that's
out,
just
come back.
that should be a formality, but you know, some people should be
Yeah, I
told.
went on pink ticket.
That
You
buttercup
came in
is
the house.
mine.
I'm gonna show having a pink ticket. Yeah. But anyways, this nigga said, "Why you follow me?" I didn't follow you, bro. Like, actually, I got told to come in.
Dude.
But I'm not even gonna say who did. I just said I want to clear up. I'm not tripping on your pimping, bro. Like, it's cool. Like,
What
you was in you
Yo,
was
Eddie.
in the last room. I said
What was he talking about?
it could
Wait,
it
trick
could
and shit.
This is it. No, I was not talking shit. I made a statement.
I said the
about
trick and shit.
yeah, that's it. And you had a vendetta since me against that. Like, whatever. It's cool.
It's all right, bro.
I'm not-
You sound like you
man,
niggas in
man, when
Twitch,
he's
bro.
five.
Bro, it's not supposed to be this fucking deep. But for real, I just so I
I'm ready now.
Why'd
you
you bring
felt
it
some
up
type of
then?
way in the other room, and I just said, hey, I'm not tripping. It's not that deep.
These
You know what I
good
mean?
people, bro.
It's not
okay.
that.
Okay, okay, if that's the case, then shit, that's it, bro.
That's it. Like, for real, that was
Like we say in Georgia, let dead dogs lie.
yeah. Like, let it be. Let it be. Like, yeah. Like, fuck this nigga said I followed his room.
Annie. Yeah. Wanna smoke?
I am already down there.
Fuck you!
Yes, please. Yes, please. I need that.
On my way, babe.
Come on. Eddie, come over too. We need threesome.
No, don't fucking go, Eddie.
I'm buying my ticket right now.
Shut the
Come
fuck
to
up.
mama, Eddie. Come to mama.
You
So
boy.
you gonna take care of me. Fuck you, Zena.
I'm
Damn.
about to hit the jam button. Oh, I gotta go.
Let me cherish
Okay,
it.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like me to stroke you?
Like fucking freaky frog.
Dear Lord.
You can't be
Yo,
talking.
Winston, where are you following me?
Did you follow me, lady?
Any fucking room, yeah, I enter, he's right behind my fucking back.
Fighter.
Oh, Vincent, you like to do it from behind.
I think Zena's trying to get up in the bow. I'm like, that's next door, honey.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, nobody's gone.
Eddie, I gotta know. If you take one of your dreads and you put it in a girl's pussy, is it like
Damn,
is it like two cups on a string where you use it for communication and you can hear it telling you to fuck you? Like,
That is not a...
Yeah, but
Why does
Servant
everybody
people.
choose to be on bullshit?
but you didn't do the two. You didn't do the two cup like
Come on,
two cans
bro.
with a string.
That is unsanitary.
I'm sorry,
I just want to say something very quickly. Mo is my friend. Welcome, Mo. Everyone, Mo.
It's
Hi, Momo. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
My bad, Eddie. Bad joke. What's up, Mo?
What's up,
That was nasty.
I'm an island boy.
Eddie, are you naked right now?
No.
What have I?
Damn.
How's your little Vienna?
I love you, Annie. I love you.
Yeah, I know. I love myself too.
I'm naked though. And the two of
Girl,
us.
girl. Oh, if I ask you, I won't worry. Those guys, they're gonna ejaculate themselves.
Either that, or we're gonna take her back at the fish market with scales in her face at 5 years old.
Oh, please. Oh, please. That is, you see I'm shaking right now. That is scary.
Why are you melting down there, over there? And why are you muted?
He's probably doing something.
I was bringing up an old conversation we had about an hour ago about scuba diving and fish. So that's why he's laughing or melting, because I'm bringing back an old topic as a joke now.
Yeah. He agrees with you, but I know.
So Zena, you naked right now, darling.
I am, baby.
Okay. You know you can always slide your finger from your chest to under your bed sheet.
What is going on?
What's next?
And you can stroke your
Oh
thigh
my
a little
God!
bit.
Y'all get a room.
You can stop taking it, you know?
It's so relaxing, Annie.
Right?
Just play with it like it's a scratch and sniff sticker.
I just.
Hold on. I'm
What the
sensitive
fuck is
flower.
going on here?
Flower.
You are. What is that plant in the
Venus flytrap.
in the Amazon? The one
Yep.
that
And,
Gina
it's the Venus
can eat you alive.
Feed me, Seymour.
There's no such plant.
No.
I mean, the only Venus flytrap I know is between a woman's legs.
Well,
Hey.
yikes.
Trust me, it devours a man's
No,
soul.
not that one. It's another one. There's another one. Let me Google check that plant.
It's another one.
Moby be killing me with that PTR.
There's another plant, the big one. Oh, I don't know the name.
What, this one?
There we go, Mo got it. No, for real.
Oh, that's a little sop of warm. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
There's another one.
Man, I ain't seen that movie in about 30 years. So. Damn, bro. Damn, Daniel. That does look like a woman's vagina.
Which women are you seeing?
No, we saying Viv.
Walking Dead.
La vez says rise me.
Hello. I've been risen.
Rise and shine, motherfucker. Come.
I got fired from my job again.
How do you get fired on your day off?
And it's my day off and I got fired, bro. It's fucked.
No, really? Are you for real?
I'm for real, man. I lose every fucking job I get. I get to a point I've got anxiety.
How did they fire you on a day off? I was gonna.
And there, bro, it's Saturday, I'm chilling. They're like, yeah, we don't need you
What did
anymore.
you do? Or what you didn't do?
Basically, what I did is, I left the van keys. I thought I left them on top of the fucking locker because it's locked.
Nah, that's not reason
Apparently,
to
they were
be
trying to
fired.
find it for ages this morning because it took them too long to find. It's my fault.
Is your supervisor female?
Yeah.
That's why.
I know, but it's got to a point, it's just annoying. I don't know how people keep jobs more than a month. I always get fired. It's some bullshit.
Learn how to code, bro.
Because she contact you, she fire you.
Like, for real, don't have to work for anyone else anymore.
Yeah, it's true, for real, bro. But coding's very alien to me. It's like a language.
It was to me, it is to everyone, bro. You just get.
Is there a way of using natural language processing to make code now? That's reliable.
Look, I'm not trying to get into this right now, but just not techie, But you can do that, but it's there's nothing knowing the code and actually.
All right then. Well, I'll try. I'll look into it. I mean, I've got free time now and I've got money, so I'm gonna invest in some shit.
Bro, just let me know. I can give you some sites that's I don't have to pay for it if you do or anything.
Nice, bro. I'm trying to make some visuals. I'm trying to make visuals with fractals.
That's what I've been doing.
Nice, bro. Send me some links.
I just catch my Instagram, right?
Alright, then.
Yeah.
I'll give you a follow.
See, that's networking. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Like, for real, just being, like, nice and open. Like, when you're, like, fucking asshole, nothing happens.
True, if people want to share knowledge, you just got to kind of show them that they'll put it to use.
And not piss people off. You know what I mean? Just,
Yeah.
Hey guys,
What's up?
you can code without knowing any code. It's actually pretty easy now with AI.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
know,
of
right?
software.
I've done it myself numerous times. I've built some cool shit. I'm half asleep, but if you want, go to cursor.com.
That's
You gotta
great.
pay, it's $20 a month for this app, the IDE, and you can leverage Claude Sonnet 3.5 and just type in what you want to do, and it'll help you code it. It takes some work. You gotta know some technical shit a little bit to like set up the dev environment and whatnot, but once you can do that, you can
Oh,
build.
dude, that's what's up.
She's trying to work on a little game with me. I want to make fishbowl simulator. You're basically a fish that swims around a bowl. That's it.
I don't know, dude. Like more power to you, but for me personally, like if I'm gonna make some graphics, dude, I'm gonna go big. Like I learned how to do some stuff back in the day, and nothing crazy, but I can build some wild shit in the metaverse. And if someone's gonna pay for it, I'll fucking do it.
Fair enough, bro. I want to make some like visualizers for music that reacts to music.
Dude, you're literally talking about what I'm doing.
Well, that's what I want to do, bro. I'm literally about to spend £1,000 on some guy. I'm gonna pay him to do it for me.
Yeah, between Cackles and Vincent, I think you'll be good, bro. Before you part with like any money.
Yeah.
Like,
Like real life.
speak to these guys.
I'm not even talking about paying me. I'm just dude.
But
Just
as in, like,
takes
Leverage
real
working,
fast.
like, I swear you was in like that production side, weren't you, or something on the film side, weren't you, when you were at the other place?
Yeah, I did TV production. I've done video editing as well for 5-minute graphs. I've done all them kind of things. But I need fractals, bro. I need fractal visualizers.
You're fucking hilarious, for real. That's hilarious. Oh man.
Why?
No, dude, that's one of a couple things I put focus on because that's where I'm
crazy. Well, I need like a
yeah, like for real. There's like a strict plus other stuff that'll probably help you.
Damn, man. I'll add you on Instagram, bro. But yeah, I want to use fractals and fractal geometry to kind of make something that reacts to music, and different values tie into different things. So like the high, low, and bass of a music can portray different fractals and stuff like that.
You're literally
Yeah, but that's like Windows 2000.
Yep, it sure is. Fucking right. What is it? What year?
Like 2000.
Okay, thanks.
Like it's literally what was back then. Like
like I get it. Like I just want to hook it up to like a digital virtual MIDI.
Yeah, I did that through my my PC to my turntables. So whatever I did with the music would do that as a visual representation.
Yeah, that's
as it's fractal aspiring into infinity.
Yeah, but my thing is I'm trying to do it so like someone can like buy it from me and do it at the Vegas.
Yeah, I mean I know the DJs. I'm a DJ myself, bro. I know loads of DJs where the music will be beautiful.
That's funny. I was just saying, like, I wanted to work with some DJs the other day. Like,
yeah, what with me, bro? I'll do Romanian minimal. I DJ in London and shit. Like, I need visualizers. But what I do is.
No, like really, dude, like it's like you have to start. No one has to even be like that great. As long as you're making good content, I'll make some visual.
Yeah.
Real.
Amazing, bro. That's work. But for my idea, whose mic is that? Jesus Christ.
Sorry, man. Sorry, love. Sorry.
Yeah, are you making a Slurpee?
I think he's just
watching fucking made you. He's filling up the kettle, man.
But what was I gonna say? I've experimented.
You got a spot of tea?
No, still for water for the coffee, man.
Oh, coffee. Yeah, bro.
Vincent.
You have instant coffee?
Nah, cafeteria.
No,
French press. Come on, man. I've got the
Nah, but
fucking espresso, but I don't like the fucking pods, man. I told you, man, that ain't real fucking coffee. That's why I French press and use the frother thing, the other thing for the milk.
No, but back to the fractal art.
Yeah, we might need to go in a different room to talk about this, bro. I can't lie.
No, the fractal art though, like in 2000, I was DJing in a club and they had this big, huge projector screen behind the DJ. And I put up my computer and set it up where I could run everything through my computer. I had to bring my whole fucking desktop, but I was able to connect into their visuals, and then I was able to do that behind my head and do the whole fractal art as I was doing the whole show.
Okay.
So, dude, I was like the first person to have ever done that in my area.
That's sick. What the chances we're all in a room? But what I want is I want it to be a black screen when there's no music, but when there's sound, that's when I want the fractals to appear. I don't know if you guys have used an app called Frax.
Between like Tackles and Vinso, I think like they'll probably know something about that.
Yeah, like I can't say I can do it straight up for you how you want, because what you're asking for is what I've been working on. But I'm trying to make it to where it's like using harmonics, frequencies, wavelengths.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm trying to tie all values of music into the values of
No, I get it. Like, but I want to be able to put in whatever custom MIDI I want. Like,
there's a tech DJ on here called Francois. Might be worth connecting with him as well, because he does all that shit. He does all that shit in his rooms, just on here for jokes, using bots and stuff.
Yeah, he's
quite clued on in that sort of stuff.
Craziest like shows on Clubhouse I've ever seen. Like, I don't know how it's automation, but it's really dope.
But I don't want to just use fractals. I want to use smells and sounds and kind of air to kind of make a 5D experience that even like a blind child or deaf person could like vibe.
Feel it. Yeah.
I want to use shadows because absence of light with light creates a whole new kind of spectrum, and that's something I've done. I've done projection mapping shows at a few places, and that's one thing I realized. Having like the shadow of plants on the cast a shadow on the projection kind of makes it give it a new dimension.
Oh, well,
what do you smells?
Stuff, and even more so, like, just hit me up, because if you're working with projectors, it's funny. I'm not gonna talk about it on Clubhouse. They got enough of my ideas.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's talk, bro. I just sent you a link to my art page, my art Instagram page. I got some fractals on there, but you need to download an app called Frax if you don't know about it.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Because that uses not just fractals, it uses light, textures, colors to kind of make fractals.
Put a link of it in the chat, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually protective over that. I can't. It's very valuable software. It's gonna make me a lot of money on there, so I don't want to stress anyone.
Alright, well, at least just to sort of see. I've got an idea of what you're sort of saying, but it would be nice to see like a visual.
If you follow my Instagram, bro, go on my art page, which is in my bio on Instagram, and then you'll see like stuff I've made with it.
Well, the future is colourful.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, bro, I make music, I DJed. I can show you some of the shit I made.
Yeah, bro. It reminds me of an emo and like a Taylor Fuss kind of shit, man. Like it's literally what I was sort of thinking in my head. I don't know if that's along the lines of the sort of stuff you had going on. You know about an emo? An emo. Just look up ANYMA. Something like that. There's one of the guys from Taylor Fuss, but they do like these like dope fucking like light deep house, electro house kind of shows like in warehouses or open air venues.
Yeah, it's called being a VDJ or something. Video.
Let me see.
DJ.
Yeah. I'll see if I can post a link or something.
All I'm saying is, I just saw Shaq at like some big music festival DJ, and I'm like, if he's doing that, there's no way he's mixing that. Like, I want to sell.
You would have seen. You might have seen this thing. It's like a robot that's like quite sort of. It's sort of always taking center stage at his shows.
What?
It's this sort of vibe. I'll just post it in the chat.
Do you guys know Code Parade? Do you know Code Parade, Vincent?
Like Code Parade, is that like a website or?
No, it's a YouTuber, but he does amazing things with fractals and sound, and He loves fractals.
That's what's up. Like, when it comes to that stuff, I've just basically been fucking under a rock.
Nah, you need to. I'll send you some videos of Color Parade. But fractals mean a lot. They're not just pretty patterns. They resonate in every aspect of life, like food, speech, the universe, God. It explains God. I stopped my being religious when I learned about fractals.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not trying to create a god rock, but like I'm just trying to create like something I can.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Like
we'll see what we can work with.
And then
Real.
Is it like any of the stuff that I posted in there?
Let me have a look. So I'm excited, bro. It's nice to see someone that likes. Nothing like that.
Not those sort of like visuals, no?
No, nothing like that. Fractals are completely
And I know you're kind of a free speech purist, but you know, no ideology in
No,
its
but
purest
people
form
have gone
is
out
good.
of rooms when they cross the boundary. Yesterday, for example, Ish was one of them. He crossed the boundary with Abby and he was out. And so
I kicked him.
Yeah. Sorry?
I kicked him out.
It's always you, T-Time.
No, I did. I kicked him out. I was Shimmy modded me, and I did kick him out because he's
Oh,
a
no.
douchebag
When I was
asshole.
meeting in my room, I kicked him out.
Oh, I couldn't have kicked him out.
That's what I thought that you were saying. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I kicked him out yesterday somewhere.
It's called Where's the Line?
Well, the line is when you attack someone personally, and especially when you're being nasty towards someone that they are being, like it's not about an opinion, it's about a personal attack. And he did that yesterday, and he went out.
What he's actually upset about is clearly not. It's more about the fact that why isn't like I understand everything that's being said, and again, but like this idea that the threshold and your methodology and thought and how you dissect things and where your line is, which is up to you, Issa, is something that needs to be adapted. That shouldn't, you need to adapt Rohan's standards of, dialogue and engagement and his thresholds. That's everybody's individual thing. That's not us to bully one another, to tell each other, like, you have to reach this, whether you view it as enlightenment, whether you view it as, becoming more educated about a topic, whether it's like you moving the needle on what you believe, that's on each person. And so I don't understand while I agree with the points that Rowan makes, he can also remove himself from spaces that he views as toxic and detrimental. And after he's voiced his opinions, not once, not twice, but thrice. I mean, at this point, it's like, now you're just being mean to someone that you don't like, that they didn't do what you asked them to do, or they're not seeing the situation exactly the same way as you. So now you're just being a dick to her for no reason.
Well, I don't know why Rohan is acting this way, like he and I have had a lot of private conversations. Just 2 days ago, he called me and on the phone and we were speaking for 2 hours.
Whoa!
So I don't know why if he has got an issue, he's choosing to do this in a room full of people instead of just picking up the phone and talking to me. I have never prevented him from saying any criticism to me. He has done that many times, and I have listened to him and I have told him my reasons. Maybe he's not agreeing with them, but I am being honest with him. So I don't know why he's feeling in the need to do this in a room and disrupt a room and doing it in front of people, especially. So, but I don't know. I can't talk to him if he talks to me, but I just wasn't expecting this because I didn't come here to create issues. I was here because you guys were having a conversation, and yeah, I don't know. Daniel's here, and I said, "Oh, Daniel, there," and then
I'm probably Issa, if I may respond to you, if that's okay. I've never been into rooms that you and I have been into, and you've said anything that I've been like, Issa said this, I'm quite concerned about this. Maybe Rowan and I have been in different rooms on different occasions, but I've never had that kind of issue with you in terms of like anti-Semitism or anything like that. So, no, for me, I've never had that vibe from me.
Listen, Omar, I don't think I've ever said actually like something that could be considered anti-Semite. I mean, that people consider a lot of different levels of anti-Semitism, but I don't think that you've heard it because I have never had any type of annoyance or disgust or anything similar towards Jews or towards any other person. Like all of these concepts about anti-Semitism is completely new to me in Clubhouse. Like I have never thought of my Jewish friends as like, oh, you're Jew. Never until I was in Clubhouse. So yeah, it's not part of my nature.
In the last couple of months, I've been spending like hours and hours a day with Issa. I didn't hear like something that was even remotely anti-Semitic.
Exactly.
Yes, she did introduce me to people that she said, this is like the other day, it started with her introducing me to Sam, saying, he's very intelligent, I like him. And, I attacked Sam like full blown. I didn't attack Issa, she spoke to him about like, philosophy, whatever. I don't know and I don't care. When it came to this topic, I had the fight with him and I didn't care. She didn't, and actually, she didn't support him one bit at what he was saying. And I think that, like this thing with Diego, which I actually don't know yet, but again, modding him once, many people came to me like, why do you platform Soren, for example? So each one has his own threshold of what is accepted, what is not acceptable. To be honest, I'd rather that those anti-Semites will be in my room under my control so that I can reply to them and kind of humiliate them, then they will go to Lonzo's room and kind of have like a platform that will not be challenged. So that's my 2 cents.
I just wanted to jump in quickly too and say, I think that Daniel and Issa running those rooms have exposed a lot of evil people. It's also been good to dismantle their ideas in those rooms and show the audience members, people that are taking part and listening, how bad their ideas are. And also, there's a lot of people who I didn't realize were complete anti-Semites that they are now. I didn't realize, and it's good to expose that. I think that, as long as we're destroying their ideas in some sort of like ring, which is basically what a lot of those rings are, it's good to see. And I think that a lot of the audience like takes away that these people are evil.
Yeah. I think there's definitely a point to be made, Issa, in a respectful, friendly way. Maybe ask yourself, why do I choose to be friends with people who vehemently hate Jews? It's a question you probably ought to ask yourself. But I think the room serves a purpose unless you're just having the same fucking conversation with Soren again for the 1000th time. So.
No, and listen, Jeff, like I have come to appreciate, I mean, and see from a perspective that I wasn't, not that I have ever wondered, you know, but I can sense the dynamic that you guys have amongst yourself. And actually, I was talking with Eitan. I was one day on a very small room, like 3 of us, and I was telling him that actually I almost can feel, you know, the way that you guys engage with each other and the type of community you have and the things that I have learned that you do, you know, and the more I have talked to Jewish people and they talk to me about Shabbat and all of that. And I was telling him like, oh my God, I actually wish that I would have something like that in Christianity, you know, in my own Catholic faith. Like, I am we are not that close as you guys are, and I think it's wonderful. And there's nothing wrong, you know, for like what you are being criticized for like the whole networking and very close relationships and stuff. And I have come to appreciate that, and I understand that you are very protective of each other, and I have no intention of trying to undermine that, you know. It's completely the opposite. I feel jealous about having, I mean, jealous is a horrible word. I don't like it, but you know, right? Like, I wish I had that for myself, because, but in a general way, you know, like the way that you guys interact.
Just get off the internet.
Doesn't mean that I don't have friends or whatever, but it's a different thing, you know. The essence is different, and yeah, I think it's beautiful. So I understand your point of view. This is a new, let's say, these are new waters that I am navigating, in the sense of like doing rooms and having two complete opposite sides to it, although not two complete opposite sides, because there's just a handful of people that are completely opposite, you know, that are idiots. One is Diego, another one is Tim, and now Son, right? Although I still don't know exactly where Son stays, but I have been looking at one of the posts that Daniel shared with me, and it's
His
I don't
Instagram
know.
is fucking
I'm still
bizarre.
processing it. Sorry?
His Instagram is bizarre.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So I was telling Daniel, so he has got a personal account. That's the one I have. And he has this other one that he shared with me when in the COVID times, but it was just so full of shit. And even the whole edition of the videos and stuff was not that good. And so it was annoying to me. And so I just forgot about that account. I never followed it. It was out, you know. And so the other day, Daniel shared it with me, and I'm like, yeah, this is an account where some posts. And I started looking at the links, and I was impressed, because I haven't spoken to Som about October 7th. You know, like, he always keeps talking to me about climate change and men versus women and the F-brains and all of this kind of stuff. But yeah, I was giving a look to the posts related to Israel the other day, and it was kind of shocking, you know. But anyway, so this is a handful of people, but I am trying to learn at the same time while trying to stay principled in what I believe. In this case, let's say, for example, the freedom of speech stuff, and find the right balance into like allowing for good conversation whilst being able to set rules that are fair, you know, and that
Which is to have no fucking rules and let anti-Semite Jew haters and platform them, mod them, and run their mouths for hours.
But not to be protective enough to have to act like a therapist to people that are not willing to listen to different points of views. So it's difficult, and actually I speak all the time with Daniel and Meyer. They are a little bit my my thermometer, because they have a type of personality that is resilient. They are very intelligent. They are not the typical emotional person. And so I use them a lot in like trying to know where I am, if I am being way too liberal or I am being cocked, basically. And so I do that checking all the time, but it's difficult. And I understand what Rohan is saying. I of course, I cannot feel what he's feeling, but I do understand what he's talking about. And I am not, it's not that I am ignoring it, but at the same time, I cannot just adapt. I mean, I cannot just let someone's feelings dictate what I should be doing. I don't know if I'm explaining myself.
Yeah, you explain it fine. You explain it fine. It's actually interesting because Rowan's someone that I find is way too tolerant as well. So it's actually ironic for me that he's the one that's that's trying to that's treating you like this to get you to understand that you should behave somewhat different. So there's just an irony there. It's fine. Just please re-examine, as you do, where that line is, because that's something we all have to do all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
What did I miss?
Hamas has foreign allegiances.
Shabbat shalom to you, Jeff.
Shabbat shalom.
Father. And there will be a rerun probably in another room. There might be a rerun.
By the way, Isa, if you feel jealous of how close we are, I do have a solution for you. If you can get the Catholic Church to persecute Catholics, for a couple hundred years, like they did to the Jews, you too can be small in number and very close.
There's an easier way to do this.
You can convert.
I can introduce you to a rabbi. No problem.
Well, I mean, that also works, but I always like pointing out the reason where the way.
I know a very good rabbi who can give you conversion in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes?
Yeah, for you, 5 minutes.
I just have to deny Jesus, and that's that.
I mean, that's a good part of it.
Melo, you sound like Stolen now.
You don't have to deny Jesus. You just have to deny him as the Messiah. But then you get him as a cousin, so that it's a good trick.
Well, let's talk about insular Jewish hatred. Jeff just called me a dirty Jew.
I did call him dirty Jew with a speech impediment.
Dirty Jew.
When did you have a shower rumor? Maybe it's true.
Unfortunately for Jews, it all goes wrong when you meet people like Jacob Berger.
I had a shower this morning, thank you very much. I'm very clean and proper.
So, Jeff, that was completely like blood libel. You just had a shower.
I mean, was it also ethnic cleansing?
Don't go there.
Jeff, you had a shower.
Daniel, you're only defending Rumar because he's a fellow.
Maybe.
Hi.
You're supposed to be cucking for the straight guy.
What is cucking? Like, I can just think of it.
Dude, my bro, you're the one that said dirty Jew. You're the one that said it.
I know. It's okay. Don't start rumor.
Oh well, I'll make this into a big drama.
Don't
last weeks and weeks.
I mean, as it is, I threw Rowan out, so there may be people accusing me of being a terror supporter. So
you threw Rowan out. Flipping hell, I missed a lot. Damn.
This is why I think there will be a.
Anything but a
Is it going to be a round 2? Is it going to be a round?
Can we talk about aliens?
Yeah.
Sure. What do you want to say about aliens?
Are they Jewish?
Legal. Legally smashing. Who are the aliens? Are they demons?
No, they're Jewish.
Well,
I'm not an alien.
The Catholic aliens from Melmar.
According to the rest of the world, you are. If you're Jewish, you're an alien.
I tried to become a reptile really hard. I was thinking about it, and it didn't happen. I didn't become a lizard. It's not me.
No,
I know
don't
the
worry
secret
about that.
technique of shedding the skin. I identify.
You remember that song? I'm a legal alien. I'm an alien in Israel.
But someone said that
Just
God.
here, Danny, just get a chin lift and be a Jew, and then get on TV, and then people will call you a reptile.
Dude, I can tell you that Egyptians have bigger Jewish nose than Jews themselves, and I don't understand the nose jokes when I got that big of.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true.
Haven't 90% of Egyptians got Jewish DNA in them?
To be honest with you, I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't care. I love my Jewish homies. Contrary to popular belief, not all of us are Nazi adjacent.
You mean bigger noses than Jeff and I have?
50% of Europeans.
Rumar, I believe it's called the schnoz when it gets that big.
That's what we call our
Stop
Italians.
enforcing your normalization here. We don't have to speak your Yiddish language.
On Jeff, I'll tell you, on paper, the government is normalizing with Israel, but like, don't say you're a Jew if you ever come here for a vacation.
Come where?
I'm never coming to your disgusting hellhole on vacation.
You know what?
Wait, where is it?
I can disagree with you.
So did you guys have foreign leaders? Is that what happened?
What foreign leaders?
I don't know. But half of Europe is related to King Tut, so
contrary to some George Floydian motherfuckers, we are not that black.
Devil, where are you from?
Egypt, dude. I can literally, I can take like 2 hours ride to the pyramids.
Bakshish.
Oh fuck. But for real though, if you want to come here, try your best to have like a friend from the area, because the scamming is real.
Bakshish.
Yeah, Basha, I don't take bakshish. I take the big mullah, Mr. Crab type of money.
Fantastic.
I've actually never been to Arab country.
They all suck.
I landed in Bahrain for about 3 hours.
You've been to Israel,
scary. Fuck me, that was scary.
Dude, so here's the thing. So I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but here's the thing. The cars never shut the fuck up, and they had a wedding in the house next to me. They start firing fireworks at like 2 a.m. I was like this close to start lobbing like Molotovs.
Were they the same fireworks? Were they the same fire? Are they the same fireworks they fire from Gaza?
Dude.
No, Gaza fire is Iranian fireworks, and in Egypt they fire cheese fireworks.
Oh hell yeah! Even from the Cold War, we've been actually have a pretty good buddy relationship with the Chinese.
What are all these tunnels I hear have been sort of like found?
Don't worry about it. That's the Sinai people being terrorist motherfuckers who should eat shit.
Apparently the Sinai is meant to be really nice. Didn't we pick up the 10 Commandments from the Sinai? Fuck, I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
What's happened since then?
They were originally 15 commandments, and then Moses dropped one.
Uh-oh.
Tell me something. Was there a burning bush on top of Sinai? I mean, do they grow a lot of marijuana up there?
Crabs.
With the amount of cheese we smoke, I'm pretty sure there was a burning bush.
Proper marijuana up there on Sinai.
Do you guys believe in like Egyptian religion? Like, are there people that believe in the Trinity and stuff?
Oh hell no! We're fucking cucks. We cuck to the people who raped our own great grandmoms for some reason. Like, it's infuriating, Danny. Like, aside from the jokes, I love our history for 2 reasons: nostalgia to my late father, and because the history is worth protecting. But then I say I'm not related to the Arabs. We're fucking African. And then I feel that cold hammer of 15 fucking goat bearded motherfuckers on my back.
Mm.
Did you just say goat bearded?
Yep.
Goat bearded motherfuckers. That's what he said.
I'm trying to visualize what goat bearding is.
No, do you
So
know?
it's basically like when you do everything wrong with your beard, you let it super long. You don't fucking trim it. You don't fucking oil it up. You shave your mustache, and you literally look like someone put a broom in your face.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings type beard. Yeah, those guys.
No, those beards are sexy. We're talking about like if you metaphorically smeared shit all over your face. That's what the type of beards here are. Like for example, I grow my beard
I thought those were Fallujah beards.
Boomaloo, like I grow my beard for aesthetic reasons. Okay, if I ever decide to wear a Jill Bob, I'll be swarmed by people because people actually think I'm a fucking sheikh. People, one time they invited me to like do the Friday prayer thing, like they stand up on a stand and say some Islamic bullshit, and I wanted to kill myself.
Well, how far did you get?
This may be the funniest.
No,
guy
I didn't
ever.
go. I'm just like, no. They're like, but Sheikh, you have to do it. I'm like, no.
Sheikh.
What? Like, but Sheikh, you have to do it. I'm like, no, fuck you, I'm not. Shut up.
It's an honor, though, isn't it? It's not to do that.
I would rather have my balls removed than ever go in a mosque again. Fuck that.
Well, Devil Kitty, I mean, Egypt does have a rich history that's worth protecting of eunuchs.
No, we have like all modern Islamic terror originates from Egypt.
He said balls
unfortunately,
shaved, not balls cut off.
No, he
Yeah,
said he'd rather. He said cut off.
Did he?
Yeah,
I thought he said balls
Yeah, he
shaved.
did.
Oh, why would you do that?
Stop trying to muddy the waters.
No,
Some
man.
people just do that. No, he said cut off, and I think Jeff's right that
Easier
there
ways
is a
of dealing
history
with
there.
it. Have a cold water enema. They're much better. Getting your balls
Listen.
cut off.
Say hello to
You
Jacob.
should keep your manhood if you have a cold water enema.
Polo, like, don't shame a guy because he wants to cut his balls off. Like,
I don't want to shame
not
anybody.
only that, in this case, you're also shaming Egyptian history. Like,
Listen,
eunuchs played a very important role in ancient Egypt.
the problem
No,
is
that
if you
was not Egypt history. That was
Also Persian history, Jeff.
what's more painful, cutting your balls off
King
or having your balls
Ahasuerus had
plucked?
a whole mess with them.
no. What's even more painful than that? Having to deal with the Friday bullshit.
A ball head plucking or cutting your ball off?
I'm telling you. No, one sec. How I deal with that crap? Hello. How I deal with that crap is like my mom comes by on Fridays, so I just go around with like a pack of cigarettes and some cat food, and I just feed stray cats, and I'm like, nah, fuck this shit. I'd rather drown in pussy than be in this than even attempt to be in the shithole. Fuck that.
You should bring Law back, Devil Kitty.
Walk like an Egyptian.
I love that song.
Rumar, would you, now that Devil Kitty pointed out that Egyptians have bigger noses, will you get a nose job and make your nose bigger so you can look Egyptian?
I'm still gonna have a nice job.
By the way, where the fuck is Egyptian? I haven't seen him in a while.
Don't do a nose job. Why?
Yeah.
Because I
Don't fuck
have
with
a
your face,
big
Mark.
Jew nose. That's why.
No, I saw something.
From
It matches your big Jew cock, Rumar.
Did you already have one? Did you already have a nose job?
Me?
Jew doesn't
No,
look-
that's
No.
my pure fucking authentic genes right there.
The problem with a Jew having a nose job is they lose their Jewishness if they have a nose job.
I got my.
I am
nose
against Jewish men doing surgery on their noses.
Yes.
I have a couple of Jewish friends
Embrace
that
the
have
Jew
the
nose.
typical Jew nose, but like the real one, like the one that is mocked all the time in the cartoons. And I find him so
Trope City.
freaking attractive.
I know.
So attractive.
The merchant?
If he would have no surgery, I think he would lose his personality.
You know what the beauty is of having a Jewish nose? I'll tell you straight up. The air is free. And you get
That's
lost.
true. That's true. That is true.
You know, big noses.
The Jewish noses
Greedy.
portrayed in cartoons are actually
You know, he's,
Jewish noses.
I thought for years that I was strange because, like, I actually find a prominent nose very sexy. and it turns out that's really a thing. Like many people find a big nose very sexy. So
I can
don't
tell
be
from
surprised.
experience.
The important thing is big nose is the leading indicator, not big hands, of schmeckle size.
Dude, thank you.
What is a schmeckle, first of all?
Penis.
Like, no.
It's Yiddish for penis.
I thought that was flat noses.
No. I can put the survey in the chat if you want.
I'm not complaining.
The study, excuse me, the study.
Yeah, Tom, about the.
Who knew? Big schnoz, big schmeckle.
Listen, about the whole big nose thing, I can tell it from experience that's true because that's how I bagged an American.
I'm very uncomfortable with all of this attacking Yiddish you guys keep using. Like, can we please stop with these foreign made-up languages?
Okay, Dix.
Should I start speaking Arabic? I think it would take me.
No, you're fine. Arabic's a real language.
And Yiddish isn't, or Yiddish plays, Yiddish newspapers?
No, I mean Yiddish just divides us. So we got to get rid of it. Yeah, we should all be speaking Ladino.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just go back to hieroglyphics. That's where it all began, yeah?
I thought it started with cuneiform.
Was it a Canaanite or an Egyptian? I don't know, I'm confused.
I thought it was cuneiform in Sumeria.
What's really confusing is apparently, like, we're the only surviving Canaanites, and yet our book says we weren't Canaanites and we killed them all. Yeah, so that's interesting.
Is Tribe of Dan Denmark?
No.
No, that's Sweden. Sorry, you got it wrong. Sweden.
That's the Tribe of Dan?
Dan is one of the
12. Tribe of Dan is Sweden.
And Ethiopia, some people say that they are, but not every Ethiopian. But some people claim it.
No,
they're the true Jews. They're the true Jews. Ask Bob Marley, he'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm on.
There wasn't a separate Ethiopian clan. One of our group of people from the 12 tribes moved south.
So you're saying they're Judah?
It's lost in history as to if it was before the exile or after the exile, because only Judah returned from the exile.
The Christians, they don't like the Dan. They sealed everyone but Dan.
Sweden.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Christian theology.
I am too educated in Abrahamic bullshit to understand what's going on here, but I'm still back.
Welcome.
I agree with you, Tunnel Kitty.
No, seriously, like people are like, oh, why don't you read the Bible? Maybe you'll become a good Christian. I'm like, I wasted my time on one Abrahamic religion. I'm not gonna taste the others. Fuck.
Do you also like Jewish noses in women? On women? Not in women, sorry. On women?
I am partial to in women, but
me too.
But yeah, I like a prominent nose on a woman.
As long as they don't drown, I'm fine.
The bigger the better, you said. The bigger the better.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, you thought about my proposition?
Oh, wow. What proposition?
What proposition?
Introducing you to a rabbi.
Ah!
I gave you 5 minutes.
What are you talking about? I have to think about it.
Issa, in fairness, you'll miss Jesus a lot less than you'll miss me.
You know, the weather here makes me want to
I think the other way around.
What do you mean, Yaakov? And what do you mean,
I
Jeff?
think you'll miss bacon more than Jesus if you convert.
Yes, exactly. You'll miss bacon more than Jesus.
Oh, I thought you said the other way around.
Oh,
I did say the other way around, but both ways. So it means the same.
Speaking about bacon, every time they tell me it's disgusting, the more I tell them haram is the new halal, and I want to try that shit.
You know, I had that conversation with a buddy of mine. He's very religious. Our girl's the same age, and we're at the park one day, and they're like maybe 7, 6 years old, something like that. And there's some Mexicans at the next table over barbecuing some pork or whatever. And it smelled really good. And so his little girl comes over and says, Abba, what is that smell? It smells so good. And he looked at her, he goes, it's disgusting. That's pork. It's trafe. We don't eat it. It doesn't smell good. It doesn't taste good. Blah, 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 blah. So she walks away and I said, so what kind of God forbids us from eating something disgusting?
Yeah,
if it's disgusting, why would we need to be forbidden?
I couldn't remember.
Jeff, like I get. I'm sorry, I'll drop you off. But here's the thing. I can understand you're not eating pork. I don't understand if you don't eat pork for health reasons, but I don't understand like just banning it religiously. Like, just don't fucking eat it. Why would?
Well, I mean, that's the opposite of my point. My point is, if you're going to believe in a religion that says, God has this expectation, of course, God's not going to tell you can't eat that or you shouldn't eat that if it's disgusting, because it's disgusting. He doesn't have to. We keep ourselves from eating bacon or pork or whatever in order to, be closer to him, and that's our beliefs.
One man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist.
So what happened to the Jews?
I would definitely declare jihad for bacon if I was.
What happened to the Jews that eat bacon? What's going to happen?
Hey, guess what? I'm still here. Hey!
Heart disease.
Where am I going to go?
No,
but honestly, there's science to why we shouldn't eat it. And they were like our street sweepers, like garbage disposals.
Oh, hold on a second. No.
And there was parasites. It could have been like a medical reason, because you would get sick from the parasites and stuff that was in the pork. So it's like uncleanly.
Danny, hold on. I get what you're saying, but have you seen how we raise cows and goats in this place? I can shit you not. Videotape little goats and cows eating from the literal trash. The only thing that would get your animals parasites is the food you're feeding them. Goats and same with anything else.
Yeah, they're feeding.
The problem is not specific. No, what I'm trying to say is
it's kosher. I don't think they do that. I don't think they do that in like a kosher run or like maybe like a halal run meat place.
Sure they do. Sure they do.
Actually, so pig specifically, like any sort of pork product, it actually does. So the difference is that beef and chicken and goats, they actually don't carry any like prionic diseases or anything like that. With pigs, you can get essentially what is like mad pig disease from pigs. It's a different sort of like viral infection, or it's not even a virus. It's called a prion, and so like it's actually different types of sicknesses for different animals that affect humans worse. So that's why pig.
We can see it in the current state of the world right now. We can see
TLDR, don't be a
pork-bearing
stinky
eaters
head,
who've taken too much
food.
pork and where they're going with their mental health.
You know the Christians here have an underground pork market of sort, but like after I think it was 2010, the whole pig flu thing happened. They start burning and killing pigs on the streets. You can't even illegally buy pork here anymore.
Look at that, the same beard. I am Guy Fawkes, basically.
Anyway, it's all made me fucking hungry. I'm gonna have a loin chop for supper.
I have to go now. I'll see you all lovely Jews, motherfuckers, in
I wasn't expecting Gehenna on that one, but that.
Hey, Issa, how you doing?
Oh, hi. I'm doing well. And you?
Okay. I'm great. I left you
Did you leave me a thing?
in the chat. It's like a summary and a critique of the movie that you may watch one day.
And the rabbi's telephone number.
I was just talking about you a moment, like an hour ago to Jeff, and I was saying that you and I had that day a conversation where I was telling you that I was kind of like jealous of the closeness that your community has, right? Remember that day?
Yeah.
And that's when you recommended me to watch this movie, like the yeah. So, but yeah, I have to watch it still.
You mean Fiddler on the Roof?
But we
Yes, I have not watched it, but I bought it that day where I was talking to the town. I bought it immediately, but I didn't watch it yet. I'll watch it today.
Yeah.
There's only one song I resonate with in that whole play.
But watch this thing that I put in the chat too before, even if you watch the movie.
Oh, here in this one. Okay, let me.
In the chat, yeah.
Let me take it already. 1 second.
We have one thing in common: we procrastinate. But
Oh gosh, I can't. I have a problem with that.
With
A
procrastination?
very big problem. Yes.
right.
If I were a
I'm-
rich
I'm-
man.
I think you'll enjoy this. Huh?
Purposely, I'm trying to work on it, but sorry. Yeah.
Right.
You can work on it later, he said. It'll be.
That's the problem. I can work on it later.
Who's talking about Rich Man? That same day he put that. What's his name? That guy, Jeff.
Tevye.
Yeah. Okay. That's like the worst song to for representing the movie. But okay, cool. Whatever.
It's the only song I resonate with. If I were a rich man.
Yeah.
I didn't win the lottery last night. What can I say?
No, I felt compelled to respond because that day, why you thought it was, what's that guy? That guy who does all this like loud stuff. He comes in rooms and throws and then leaves. What's his name? Edmund. So we were talking about that movie and the musical, and he picks up to play "If I Were a Rich Man." Like there isn't enough anti-Semitic tropes that he has to pick this song to represent.
It's a great fucking song, asshole. Fuck you.
Anyway, Anissa was good about wanting to see this. She was curious. Cool. So just to enjoy this movie. Let me know what you think about it.
I will. Let's do a room about it.
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, just make sure you
Yeah.
got the lights on when she has her bad dream. That's the scariest bit in the movie.
Don't give it away. No spoilers.
Yeah, you're spoiling it for me.
No. There's no spoils with that one. That's a classic.
So I just stepped in the room and we're talking about pork and we're talking about it being illegal to sell somewhere. Not in Israel.
We were just talking about how to kosher a porky.
How to kosher. Do you know there was a kosher pig for a few years? I actually remember hearing about this back in whenever. I'm just gonna bite my head off if I say, but I do remember there was a kosher pig for a while.
What?
It was
Is it a joke or?
Was his name
Can you please hurry up and tell the punchline?
Was his name Chaimisha? Chaimisha the pig?
There is no punchline. Google it. Kosher pig. There was a kosher pig for a while. It was like a different strand or a different species of pig.
Is it a GMO?
I don't know.
Did they make it in a lab? Because
No,
maybe
no,
No, it was a VGO. It was a VGO. It was a vegetarian modified version.
Not that I know of. Again, this
I
was.
think it was my fault. Because I put it on the grocery list to mess with the person who would buy the groceries. I put kosher pork and diet water. So maybe it really made it in the Matrix.
I'm Googling it and I find some books referring to it that all seem tongue in cheek, but nothing that actually says such an animal existed.
Kosher piglet. Well, it chews its cud. It's got 4
I'll
stomachs.
do more research and find out.
And cloven hooves. Yeah, it could work.
It could work. Anyway, the bacon bits they sell in this kosher deli are actually kosher, believe it or not.
And they are. I grew up with those bacon bits.
And it has like a O with a U on it.
Don't you get faking? Don't you get faking? Don't you guys get faking?
What I don't understand is how people have like the last name Bacon. Like
It's a smoky. It's the smoked turkey. It's delicious.
I think they're
I'm not gonna
Jewish.
lie, I don't really like pork at all. I actually think it tastes like kind of fucking gross to me. I don't like bacon.
In Israel, you can get like on the kosher.
You should never lie about
Oh, that's me!
No, I'm serious. I don't like bacon. I'm even from Canada, and they have like maple smoked bacon and stuff. I don't even like that stuff. The only pork I think I like is pancetta. with like a carbonara. I love that. But
Yeah, that's
everything
pork
else.
and
Oh, and pork
disgusting.
ribs. Never mind. I do like pork
Oh, never
ribs.
mind. You do
Never
like
mind.
pork.
Oh,
I
spare
love
ribs
pork
are
ribs
amazing.
and
Actually-
Spanish ham. The Spanish cured ham I always have at home.
I told you you're gonna miss the pork far more than
I
you're gonna
gotta
miss
tell you
Jesus.
though, beef ribs over pork ribs any day of the week with barbecue sauce. They are so much better.
Oh yeah.
Big
No,
Texas, Richard.
you know what I would miss
Beef
more,
ribs.
Jeff? Cheeseburgers.
Well, I mean, fine, that's fair. But think about this: pork products and cheeseburgers enrich your life.
Chicago
What has Jesus done for you lately?
cheeseburgers.
You know what? You know what, bracha? You know what blessing, bracha, you make on eating pork for the first time, right?
Chat me on it.
Well, Jesus was Jewish, wasn't he?
He was.
Well, if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me. There you go.
That's right. You think if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me.
You have to. You don't accept him as the Messiah, and that.
No, you actually have to reject him. It's not about not
Yeah,
accepting
you
him.
reject
You
him
reject him.
exactly. You reject him as the
You
Messiah.
have to say it's a false, not just say, but believe it's actually a false heretical.
I do admit, I always want to know what a full English tastes like. With like.
Well, you can do it. You can do it nowadays. You can do it on a full vegetarian route. You really can. Yes, thank you for that. From Hamas. Amen. Hey.
Why did you call Wikipedia? Why did you call yourself Wikipedia, dude? What the fuck?
I'm not.
I like
I'm
it.
not,
I like
I'm not 100%.
That's why.
Oh, shut the
You like what?
Wikipedia. Hey, Rumad.
I'm not gonna lie, Wikipedia. That looks Wikipedia. That kind of looks like a menorah that you have in your picture right now.
It does. Why are you?
Yeah.
Why are you, feeling
Are
your
you
cultural
Jewish?
heritage?
Never. Over my dead body.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Well, why do you have like a menorah looking ass thing in there?
Hey, if you're in Gaza, we can arrange that, Wiki.
Why is that a
Fuck
W?
Israel.
V?
I mean, yeah. You must have a magic dick if you're gonna fuck the whole country. You want to fuck the Arabs there too?
I hate Israel. I don't like Israel. They're fucking genocide gay whores. That's what they are. And I will stick to that.
Hey, Wikipedia, where are you from?
Bring back the Holocaust. Bring it.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Why not? Where are you from, Wiki?
Don't worry
Which
about
country?
it. Don't worry about it.
Don't let Isa
Don't
model
worry
you.
about it.
No, I'm kidding.
No, Wikipedia. What's your country? Don't worry, we're not gonna hunt you down or anything. We're not the Mossad.
We just want to know if it's part of Greater Israel.
Yeah. Well, soon to be. No, I'm joking.
Oh, Ben is down there, Ben.
I take back what I said with the Holocaust, but now today, fuck Israel.
Oh my God, so much hatred. Okay, so why do you hate Israel?
And why do you want Palestine to be the price of zero?
I just want them to have.
It's like
peace.
free Palestine. It's like you're giving out free
Palestine. I
candy.
want Israel to leave Palestine alone. That's all I'm asking for.
But
more
you
killing.
realize that Israel right now
Fuck
is
your realization. I don't need to hear your realization.
I know
Wikipedia.
Israel is very prosperous, and they have
Wikipedia.
amazing buildings and the best army in the world.
Wikipedia.
And
You're not doing
what
Wikipedia
would
too
the
much
Palestine
justice.
do with that, dude? They would
You
bring
really
it to the 7th century.
Hey, listen. I don't like Israel. Can you respect that? Just
Wiki-
like how
Wiki-
I respect
No,
your.
not really. I mean, but it's fine. You don't have to like Israel.
Thank you.
We're letting you be here and espouse your stupidity like it makes a difference.
No, get it off your chest.
I don't
Wikipedia.
listen. I don't want to make anybody mad. Okay.
Okay. fine.
But I don't like Israel at all.
Okay.
The government.
Yeah. We got the point. Where are you from,
the soldiers,
Wikipedia?
I don't like them.
Wikipedia, you know something. Wikipedia.
You know that.
Wikipedia.
You know that we get it.
I just want to say,
Pumalu, hold on. Pumalu, I just got a question for you. Why are Somalis always so angry?
What? As an African, I can't answer that.
I mean, us being the only Africans in the room, it's appropriate.
Well,
for us.
we had Samia. Samia is also Somali.
There's some other things.
No, actually, why Somalis are always this and that. Wikipedia is from Somalia.
Samia is from Somalia, but she's lovely.
Wikipedia.
Yeah, exactly. He's from Somalia, Wikipedia?
No, he's from Yemen.
Oh.
Same fraud.
Oh.
So are you a Houthi or a
I
blowfish?
just want to say to Ben down there, Ben,
That's fucking amazing.
Classic.
And you're a dick rider.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Ben.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that
Africans in the room.
I am
There's some
wearing
more African.
I am wearing this PTR today for you.
Well,
That's sweet.
I see. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Hey,
that sentiment.
Wikipedia, I've got a question for you. Are you sure you don't have any Jewish in you?
In you? Oh my god.
You're talking about my DNA.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't have any Jewish in you?
We're all brothers and sisters, obviously. Adam and Eve, you understand? So, yeah.
No,
I think
I'm not.
we all have.
No.
Just like how you have some
Follow-up
Muslim
question.
in you. Just like
Follow-up question.
some, no,
Do you
no,
want,
no.
do you
Just
want,
like
do you want any Jewish?
you have black in you, you have Muslim in you, you have Chinese in you, and it's the same thing for me.
You're multicultural.
You've had a lot of people in you.
Now you're making it sound gay. I'm
Anyway.
not gay, but please don't make shit
Answer the question. Are you a Houthi or a blowfish?
I am the fucker who will bend your fucking family over. You understand?
Can't wait.
Oh my god.
He's a fuck fucker.
The fuck fucker. He's the fuck fucker.
I wanna ask.
Wikipedia, why are you so angry, dude?
He's really from Yemen?
Smiling as he's yelling.
Are you really from Yemen, Wikipedia?
Yes.
So tell me, why your country...
Why do you want to talk about a country, you gay whore?
Because...
Talk about me.
You really
Talk
are
to
a
me.
piece
This is amazing. This guy's hilarious.
I always provide the best content.
You know, why is your country so fucked up? Really, honestly,
Why is your
is
face so
Yemen
fucked
so
up? Why do you walk so fucked up? Why do you talk so fucked up?
Let's be
Why are the people from Yemen
let's
so
not
fucked up? Somebody explain to me why Yemen is such a fucked up country.
I can explain it. I can explain it.
Fuck your explanation.
So Yemen,
We don't need it.
Yemen has a 50% incest rate of cousin marriages.
Ah, got it.
And I will incest your family.
You will incest my family?
Is that what's written on your flag?
Over 20 years.
On the Yemeni flag, is that what's written? Incest is best.
First there was South and North Yemen, right? And they had a war between them over almost 20 years ago. They eventually, one conquered the other and became Yemen. And for the past 10 years, Iran has been funding a war between Yemen and Saudi Arabia that's just killed hundreds of thousands of people in Yemen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And
just
still dying every single day.
yeah, it's an atrocity. It's such a poor country that has just been constantly at war with either themselves, North and South Yemen, or with Saudi Arabia.
Okay. Do you want to know something?
No.
I will still fuck your mom on your back.
Wikipedia, his mother and
Fuck your mom on your
his
back.
mommy and daddy are brother and sister. His mommy and daddy brother and sister.
Yemeni? Wait, who is Wikipedia?
Hold on, 10 mics. Okay, I have a follow-up question for you, Wikipedia.
I will still fuck your mom.
Is he from Yemen?
I have a follow-up question for you, Wikipedia. Now, if you fucked my mother, would she be satisfied?
Not with a micro penis.
Would you make sure she has a good? Would you make sure she has a good time?
Jeff, I promise you, she will not feel a thing.
We will see about that.
Is he from Yemen? Where's this guy from?
He said that he's from Yemen.
Hold on. Where in Yemen?
See, that's the trick. If you accuse people of being from Somalia, they'll always tell you where they're from because they get offended.
I know where.
Also works in Pakistan.
I used to draw maps of Yemen, so it's been a long time. But give me a name.
And in Latin America, it
He's
works
gonna say
with Dominican Republic.
Oh yeah, you want my name? My name is Yaqub.
No, where are you from?
Oh, in Yemen.
Yes, someplace other than Sana.
Okay, I don't know if you heard about this place, but it's called for I fuck your mom on your back.
Oh yeah, I know that place.
Hey,
It's
fuck
right
your
next to
mom
your
on your
sister.
back.
Would probably do the same thing with you.
I fuck your mom and your sister on your back. I'm not gonna
At the
lie.
same time, wait. At the same time,
Jacob, I didn't know you had it in you.
I like playing with trolls.
He is discovering himself in the past
Yeah, it's a
3
new
months.
Yeah.
That's true.
It actually always existed. I just kept it.
Is he discovering himself?
Yeah, and we like
I'm
this.
not playing with myself. I'm discovering myself.
We like it,
It's a boot camp.
I like it. I like.
Yeah. What was your rate? How much per month?
Hey, Wiki, is it true? I heard an article that the Houthis are like the Romans promote sex between men because it makes them fight harder for each other. Is it true? That homosexuality is rampant in the Houthis?
But you know why the Somalis are a little messed up themselves?
Hold on, Yaakov. You're not letting him answer a question.
No, he's not going to answer that question.
Well, you don't get to decide for him. Stop being such a
Fine, okay, fair enough.
That was
Ricky.
racist, Jacob.
Totally racist.
What was racist?
You're going to hell.
Hey, Norm! How you doing?
Ricky, tell me about the gays and the Houthis.
Norm, I had a pickle and salt beef sandwich for you yesterday.
Why is everybody talking when I'm trying to get them to answer a question?
LGBTQs, and I am no racist.
What was that?
I
He said
said
he-
I don't
he
know
said he's
shit about
LGBTQ.
LGBTQ, and I'm not a racist man. That's it.
You just want all the Jews to die in the second Holocaust.
Fuck Israel.
Are you Jabeli's brother?
Actually, Gabelli thinks he's smart. This guy's just making dumb arguments and letting us laugh at him.
Hey,
It's great.
Wikipedia, I have a question. What is up with the Houthis and anal sex? Why do they like it so much?
You can ask your
Where are you
mom
getting
about
this
this because she likes to get it from the back as well.
No, I think it's Ewan. I think it's they always try to imitate their prophet.
Gotcha.
There's a positive correlation between presence of AK-47s per person and anal sex.
No, it's a real thing. It's actually real.
Yeah. But get an AK-40, swamp the country with AK-47s, and all of a sudden men start humping each other.
And it becomes the #1 search term on Pornhub.
That sounds better than a gay bomb that they tried to make.
They did make a gay bomb. It's called the AK-47.
Thank you guys for all the content. I'm gonna use this to go viral. See you.
This guy gets it.
He's quite the performer, Wikipedia.
Yes, this is exactly what I wanted from here. To hear from.
Perfect. Use it in good health.
Me going viral.
So to answer the question, it's such a problem. They're executing homosexuals in Yemen. Apparently, most of their men are gay.
They're killing each other, basically. Now they have floods and mines that the Houthis put are now killing their own people. It's crazy shit over there.
Oh yeah, they're also genociding the Yazidis. It's a fucking crazy country.
It's the heat.
So you know why that's what I was getting at. You know why Somalia is so messed up?
Why?
Because many years ago, people in Yemen or Southern Arabian Peninsula went across the Bab al-Mandab Strait to Djibouti, and then emigrated to Somaliland.
I don't know. Somali women are hot.
Yeah, they are.
Really.
I mean.
Oh yeah, they're so fucking
you say
hot.
that women from every other place in the world aren't hot.
Loser.
No, I just have a preference.
I got a preference for the Somali pussy.
Very hot. Welcome, Tam.
Thank you. Speaking of Somalia, Wikipedia is actually from Somalia. He lives in Sweden, but he's from Somalia, so he's a no.
That's why I said he was from Somalia.
I see.
Are there a whole bunch of different tribes there though too?
Yes.
They have 3 different tribes of trolls in Somalia, but they're all trolls.
No. They have 3 different tribes of trolls in Sweden, actually.
That too.
Now they have a new tribe, Muslims.
Oh no, that's the main tribe in Sweden now.
Yeah, Sweden's gone. I find Somalis are almost always trolls, and folks from Kerala, India, always trolls. Well, the guys from India. All of the Somalians are basically trolls.
Israelis love Kerala. There's so many coast restaurants there. There's the number of Israeli
I'm just telling you, they troll like crazy.
Really?
They're people from Kerala, yeah.
Hmm.
Must be nothing to do there. What's with the troll?
I'm not sure. It's an interesting dynamic, though. Like at the height of Clubhouse, you could be assured that like 80% of the trolls were Somali and Kerala.
Wow. I don't know that Indians are like, you know.
Not Indians broadly, Kerala.
Really, that is strange.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, totally strange.
Must be something in the water.
This was fun. Anyone want to come up? I'm taking a poll. Should I go to synagogue today or should I be lazy?
Oh, go to synagogue.
Go to synagogue, but be lazy after.
Yeah, sleep at synagogue.
When you go to synagogue, how long does that take? I mean, how long are you in there?
2.5 hours on Saturday morning.
Well, if you go to Kiddush and drink and get drunk, 3 hours.
That's true.
But what is it like a service like we have in Catholicism?
Yes.
Or how?
Everything you have is basically like a reconfiguration of what we have.
Take out the Torah. A bunch of people, one person reads it. A bunch of people go up to do Aliyahs. When the reading breaks. When somebody else does the Haftorah, the rabbi gives his sermon. Then you all go out for Kiddush, which is just another form of drinking and eating, because we drink and eat a lot. And
But
then,
basically, we read the entire Torah through the entire year. So every day it has like every parasha, every week has its own part.
well,
So
Monday, we read it Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. So,
yeah.
But how much do you read while you are in the mosque, in the synagogue?
Basically, the easiest way to think about it is each week we read 2% of the Torah.
Yeah, so you read a lot. We are not that good at that. I mean, like we only read one chapter of the Bible. It's just one chapter.
Because you ain't a Catholic, you
My Torah was like a page and a half. It was really small. Does it depend on the week? If it would be like 3 pages?
Haftorahs will vary from like a half a page to 3 pages.
Wait a minute, what chapter is this? You reading a chapter a week in the Bible, Lisa?
Yeah, a chapter a week. So the way it goes, so we get to church, right? And then, I don't know.
I only like one Jewish guy. My dad. That's
we do
it. I hate
a couple of
everybody
prayers,
else.
but it's always the same prayers in the same order. And then it's called the Evangelio, Lectura del Evangelio, like the Evangelicals reading, whatever. So they pick a chapter of the Bible and he reads it for us. And then we just sit down and he talks about it. And kind of like talks about the interpretation and what it means and what it would be for us and da-da-da-da-da-da. And then we do the communion. Oh, but there are other parts during the Mass that we also read the Bible, but more like Psalms or things like this, so people just repeat stuff. And then we pray the typical prayers like the Father, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, and the creed, and then we have the communion. When you take the communion, you then there's like a moment of silence or like 10 minutes, 15 minutes in which you
Simulated cannibalism.
Is that the body of Christ and the blood of Christ?
Yes.
Thing?
Yeah, the body and the blood of Christ.
But are they reading the same portion of
you do the communion and then it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes of like silence, just like a background music where you, let's say, are in in prayer just between you and God after communion, and you're kind of like meditating. And after that, he gives us the, how do you say, I don't know, when he says, okay, in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and you're good to go. He gives us his blessing. And then we go. Oh, and there is a part where we also say that we are there as a community and we should be in peace. And so you go around the ones that are around yourself and you either hug them, you wish them peace, you know, like you touch their hand or hug them or whatever. And it's like, yeah, the peace is with you and so on.
With your spirit, Isa, they changed the translation.
Okay.
When you say read
Yeah, well,
the
it's
Bible, are you referring to the what you call the Old Testament or the Gospels?
Both.
Okay.
Both. So, but we have like 3 different parts or 4 during the Mass where we read. So there is one that is dedicated only to Psalms. So we'll read like 5 or 10 Psalms. Then there's another one that is the Old Testament, and then another one that is
Giggity.
So we read of both.
Okay, what denomination?
How long does that take?
It's 1 hour, the Mass.
Okay.
Although sometimes the priests are, it depends on the priest. If he does like a very long sermon, you know, where it's the part where he talks, it can last like an hour and a half.
So you're not reading a whole, what I'll call a chapter in the Torah. You're reading just a portion of it? 'Cause to get all of that done in an hour is something.
No, because the other stuff is very, it's like very robotic, you know, very
Giggity.
this prayer, and so the hour is spent
Tiny pockets.
this stuff.
Kinda like
what
Titanic.
portion of the Bible you're reading? Is it like all evangelical? Is it evangelical?
No, it's like Catholic.
Oh.
So there is like a calendar made by, I'm assuming the Vatican, because that Sunday, every single Catholic church around the world is focused on that specific part.
But all told you, like you come in church, and how long are you there until you have to, until you leave? How long is the whole service?
Yeah, like an hour and 15, maybe an hour and 30. It depends on the priest, but between an hour and an hour and a half. And then it depends because so sometimes we do have like groups, you know, like when I was a teenager, I used to go to like a youth group, you know, where before Mass we would get together and the priest would be with us and we would read the Bible and then we would talk about it and have discussion and stuff. So it depends. No, I killed the room with my Catholicism. I'm sorry.
Oh, if you keep going, it'll come back again. Should I have said it'll have a second coming? I thought that was funny. Fuck.
Yeah.
I left. I was laughing, Jeff. I was just muted.
Okay, fine. And what are the odds Katrina is a real person and not some kind of a AI like dude in India in his Indian mother's basement?
Katrina?
Yes.
I don't understand.
That just looks like a fake account.
Oh, that Katrina. Sorry, I wasn't looking at it. Yeah, I don't know who. Well, she's got 248 people. Let's see who she follows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 2 reasons most people follow her.
Yeah, very big reasons.
Huge.
So she's not following any of Troll Clubhouse. Well, one only. Let me see. So I can assume
Daniel, you're gay.
that
Why do you
he's
follow
not
her?
Edmund. Because I follow everyone.
No, I'm asking Daniel why he follows her. He's
Nah, follow
Yeah, but he
everyone.
likes boobs.
oh, okay. Well, I guess that's true. Most gays do like boobs.
Yeah.
Even my mother has boobs.
Oh my God, she follows Eric Lazarus. So this cannot be a new profile.
Look.
You're forgiven.
How many Hail Marys does he have to say?
I don't know. She follows Thorin as well.
She's that piece of shit.
Yeah, but I would assume that, well, I would have, if it were...
Maybe she's a real person because she follows Andrew Tutty, or Andrew Tutty follows her. Maybe they follow each other, and he's blind, so maybe she's a real person.
Funny because you guys are talking about me and I'm right here. So like that's
hi, Katrina.
Hi, Katrina.
We
decided you're probably a real person.
Like texted me or something, then just concluding I'm fake or something. That's rude.
Because it just happens all the time. So apologies, we thought you were not a real person. But it just happens all the time. Especially because you look very... Oh, what happened? You kicked her?
No. But that clearly was not her picture, so...
No. The picture is of a famous model.
It looked like AI. It looked like an AI picture.
No, it's not AI. I did a reverse search when she approached me for the first time, and she basically wants to send me cryptocurrency and whatnot.
Oh, it's one of those.
Who are you talking about?
Yaakov.
I just came back. I was away.
I love Yaakov.
Yeah.
That's not too loud.
Someone who was here and isn't anymore, Yaakov.
I understand. That's why I'm asking why.
No one you know.
Oh, okay then. Fine.
But she had really, really, really big boobs.
But I want to know. Yeah, I can look her up.
Well, you could have, but you weren't paying attention.
Basically, she's an Italian model. I don't remember the name.
Whatever.
And not her.
That proves you're gay.
That I don't remember who.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday, who modded? Actually, I wanted to ask you, Daniel, who ended up modding Diego yesterday?
In your room, I followed your rule. No one modifies.
Listen, no, I don't care. Like,
you told me not to mod anybody.
Listen, when
I think it was Rowan.
You guys do with the room. I'm just saying that.
I've never got modded.
When I came back to the room, he was the mod, and it was just Daniel, Meyer, and Simon.
I think it was Rowan.
I have never modded anyone in
Rowan
MAGA.
wasn't the mod, but yes.
I've never modded anyone in MAGA.
Yeah, maybe Meyer or Simon. I don't know. Although Simon has not beef, but they like fight a lot, so I'm not sure that he had modded him. Maybe Meyer actually.
Well, at some point, I was just kind of in bed, and at some point I heard they were talking. I don't even remember what about.
I don't want to hear about you in bed.
No. And then I think I heard Jacob say, "Okay, Daniel, good night." And I'm like, and then I kind of looked and saw that I was the only one left.
No,
you woke me up. You said I was snoring. It was just me and you, and you said you're sleeping.
I know, that was in a different room that I came to you.
That was a different room? That's like the second time I fell asleep on Clubhouse. I'm not up to Jeff's proficiency level of falling asleep on Clubhouse. But
I don't care about you people enough to stay awake.
I know, but when I fall asleep, I snore. Jeff falls asleep, and he's just quiet.
No, he snored one day.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
No, you were not snoring,
Jacob. He
Jacob.
was snoring, and we were trying to mute him, but we couldn't. That's the reason why I moved him to the audience, because he was snoring, and we couldn't mute him.
I sent a suggestion to Clubhouse that they should have snore detecting, and when that occurs and there's only one mod, it should automatically mod a second person.
But Jacob, you were not snoring. I just saw you like alone in a room. So I'm like, oh, they left Jakob alone. So I came like, Jakob, come join
I
us.
was sleeping. I just assumed I was snoring.
We were like in another room, like, hey, Jakob, join us. Why did they leave you here?
Welcome back, Katrina.
Have you ever fallen asleep in like a second and you called me and I was sleeping? It was so odd because I had just barely fallen asleep. I remember the head nods in college. You ever remember a really boring class and your head would snap back and you'd fall asleep and then...
We had it in the army a lot.
Really? Is it? I call it a head nod. What do you call it?
Lenakel. It's like what how do you call this bird that is kind of like, how do you call it? Like
woodpecker?
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like in the army because you kind of go down and then immediately up because you don't want to be caught.
Katrina, we talked about it, and we're sorry that we were rude to you by talking about your picture of a model.
Yeah, I thought you were fake because you look very attractive in your photo, and usually when someone is that attractive, it's always a fake account. So that's the reason why we did that.
Oh, is this the person I missed?
Yeah.
Yes. Particularly when their boobs are each the size of my head.
Oh, they're not even the size of her head, so how could they be the size of your head?
He's got a small head.
Yeah, my head's tiny, Jakob. You don't know.
It looks huge.
Now my head looks huge. What the fuck, Jakob?
I don't know. I mean,
what else do you want to criticize?
It's like an only three
head. No, come on. It's not unreasonable.
No, this time Jakob made her leave.
Yeah,
I made her leave talking about you.
Well, she wrote me a DM.
Really?
Yeah, hi Daniel.
She's trying to convert you.
But is it her voice?
No, you heard what her voice is. She's like.
Yeah, but is it with her voice or she just texted you?
No, she writes.
Oh.
But once I told her like she wrote me like 2 days ago. So I wrote her like because immediately I wanted to see what she wants. So I kind of played along because I took the photo and immediately I saw that it's fake. But I wanted to understand what's the shtick. And it very soon it got into cryptocurrency, so I understood the shtick.
Did you use Google reverse image? How did you?
Yeah, I do that too.
Google Lens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Google Lens. Yes. I like that program.
Yeah. I do it about.
Texted me too.
That's what I
Yeah.
She said you are attractive as well. Does that mean you ain't real?
So I wanted to waste your time a bit
Stop talking
because.
about crypto now.
I guess I'm
Yeah.
not good enough.
I never answer messages of people that I don't know. Never.
No, I did it on purpose because I wanted to waste your time a bit.
Someone just taught me about this request folder in Instagram, which I've sort of never noticed in the interface. And there's all these people like requesting, like sending me photographs, nude photographs and stuff, and telling like, join our trading platform and,
Wow,
make
yeah.
millions of dollars. All that. There could have been
Listen,
20 messages.
I am glad that you're getting a little bit out of your comfort zone, but just measure it, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Don't go all the way crazy.
No, I have a check-in plan with my wife. I say, today I'm going to do the following. So it's very incremental. I'm a big incrementalist.
Good.
We need to have a room about incrementalism versus totalist.
Ooh, kinky.
Oh, that sounds actually good.
Yeah. I think Simon would. Where would Simon fall in the
Oh, he will
totalist?
talk about objectivism again.
No, I'm not talking about
Clubhouse sent me
objectivism.
this
It's like
this
doing
watch.
No,
It's
but
called
he
the
will manage to
Directors
bring us
Award.
back to what is freedom?
This is the
What
Clubhouse
is a
Gold
right?
Platinum Award.
Why not
Silver
give everyone in
Olympics
the
of
world?
Clown House.
What's wrong with that?
Everyone's equal.
Tecate at 8 and 9 in the morning. Somebody's going to the air and water show. Somebody's flying a plane. Woo! That's me. I'm a captain.
Like a genocide. Like,
Oh, genocide.
why do you say it's a bad thing?
It's population control, right? Is that what he's trying to say?
I don't know. But
No,
he's
you're
pretending.
imitating him.
Would
No,
you,
what's on
will
the
he
side?
argue any point that you gave him? Like, is that like if you talk blue versus green, he would like tell you why green is better?
I don't enjoy listening to him make his own arguments.
You
So
don't?
us making arguments for him is
Oh, no.
stupider.
Oh.
He's obtuse.
Well,
No, I wouldn't say obtuse.
the thing
He's
is that
obtuse. He's a one-trick pony. Anybody who thinks they're intellectual and only has like 3 sentences, like they have a one-track mind, they're not intellectual. Like
Yeah,
they're
the thing is
incapable
that
of
he's
exploring
new to it.
other approaches.
He just discovered objectivism probably like a year and a half ago. So it's like his first time
Right.
exploring an actual philosophy. So he's being mind blown by it, and so he's obsessed with these few arguments that he repeats over and over again. But I think it's just a phase.
No, that may be, but
Yeah.
you know, I respect people who actually can cover multiple topics, ideas.
That's
Like
right.
that's an intellectual to me, not just someone who's got this like narrow-minded focus on one small area of philosophical thought.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to get him to read other stuff so he can start contrasting things. Yeah.
So the question is, do I cancel this date with this chick I've already
Does he
taken
think
out?
Ayn Rand
She got
is pretty?
nothing. She's a fatty.
No.
Should I
Okay,
cancel
just
the
checking
fatty
reality
date?
check there.
I think so. That's the new job.
No, he doesn't.
I already met you, bitch. Don't do the beach twice.
Oh,
I already know you're a fatty.
Was she ever married?
Go to the gym. You shouldn't
Yes.
be drinking all day, fatty. That's the truth.
And I think that she was a very, I mean,
I'm gonna text her.
my
like,
thinking
9:45.
is that a lot of men
so
found
sorry,
her
I
very
have to cancel.
attractive because of her brain.
Well, I'm a sapiosexual. I fell in love with my wife. I always use this analogy. She could insult you. It's the equivalent of putting a scalpel into your eye and taking it out, and you don't realize it's been inserted until after it's out. Like she is that sharp-witted. That that's sort of my analogy. It's unbelievable how smart my wife is. What's her most attractive feature?
I need to go make some calls. I'll be back.
Have a good day.
Oh, wow.
It's actually being productive.
Oh wow!
No, it's
Oh
okay.
no, Daniel! Don't leave me, Daniel!
We can outsource that. There's a 1-800 dial a birthday.
My time is back.
She left.
Hi.
Hi, pardon.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Who is Will and why do we need to pardon him?
Yeah, Brian.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing today?
I just got through running about 30 minutes ago. Got just ate, so I'm kind of just sitting down, cooling down.
Word. I heard you in this other room today talking about, I don't know what you were talking about. Nothing really special, but what was I gonna? Oh, I'm in a room right now with Issa and other people. If you can jump in there.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm literally about to take a shower real quick, because I stink a little bit.
Okay, word.
He's my friend from the beginning of
You want a
the
bet?
app, and we. No, he's not.
Okay,
biker.
talk to you soon. Bye.
I didn't say biker.
Maybe there's a biker named Saul.
A camel tiger.
That was the
Oh.
insurgent group in the 70s and 80s in Sri Lanka.
Oh, okay, I don't know that. So he and I used to do a lot of rooms about COVID, and vaccines and during the lockdowns and I don't know, just doing this thing about reading the news and commenting about it. And I don't know, they were super big rooms back then. Eric Weinstein would come to our rooms, actually. They were massive.
How did I not bump into you until 4 or 5 months ago?
Because he's been on his app for 4 years. Everybody been on his app, they say, for 4 years back then.
And Maya and I connected back then. But then we just split. I mean, he didn't like some. Yeah, so we did those rooms. We have that in common, and we also...
This bitch will go on for hours.
Stuff. What else did we talk about? Started with his theory. Well, he got obsessed with
This is the Issa show.
INTP thing that he was talking about you that day. The F brains and the T brains and whatever. And he said that he was writing a book. And then he went off Clubhouse. Completely off for like a year and a half, probably. No, probably a little bit longer than that. He's been gone for like two years. And he comes every once in a while, but he's still living in 2021, you know. He keeps talking about the same stuff. But that's a guy that I spent a few months doing rooms with.
Bitch is putting herself to sleep.
In the times of COVID.
In the times
and
of
back
COVID.
then, I didn't like Dr. Jordan. I barely liked Rohan and Gabe and all of them. And we had like parallel rooms, you know. And they would call us conspiracy theories, and we would call them paid by the media. And I don't know, it was like a room battle all the time.
You're right about Dr. Jordan. Don't revisit that one.
Yeah, so I was like, oh yeah, I would go for Dr. Jordan, you know. I was like, oh Jordan, you're calling yourself a doctor, but you're a veterinarian, because that's true. He's not
even a veterinarian.
He is.
No, he's not. He's like a veterinary historian or something. Something weird.
He has a degree in zoology. He was
zoology. He's a zoology. He's exactly.
Does he have a PhD and he's like Joe Biden is his tummy doctor?
No, I don't know. But
I don't think he has a PhD. I think he has a master's in something.
No, I think he does have a PhD in zoology.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
maybe.
like that. It's a zoology. Yeah, something like that.
But
But
I
the
don't
thing
know.
is that
That's just
I
what
would...
he says.
I just think he's incredibly abusive to women and has a real temper problem and constantly talks about people being narcissists because he's a narcissist.
Yeah, that's
like we used to research all these doctors, like Dr. Priya and Catherine and all of them.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remember Sam talking about F brains when people would get in their emotions.
So he's still stuck there. But the thing is that we had these room battles, right? And sometimes Sam and I would go to Gabe's room, and I don't know, it was messy, and sometimes Gabe would come to our rooms, but it was like always throwing punches at each other.
That's when Gabe was paid by like Big Pharma. He was so effective.
Yeah, we too. We also thought that. And he was actually he is a hypochondriac, because I mean, in the end we ended up loving Gabe, you know, well, at least I did. And I became friends with Gabe, you know, and then when he did his social rooms where he was cooking duck, and I would come in and there was Dr. Priya and Dr. Catherine and whatever, and I was hanging out with them, and I'm like, yeah,
cooking duck!
It is over, you know, like...
If a duck floats in water,
no reason to fight anything.
and a woman floats in water, she's
But
a
yeah,
witch!
he was a hypochondriac. He confessed a lot of times that he bought ivermectin just in case, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
The stress that man caused me. Oh, wow.
He had ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine, all of this stuff, that treatment, he bought it just
You
in
know how
case.
aggressively he like laid into several people? Wow.
Yeah, and it was hilarious to hear him say that, you know, and imagine some like, oh, Gabe, you're such a hypocrite, because, anyway, it was all a show, you know, in the end. But it was fun. It was fun time.
It was so much fun!
But now that
We've been
the
living
COVID
on
is over,
Clubhouse for fucking years and
with the
wasting
same
our
people
fucking
that
life!
we were arguing before.
Get a fucking life. That means get a fucking boyfriend, a husband, a fucking job, a fucking house, a fucking car, and do something with your fucking life, Issa Watermelon Guatemala. All of you. Oh, here comes more Jew haters. Here come the Jew haters, the Jewish derangement syndrome people. Here they come now.
Oh, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Avi, how's it going?
Not too bad. How are you all doing?
Doc, Glennis, hi.
Oh, look, Diego is there.
I prefer the name Gleniche. I think it sounds better in this one.
I think it's fun, thank you.
Is that your name, Glennis?
Yes, it is. But Gleniche is my nickname.
Oh.
Did you have that nickname before Clubhouse?
No.
So no one in high school, no one in junior high called you Gleniche?
No.
Interesting.
I really like the name Glennis.
Yeah.
Sounds like, I don't know. I just think Glennis is like a sweet, the sweet person, you know, the name, the voice, her character.
What's the origin? Is it Irish, Scottish?
It's Welsh. It's in the same name group as
Welsh.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah.
It's just a different spelling.
That was my third. I was just starting to say Welsh.
Gwyneth, yeah.
Yeah, my dad's not
I thought she's
trying.
Gwyneth.
It's Gwyn. Gwyn. She corrects people. It's Gwyn.
Right, Gwyneth, right?
Yeah, Gwyneth.
But you're Glennis, so it's the same root, you're saying?
Yeah, it's actually, if you look it up, it's in the same name group and they're different spellings of the same name.
The Irish names are the ones that they are pronounced completely different and they are written like Sinead, right? Or
Yeah.
Sinead!
You'd think it's Sinead, or whatever.
Yeah.
I know, I still can't figure out how to pronounce. It looks like it's Sorov. No, not Soros, but it's like, what is his daughter's name? Soairse or something really different, and I have no idea how to
Who
pronounce.
was the singer from the Cranberries? She had a different spelling name.
The Cranberries?
What's her name?
Schnozberries?
Yeah.
Can't remember. This is terrible.
It's that the Irish have quite a different, it's like, for instance, Graham. Graham in English is Graham, but Graham in Irish and Scottish is Graeme. So it's kind of like Graham. And I always get mixed up between the Irish Grahams and
Oh, shut the fuck up, all of
I
you.
think the Scottish is English is the most incomprehensible. I can't understand what they're saying.
I can't understand what you're saying, you fucking
I
twat.
find it only took, I have a Scottish cousin-in-law, and it took me a year to decipher what he's saying item ever. They speak a different language, because he's from the Upper Hebrides, and
Is it Celtic or Gaelic or something? Or did they actually speak English with just a thick accent?
No, they speak English, Glenche, but with a very thick accent, and I don't understand it. And and sometimes I feel like I'm being really rude to repeat themselves, and like, what did you just say? Because I literally do not understand what they say, because it's a completely different accent. Yeah, yeah. The Upper Hebrides people and Upper Highlands people, they speak a completely different accent from the rest of the UK. Yeah.
Those cunts.
I would actually move up to Scotland, Jeff.
What's the etymology of that word?
Cunt?
Yeah.
Sounds like something to Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I love Jeff. Fucking Jeff is the only normal guy on this app.
Yeah, I think I'm going to the beach.
Fuck yeah! Jeff and I are like, that's it! Compadres!
Actually, I feel like going to synagogue. I just don't feel like showering.
Oh.
And it's a gorgeous day. The beach is.
You have to have a shower before you go to show.
Yeah, of course. But I don't have to have a shower before going to the beach.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, my friend just moved to Miami on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah, a friend of mine. She's the head of legal at FIFA.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, she just moved to Miami because since August, the whole operations, the legal operations of FIFA is based in Miami.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. But it's not just for the World Cup. It's like a fixed office.
Right.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, they were trying to move from 130 people that they had in that department. Of course, they made the offer to everyone, to move, because it's like, okay, guys, we're leaving Zurich, legal department goes to Miami. And they let them think about it, and only 30 people from those 130 moved to Miami. So the rest decided just to leave, to quit.
That's interesting. I would have thought that more would have come, but who knows?
You don't know
Who knows how old the people are?
Yeah, no, and they have children, and so it's not that easy just to move countries. So.
I'm guessing all the single people went, and everybody with kids stayed.
Yeah, exactly.
So the etymology of cunt is a matter of debate, but most sources consider the word to have derived from a Germanic word, Proto-Germanic kunto, hope I'm pronouncing that right, them konton, which appears as kanta in Old Norse. Scholars are uncertain of the origin of the Proto-Germanic form itself. Blah, 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 blah.
Can you now look for twat?
Hold on, but cunt is a vulgar word for the vulva. It is used a variety of disparaging words, but in Australia and New Zealand, it can also be neutral or a positive term when used with a positive qualifier, i.e., he's a good cunt.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you want?
In the UK, you use it all the time, like, he's a cunt or whatever. But
no, he's a good cunt.
Because it refers to the...
Let's try that out on
genitalia.
See how it goes over.
Yeah.
And for the record, twat is a Jersey word. It is very common in New Jersey.
It is.
Elsewhere, I've never heard it uttered anywhere else. But in Jersey, it's very common to hear he's a twat.
Can you guys explain?
I think it's kind of outdated though. I think it's more of like a 19. Like I think it's I hear C word more than the T.
Right. Well, it says twat is an English language vulgarism, which means
twat
vulva.
waffle is a waffle made of twat, I guess.
Okay.
That's Brad's. What do you say? Twat waffle.
So, the T word, or twat, is special niche in literary history, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. It's another word for vulva or vagina or cunt. And it's used figuratively as a derogatory epithet in British English and Irish England. It's a common insult referring to an obnoxious or stupid person regardless of gender. In American English, it is rare and usually used to insult a woman. Well, we call
the most used word in New Jersey is the F word.
Fucking A?
You could use it in so many sentences. Like,
give me examples.
That's fucking amazing. Like, that's so exciting. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. I fucked. So you can. It has so many. It has good and bad, but it's used like like I went to the store and ate marshmallows like a happy time. It's used too much.
So here's the etymology. Sorry. You have more examples?
No, I'm guilty of using it, but I didn't use it as a New Yorker. I use it as a New Jerseyan.
All right. Are you a native New Jerseyan?
Oh.
No, I'm a native
New Yorker.
That's what I thought. Okay. The word's etymology, this is twat, is uncertain. The American Heritage Dictionary suggests a conjectural Old English word twat, meaning a cot, cognate with the Old Norse pivet, divit. Jonathan Green suggests a connection with twitchell, a dialectic term for a narrow passage in British. Okay, well, that's enough of that. Oh, they show a road sign here. I'll PTR this of a town called Twat in English.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I love these kind of road signs. Like any word that's really bad, you can find a road sign for a town with that name.
Like apple. I like apple.
If I ever end up building a development of housing, one of the streets is going to be called Twat Hollow Road. And the other street's going to be Hollow Twat Road.
So the intersection would be rather funny of those two roads.
Correct.
Okay, so here's a road in England, or a street sign in England.
Classic twat.
I still don't know how you make a twat waffle. That would be hilarious. I don't know why that's a word. Afraid.
All right, you got me, Gleanie. What's a twat waffle maker? Twat waffle just means you're an idiot.
Yeah, like a big twat.
Oh my God, I have a new invention.
What's that? A twat waffle maker?
For a shower gift, you make a twat waffle maker. So you make your waffles in the shape of a JJ.
Yeah.
And, you know, like they have all penis gifts.
Parameter.
Yeah, there's penis cookies.
Penis toothpicks, penis whatever you want for a shower or for.
Can you, Jacob, look for twat waffle?
Twat waffle?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking waffle stomp before.
No, twat waffle.
Okay, hold on.
I bet you it exists already. Someone stole my idea.
Let's see. Waffle maker. Let's see. Adult waffle maker.
Oh, what does it mean to call someone a twat waffle? There we go. I love Quora. I answer a lot of questions on Quora. The term twat waffle is a colloquial and somewhat vulgar insult that is often used to criticize or demean someone. It is a derogatory slang word that combines twat, a slang term for female genitalia, and waffle, which doesn't have a literal connection in this context, but is used to create a humorous or offensive sounding insult. When someone refers to another person as twat waffle, they are essentially calling them an idiot, fool, or expressing their disapproval in a rude and disrespectful manner. It's important to note that this term is considered offensive and impolite, and its usage may be inappropriate in many situations. Gee, no shit.
See above.
Oh, according to Urban Dictionary, twat waffle is described as a stupid person who trolls others because they have no friends. It is used to refer to someone who is a complete idiot and goes beyond being called an idiot, dumbass, or imbecile. To earn the title of twat waffle, this person must also attempt to assert authority or expertise where they have none, or use power and authority to get others in trouble for things that most people find humorous.
I love your waffle.
Oh, I am a twat waffle.
You like that?
We could sell it. These could be sold in same category as the uncircumcised dildo.
Exactly. Jacob, so based on that definition, Bronstein would be a twat waffle.
You guys still haven't made up, huh?
Well, I would say this if I wasn't mad at him.
Yeah, that's true. I was just, after I said that, I'm like, he probably would say that. But I like that you use Bronstein as a verb to Bronstein somebody.
Well, to Bronstein yourself, you essentially prove that you are a twat waffle. So I think they're related.
But that's that's like the Department of Redundancy department.
Not really.
Where has he been? I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, he was on last night. He has a new name on the app.
What is it? You remember?
No,
Me so horny.
It says
Me
no
so
in
horny.
parentheses. It says "me so horny," but it's something new. It looks like Chinese or something. I can't remember, but he was on last night.
Wow.
Well, let me see if I can find it.
So what is the brown stuff coming out of the middle of this vagina? It does not look right.
Chocolate
Maple
mousse.
syrup.
All right, maple syrup sounds good.
Ew.
Lenny J, you're so judgmental. Stop criticizing vaginas. This woman-on-woman violence is just not acceptable.
Well,
I mean, it's one thing to say that you're not into carbs, but to criticize the actual,
I got it. I figured out how to put it in. Sorry.
it just looks like
That's what
it's
she
ordered
said.
extra toast animal
Just the
style. Like In and Out.
Waffles sound really good, actually. Maybe I'm gonna do
Did
breakfast
you read
all
what
day. back.
Katrina wrote in the chat?
No. What did Katrina write? Can you read it? I'm in the car.
Talking about someone, it's real. Okay, I have to read it exact. These are not. She just.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Fuck her. It's not her picture. She chose someone with obsessively large boobs. Fuck her and her whininess.
I agree, but I'm just reading what she wrote. Talking about someone, it's really rude, and I wasn't expecting this. I'm here to listen and make friends, not for my boobs to be talked about. Yeah, then pick a different picture.
Yeah.
And it's not her boobs anyway, because Daniel did reverse.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. How are you going to get upset that we're objectifying the picture of another woman you're pretending to be? Like, that's dumb.
Hey, good morning, Beth, Elena, Norm.
Good morning.
Oh, Diego, anytime.
Besides, she's the one that started talking about her boobs.
Yes,
No.
Oh.
Isa and I were talking about her boobs.
Okay, well, she put it in writing.
You damn boob shit.
And Daniel didn't, so we can certify him as gay.
No, I think he did too.
Oh,
but it was primarily me and Isa.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're talking about our boobs, yeah.
yeah.
That they were very.
Damn, I missed
two very big reasons.
Actually, the only real reference before she came up and yelled at us was we were looking at her friends list and Isa made some comment about why are all these people following her. I said, I'll give you two very big reasons why they're following her.
El Normo missed it. He's asking who. He just perked up his ears.
Look in the chat.
Normo follows her.
No, Jeff, explain to him why we have the picture of
Katrina Smith in the side chat. She got mad that we were talking about her boobs.
And she left. She came back a second time, right?
Yeah, she came back, I think, 3 times.
She likes abuse, I guess.
Well, look at our sweet little Ashy Poo. You work it, girl. She's working out.
I'm so afraid to make her angry.
She might hit you with that.
I do not
She
want
may
to
be
be
3 feet tall, but she's built.
You would beat the crap out of me in a street fight.
We were having Yakov look up definitions of twat waffle, and this is just twat.
And cunt.
Oh, and cunt. And this is just twat waffle iron up above.
Oh.
Ashley, do you eat carbs?
Oh, that's so cool. That's a real product. Wow.
Wow. What is this world coming to? Just wow.
T, she's told me she eats carbs only just before she works out.
Thank you.
So that she gets a burst of energy and can embarrass her.
She said no. She does not agree with you.
No, she has a metabolism like me. She can just eat whatever the hell she wants to eat, but she still likes to go to the gym. And she's a cutie patootie. Leave her be.
I wonder what other shapes they have for waffles. Do you think they have other products?
Yes.
Like dick-shaped ones? Or
It's a Oberheimer. If they have a pussy-shaped one, they clearly have one in the shape of just about everything else.
Yes, for sure. Well,
Do you think we can get a waffle maker in the shape of Soren?
What shape would that be?
I don't know. It might just be IRGC spelled out.
Jeff.
Maybe a map of Malaysia, something like that.
Jeff, I'm listening to you guys.
Oh, there's
honestly.
Soren. I was
Look, say the name and it appears.
Soren, I was going to ping you.
It's interesting that I listen to you guys as if nothing happened since yesterday, and you don't want to talk about it, but it doesn't make
Yeah,
it
because those
disappear.
pussies in Iran can't even push a button to fire a missile.
Listen, you killed 100 children yesterday. Are you guys dumb or what?
100 children? What news service are you?
I'll put it right now in the chat.
Oh my god, I'm taking a shower and I start hearing Soren's voice and it's just like disturbing.
Put a link in the
It
chat.
is crazy. You don't see the news, what you guys did yesterday? Killing over 100
Soren, go to another room. We were having a
Soren, we're talking about twat waffles.
I understand.
Yeah, let's do 7 voices. Let's do 7 voices.
Bagel, if Hamas did the same thing to Israel? No, you wouldn't.
7.
At the end of the day, it's children, guys. Doesn't
Soren,
matter.
Hamas did do the same thing to Israel intentionally. Even if 100 children were unintentionally killed, it would still be morally better than anything you've ever done.
Children, Jeff, what kind of indoctrination you've been through? Children, doesn't matter.
Soren, no one says it's children. Only you're saying it's children. 100 Hamas were killed in a school that they're using as a base.
17-year-old with an AK-47 is a child.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Please, God, do
Soren,
not
if you want to just come up here and yell at us, then I'll be very happy to remove you.
Children is children.
We're not.
But your assumption that 100 children died is completely inappropriate, totally premature, and frankly offensive because you're not that stupid. But I guess when you're getting paid by the IRGC,
they kill people
you know.
School, man. That children did.
I know.
Videos.
Soren, do you think school is in session, you dumb fuck?
What do you mean you're killing against the children? What the fuck?
Soren, do you think school is in session?
I don't understand you, but honestly.
Soren, when was the last time school was in session in Gaza?
What do you
And Soren, there are
Soren, every death.
Hold on. Everybody, please shut the fuck up.
Honestly, I don't know.
Everybody, please shut the fuck up. Soren's going to give me an answer to this question, or he's going to go bye-bye. When was the last time school was in session in Gaza?
When was the last time? Sorry, what?
School was in session in Gaza. When was the last time they used the school to teach children in Gaza?
I don't know.
Was it yesterday?
I have not. It was happening in the morning, 6 o'clock. People were praying there, 6 in the morning.
At 6 in the morning, you're screaming about children praying in a school that hasn't been in session in 9 months.
Correct.
You are a joke, Soren. You are an absolute joke.
You're saying that children didn't die.
I'm saying children didn't die, you dumb fuck.
You're showing how weak your brain is because they tell you that it was a school that they bombed. Hold on.
Because they
tell you it's a school they bombed and you're assuming that it was full of children.
I hope to be wrong.
Children, listen, Soren, I'm not done speaking. Give me 1 second.
I hope this
Soren. So children have not been going to school since the war started. So it was not full of children. The fact that it's a school doesn't mean that it was full of little children having math class. So use a little bit your brain, dude. Don't make a fool of yourself.
No. I'm a stupid. I hope to be a stupid. I hope to be called a stupid by all of you guys, and I hope to be wrong. But the problem is, if I'm right,
well,
that
would
makes
you
you
admit
guys
if you were wrong, Soren?
No,
Would you ever admit if you were wrong?
In war.
I can see the videos in Telegram. Someone sent it to me. It's very
frustrating. I'll bet you $100 you're wrong.
The blame is on Hamas when they embed themselves.
Listen, stop this. It worked in November last year. I've seen the children dismembered. What kind of? Are you guys human beings? Am I talking to someone?
It's amazing that you've managed to get video from this morning so quickly, edited of dismembered children, Soren. Soren, shut the fuck up. You do not hope that you are wrong because you are coming here based on no evidence, claiming things that critical thinking would suggest are not likely. You hope you are right because that is something you can use to attack Israel. Just like all of your other co-religionists hope for lots of dead Muslims that you can blame on the Jews. You are a cult of death. You do not hope you are wrong. You hope 1,000 children were murdered this morning. It just isn't the case. Go fuck yourself, Ash.
Wow. Wow, this is done. Like I'm out of
Oh,
here.
wait,
And no
Soren,
one
Soren, my name's
I'm gonna
Ashley.
talk about what you
I'm
did like this
Ashley.
morning.
Hi.
Let's talk about bagels.
Soren, shut the fuck up. It's Ashley's
Let's talk about the
turn.
good weather today. What did we
Soren.
do today? No,
Soren, shut the fuck up. Follow
we want
Baba.
to put our head in the sand.
Wait, Soren,
Okay.
my name's Ashley. They were saying hello to me. I can tell that you have some complications with your hearing, so let's just rein it back in. Soren, my name's Ashley. I was here the other day and you were defending child brides in Iran, so it's kind of funny that you're so worried about children being killed but not raped or married off at
I've
young.
never ever done that. You're a troll, man.
Yes.
I never ever approved
I
condone that. You're a fucking
I gotta
liar.
leave. I
Ashley,
actually
you're a
had to
liar.
leave.
You used to be a bitch, now you're a bitch liar.
Let's get rid of him.
Everybody say goodbye to Soren.
Wait, I want to hear Issa say it. Issa, say your line.
I said it.
I actually had to leave because he was so disgusting the other day defending child brides that I actually had to leave.
He defended child brides?
It was a whole discussion. Daniel was in on it.
Yeah,
Issa
we
was
were
here.
talking with
Hey,
him
Daniel.
about
Hi,
it and
Ashley.
saying, but we gave up because he was just being so obnoxious because he was not ignorant of it. He was actually just defending it.
It was really
It
disgusting.
was that, yeah, in Iraq and Iran that is being legalized at the moment. That you can marry a 9-year-old.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
He's worried about children being murdered, but not being raped at all.
Not being
Don't
raped.
worry about that. That's fine because they're still alive. He's
What
a
a sick fuck.
fucking Pop-Tart.
Wow.
So gross.
Why do we let him in our spaces? For what? To like just stir up like his stupid ideology? What?
I don't know why people do, honestly. Like he comes up and he does a stupidity and like, I got rid of him. It's boring. It's the same shit day after day after day after day. It's the same conversation over and over and over again. So, I mean, I get why there's value initially with people, but I think he's outlived his value.
What's his goal? Does he really think he could like persuade people and change public opinion? Like, I still haven't figured out. Like, he comes into these rooms, one person against 40 people who have diametrically opposed viewpoints, and he does it for hours and hours. Like, what's his motivation?
He's a suicidal bomber.
I mean, I doubt he's, that useful.
I'm kind of disappointed though that like I got called a bitch liar and not a twat waffle bitch liar. 'Cause I just figured I was better than that.
You're a twat waffle Twitch.
Jakob, don't make me kick you out of the room. No one called Ashley a
I'm
bitch
just
liar.
bringing them together, and she knows I'm joking.
You're a liar. You're a liar, Ashley.
I know.
Ashley, you're a bitchy liar.
The funniest part was I literally left the room. It was like the day that Iraq Parliament decided that they were going to initiate 9-year-old child marriages from 13 or like 6-year-old child marriages. I forgot what it was. And I popped in here because there was like a decent conversation. And then Soren came in and it literally turned my stomach. And I remember messaging Jeff on Instagram being like, are you going to start a room? Can you start a room? Because I can't listen to this. I could not
I remember
listen
that.
to it.
No, you didn't even ask me. You're like, I need you to start a room.
Yeah, it was, he said something like, Daniel's comment was even like, well, if Israel did something like this, you'd be all, and he's like, no, I wouldn't get involved in Israel's internal decisions or something. I'm like, what the fuck will you talk about is Israel's internal decisions? Like, it was so fucked in the head. It was disgusting. Defending 6-year-old child brides. Yep.
Well, Ashley, in fairness, you're mischaracterizing it. He was defending 9-year-old child rape.
Oh, fair point.
Hey, Simon, how are you?
Well, I mean, look, the prophet was, consummated his marriage with a 9-year-old, so why wouldn't he defend it?
Is this cousin marriages?
There's new data in the Middle East.
What does that mean? That's sex with relatives? Is that what that word means?
What?
It's cut off. Sang means blood in Latin.
Consanguinity, yeah.
It's not your relative, yeah.
Yeah, any relative, right? Not just a cousin. Or
Yeah, like I am consanguineous with my second cousins and so on. Yeah.
Wow, that's just interesting.
Well, he has plenty of rooms to go to.
You should put the IQ in a second column. We can do a correlation.
Well, that's what I asked.
No. Leave IQs alone. Leave IQs alone.
No, correlations are really interesting. Can you send me that, Simon?
Yeah. Here.
Okay, so you can use IQ, but just ignore Guatemala from the list.
Correct. So leave IQs alone. Guatemala is in the 197 out of 200 countries. So leave it alone, Jacob.
I'm gonna leave that. I'll remove that one from the table.
So for the record, according to the official Twitter, is there a reason people are talking while I'm talking? For the record, the official Twitter of Israel says, based on Israeli intelligence, approximately 20 Hamas and Islamic Jihad militants, including senior commanders, were operating from the compounds struck at the Al Tabayin school and using it to carry out terroristic attacks. The compound and the mosque that was struck within it served as an active Hamas and Islamic Jihad military facility. According to an initial review, the numbers published by the Hamas-run Government Information Office in Gaza do not align with the information held by the IDF, the precise munitions used, and the accuracy of the strike. The IDF continues to examine and calls on the media to act with caution about information released by Hamas sources, as they have proven to be soaringly unreliable.
Soaringly. That's a good one.
I said sorely.
Oh, I thought you said soaringly.
How is child bribing and child violation against modern Judaism? I'm not seeing that within modern Judaism against that.
Can you rephrase that with words that are clearer in their meaning, please?
Oh, Jews, from what I'm seeing nowadays, are accepting of having sex with children, according to Niddah 45a.
Okay, can we just not even?
Can we get back to the topic?
They are not accepting in modern age. Let's move on.
What is this?
Yeah, it's very interesting that you quote a 2,000-year, you misquote a 2,000-year-old document and try to attribute it to modern Jews.
So, have you been doing pedophilia for 2,000 years and nobody's ever checked it?
Hold on, Maya, are you referring to the Talmud that everyone always refers to?
Yes. What do you say?
Okay, good. We did a whole room on this one day. And actually we had, I think, 2 rabbis, right, in the room, and they were explaining, because we ended up reading the whole thing to put it in context and the whole dialogue. I think you missed something good there, but taking one sentence and just refer to it, it's really not, it's very disingenuous, just to put it out of context and try to demonify the whole thing through that.
Well, I don't know how
you curious. Take the Talmud. There is versions in online, and you can read the whole thing, and then it'll make sense maybe in your head.
Yeah, the list of things you don't understand, Midas, is long and wide. Do you have any other questions?
Well, I had a very straightforward thing. I don't know how you could put into context a hymen growing back after penetration of a 3-year-old. However, I'm not speaking specifically about the Talmud. I'm speaking about the actions that we're seeing.
So now you're actually, again, misquoting a document that's 2,000 years old to try to criticize a modern population.
And you're forgetting something that completely.
Don't. You always want to argue on substance with people that don't deserve it.
There's something called law, and we have laws. And if you're talking about specifically about Israel, the age of consent is 16. But I do encourage you and your passion against child raping, and you should direct this passion into the countries that are implying Sharia law, where you can get married at 9 or even younger if the father permits, and sex is permitted within marriage. So if you have this rage,
if someone's taking one page out of context, don't we owe it to educate, or you want me not to?
No, we
This
don't
just
owe
comes
him
up
an
all the
education.
time.
We don't owe him an education. He's not coming here with an open mind. There is no reason for us to tell him these things. And Midas, I also commend you for being against child rape and child marriage. And I think perhaps maybe you should point out and take on the child marriage that happens all the time among the Black Hebrew Israelites.
What about literature against children or trying to sexualize children?
Midas, why don't you go and harass the Black Hebrew Israelites? They're right across the hall. They marry off at 14 and believe in multiple wives.
Why do the synagogues fund them?
I'm sorry?
When I'm seeing synagogues, why do the synagogues fund the Hebrew Israelites? Because from what I'm seeing, their last synagogue that just closed or burned down, the Jewish synagogue that they bought it from was behind the scenes is organizing a new space for them in New York. So
that sounds like a real conspiracy theory.
No. I mean, the money, you have to follow the money. If the Hebrew Israelites are such a problem, the Jews, then why do synagogues fund them?
We don't.
Well, you're welcome to provide some proof on that, but you won't be able to because you're a conspiracy theorist who doesn't read well and certainly doesn't speak well.
Can you buy a synagogue from a rabbi or anything like that normally? Is this a normal practice?
Synagogues get bought and sold all the time.
That happens all the time.
It's a building.
I think you should go.
Real estate. Hold on. It's real estate.
I think you should go with twat waffles.
Yeah, twat waffles are good.
Over to debate the news.
Midas, which is it? Do you hate child marriage, or do you just want to take any issue and use it against the Jews, even if you have to make up facts? Yeah, you're just a Jew hater, Midas. It's very obvious.
Y'all brought up the Hebrew Israelites.
It's so funny because this is what Rowan was talking about this morning, like how people just come in here to hate on Jews, and it's so funny because like it literally happens constantly.
I don't know.
Mine is just like the 14th example today.
Very racist mistake.
No, that's not a racist statement, bro. Relax.
They're black.
Elena, I assure you,
But ugly.
No, and neither is it. Midas, for a spade, you need to learn to shut up. That's not a racist statement either, because that's your fucking name, you ignorant twat.
Well, the thing is,
it's so funny because he just added me, which is so weird.
You could go over to debate the news, but because can you shut up for a fucking second?
No, man, you put this Smoothie who sells sex products with his daughter.
Everybody say goodbye to Midas.
Over to debate the news. There you go.
I blocked him. He's not a fun troll.
No.
Actually, sometimes he's capable of an interesting conversation, but today he was particularly
I
stupid.
realize I've had him blocked. So I must have run into him before. Because I went to block him, he was already blocked.
He was not fun.
No, he was not fun, and it's Saturday, and we should be having fun. I'm looking at
It's
these
the bot,
stupid
damn it. Why
waffles.
can't the anti-Semites respect our whole...
You know what's funny? Like, literally, this is what Rowan was talking about. Because it happens every single time in a room.
So, and for the record, I felt really gross calling him by his chosen name, and I apologize if anyone was triggered or upset by it. But like, that's the level of ignorance of these people that they, yeah, you did. That actually surprised me. That they'll actually,
I read
in their name.
That's his name. That's it. Why would you put it down if you didn't want people? That's what he wants us to do, is to say it. So I'm humoring him and saying it.
There you go.
You don't write it there if you don't expect people to use it.
What did you say?
I said you don't put it as your name. You don't write it if you don't expect to get a reaction. That's what he wanted.
I still didn't hear you.
It's so stupid. Stop, Jeff. But Alina, you should order this waffle maker, and the next time that you're at a family gathering, make the waffles and put them on the
table.
table.
Make a Jeff PTR.
I think Elena forgot what her PTR said.
PTR. I knew what it says. I knew exactly what it said.
I'll take it.
I know what he did. Trust me. He's being a normal turd as opposed
I mean,
to
I'm only
abnormal.
a little
You mean a
shit.
turd waffle?
He is a little shit.
Ooh, a turd waffle's also a thing, but
The only one here not a little shit is Norm. Oh, and Yakov, he just returned.
Oh, poor Norm. I had to go into a room one night and protect him. He was kicked out, and I went in and I said, what the fuck did he say this time? And he didn't say nothing. And they went off on him.
as much as I love him, I don't believe for a second he didn't say nothing.
Who?
Norm.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks back.
When
I
Norm
can't
speaks
remember what
words,
it was
they mean
about.
things.
He didn't speak anything today. How come he was silent?
I don't know.
Did you pick out Midas?
Yeah, of course I did. He's a twat waffle.
He is a twat waffle. I like that word. I never heard it before.
Oh, Brad will be very, very proud of it.
Well, what kind of waffles are you making today, Jeff? Penis waffles?
I looked.
That's,
They don't have that.
that's a very personal question, Beth.
They don't have that machine.
They do have that machine, I'm sure.
I didn't see a penis machine. I only saw a twat waffle machine.
Did you look for a penis machine?
For a penis machine is crazy.
Yeah, did you look for a penis machine?
I did. On that, hold on, let me go back.
I think
So you failed at finding a penis machine?
No, a penis waffle, like waffles and penis shapes.
Why are you trying to have penis in your mouth, Yako?
I'm not. It's for you.
Oh, thank you. That's sweet.
Probably, I would say they probably do have one because, like, at bridal showers or something,
Company
they
makes a
probably
lot
make
of
them.
things. Slushy machines. This is a very interesting company.
The penis machine actually comes in. The penis machine actually comes in 3 different sizes.
Small, medium, and Jeff.
Asian,
That's fair.
black.
Oh, Ita.
I'm
Oh, wow.
That's why we can't have nice things, Isa. Welcome, Celeste.
Just my little brain.
Hi, Jeff. Hi, everybody.
How you doing? We're attracting all the people who love us.
Hi, Jeff. You know I love you, Jeff.
I know. I love you too.
Pineapple on pizza.
God forbid. That's a war crime right there.
So you guys got twat waffles over here. What's the topic?
Yep. Twat waffles.
Twat waffles.
Yeah. We explored some linguistic patterns that some people were unfamiliar with. A highly educational room.
Yes, it seems highly educational.
Yeah.
What is this?
Well, we went for the roots of the words, actually.
Yeah, etymology.
Yeah, the etymology, correct.
Yeah. I mean, we're academics here.
Yeah,
that's why when people misquote the Talmud, we call them twat waffles.
I think there's a Roxy on twat waffles.
That's funny, actually.
I know.
That was good. That's 2 today.
The funny part is,
for those who don't know, he's a famous commentator on the Torah and the Talmud.
if both of those people went over to debate the news with Brent, I would just love to hear what the fuck he's saying to them because he'll like slam them. We were very nice, I thought, but Brent, he's not so nice. I mean, I love Brent. We're good friends. But
you say Brent's a twat waffle, Lisa?
Hold on, so we're looking for twat waffles and the women are looking for penis waffles. Like, what's going on?
Isn't he a twat waffle?
No, you got to be willing to eat whatever comes on your plate.
I don't want nothing coming on my plate, but okay.
Yeah, that's the double entendre, Joe.
And
you think it was accidental?
Brent was a twat waffle, but now he is a penis waffle. Yes.
I mean, he would certainly eat the penis waffle, and he at one point ate the twat waffle. He's an interesting fellow with an interesting story.
The question is, would he eat it without the syrup even getting there? Like as soon as the twat waffle?
I don't know. Honestly, from what he says, it sounds like he's more of a pillow princess anyway. I don't think he's doing much to anyone other than using them to be there.
Yeah, but I thought you did a great job, Jeff. You were very kind, and
No, I didn't want to be kind.
to both of those wackadoodles, you were very kind.
I don't know that I was kind, but thank you for the. I wasn't even going for kind.
Did you call him Blackadoodle?
I heard that too, but she said wackadoodles.
Wackadoodle.
I also heard that at first, and I'm like, there's no way she actually said that, and then I figured it out.
I didn't, and that's why I asked.
Yeah.
You've never used the word wackadoodle?
I did, but the way you said it with your wonderful drawl, which I can never do, and I wish I had it, just sounded like Blackadoodle.
Which, by the way, is absolutely a word that needs to be invented.
Simon is saying to look at his PTR. He has got the percentage of marriages, of consanguineous marriages. But I thought that these were higher. Actually, Joe Rogan was talking about it the other day, and they showed some statistics that said that in Pakistan, over 70% of the population, of the Muslim population, is how do you say, inbreeding.
Well,
actually, we do have an expert in the room that can explain the difference between consanguinity and inbreeding. Elena, do you want to educate?
You know, I could deal with having 4 arms. Elena, do you think that could happen? Like, I need to be inbred. I don't know.
Need to be inbred or inbred?
I left the phone in the other room. I had you in my ears, but I left the phone in the other room. So.
Versus.
What?
Can you explain the difference between?
You're breaking up.
Today's done pooping, I think.
Can you explain the difference between inbreeding and consanguinity?
Prophet Google says in the terms inbreeding and consanguinity, are used interchangeably to describe unions between couples who share at least one common ancestor. So it's the same, Jeff.
Yeah.
Same.
I thought they were the same.
Yeah, me too. But Jeff confused me.
I still want 4 arms. I'm sorry. That is my vote for inbreeding.
Didn't you have a blue call 2 nights ago?
I did, but he's not my relative.
Try harder.
Consanguinity. Oh, I need to know how to pronounce this.
Hey, Meg.
It's consanguinity. Consanguinity. Consanguinity.
Not to be confused with consanguinity, which is when you share pasta with a close relative.
There's my this conversation. So I don't know about 4 arms, although I could see some significant advantages. If you had 4 arms, you might actually have some advantages in some sports, assuming that they all worked very well together. But usually the inbreeding, there's a couple things that I know. So King Tut, the ancient Egyptian pharaohs, one of the famous things. So King Tut is one example of inbreeding that goes, literally, I think it would even go some to the point of a younger sibling, ill, but still. So he had physical deformities that contributed to his untimely death. And in his wife's burial chamber are numerous miscarriages that the inbreeding was so bad that they couldn't reproduce.
There is a family in that is very famous in the U.S. I forget where in what state there is, but actually they have reporters all the time coming over because they are all inbred and they all
Virginia.
Yes, the blue people of West Virginia.
No,
It's a
that's
serious thing.
Kentucky. That's Kentucky.
Yeah.
Kentucky, sorry. Okay.
They border
Sorry.
each other.
I've seen some videos on YouTube and it's a really fucked up family. Like all of them have got very significant effects.
Yeah, and they're blue. I mean, Daniel, they're not as blue as you, but you might be able to pass for like a relative with that photo. Just.
Daniel, are you there? Daniel
is not from Kentucky, but
No, I know. But if you were to send that picture in and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for a wife," they might be like, "Hey, his family."
Daniel's not from Kentucky, but he is blue.
is he there? Daniel, respond.
That was the only state I couldn't sell insurance in 4 counties back in the day when I worked for Warren Buffett. 4 counties I could not sell insurance in, and they were blue people. Everybody was related. And yeah.
Where does the term blue come from?
Because their skin is like actually literally blue. It's trippy. Go look it up.
Oh,
It's,
but the ones that I saw, the ones that I was referring to were not blue. Let me look for the link.
There's also a lot of actually there's a couple of families. The European royal families are actually quite notorious for having inbreeding. That's where you have things like hemophilia, which brought down the Russian Empire. But yeah, there's some.
The Whittakers, yeah. Let me find that. Sorry, I just want to.
Whittakers in what country?
Is the Whittakers video? Let me see. Children John and Gracie decided to get married. Let me see where they are. One of America's most inbred family members. I don't see where they are. Let me look for it. I'll tell you right now. But they're like really, it's crazy. Let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah, there are some. I know historically inbreeding has been kind of just keep monetary value in the family. I mean, this is not true anymore. Let me start with a disclaimer. This is not true anymore. But if you go back to the 1700s, 1600s, the Rothschilds actually did marry siblings. Not true anymore.
But not cousins, but siblings.
Siblings and cousins, yes.
Because the furthest they are in the consanguinity, the less, of course, the lesser risk, right? So I think that there is a lot of like inbreeding, like with cousins, but I'm not sure about brothers and sisters.
It started in 1820.
Try looking it up. It's actually very interesting. Originally, the best way to keep them in the family was to have siblings. But no, that was a long time ago. Just a disclaimer. That has not been happening for a long time, and the most recent Rothschilds have actually married like people completely not genetically related by any chance. So
can you bring proof of any sentence that has a link?
There's a ton of information about this. You don't have to just post a link. You just got to go do research. There's tons of information about it.
I posted a link. I posted a link of the Whittakers, the guys so that you can see what they look like, the ones that I was talking about.
Yeah, it apparently it started in 1820 when 2 people had the same recessive gene that causes blue skin. It's called methylmoglobinemia, MET-H. And then as a result of that, they then started to breed with the local population because there was not a lot of transportation, but it started with two people who had the same recessive issue.
Wow.
Who were not related.
That is something interesting.
But I would really like to see a link to this Rothschilds marrying their brothers and sisters.
Yes, certainly. Yeah.
Thank
Let me go. It's something that should just pop right up.
Yeah. We'll wait.
We've talked about this a long time ago. Like, this is not new news, you know?
But I also want to say
New to this room, and you're talking about it is different than providing a link.
Well, no, but I also want to make it very, very clear that I'm talking about way back in the day. Like,
I understand. No, I get that. I understand.
It's not.
I just want to see something that documents it. I think
it is not.
In these rooms, we talk using facts, and if someone brings something and someone has a question, then I think it's reasonable to ask for a link or a proof or something, and we can discuss it. That's all.
And along with that, I can see if I can find the family trees of the Habsburgs. Are very, and also some of the British royal families. Yeah, it's fascinating. The British royal families and their
all the royal families are kind of related in Europe in some degree or another.
Yes, absolutely, yes. So let me get the one that you were specifically interested in. But yeah, it is kind of interesting. But no, the Rothschilds are far from that now. I know that the ones that I've met are okay. So one of them is married to Nikki Hilton. Okay, she's like a freaking Catholic American. I don't think there's any genetic overlap. So I mean, that's just one example of saying it's not happened for a long time.
Sorry.
Well, I just think it's weird. If you want to have sex with your sibling, my son would probably stab my daughter in her throat if she came into his room and thought that she was going to have sex with him. Weird, weird, weird. But I want to say good morning, Al.
Hey, Al.
What did I walk into? Holy
I got a little bit. Okay. So I have a little bit of clarification. This is all right. So here. Wait. Oops. Sorry. Wrong tab. Shoot. Sorry. Okay. It's on speaker. Okay.
We were talking about twat waffles, though.
Waffles.
Twat waffles. No, twat waffles, not waffles.
A lot of those. Click
on the link above.
Yeah, Al, click on the link above. Like, they're crazy. Oh my God.
Here is so the original sort of most wealthiest mayor Rothschild, probably 1400, 1600, 1500, 1600, successfully kept the fortune of the family with carefully arranged marriages between first or second cousins, and also uncle and niece. So, 1824, James Mayer de Rothschild, the fifth son of Mayer, married his niece, Betty Salon de Rothschild, and 4 of their 5 children also married within the family.
This is the link you're going to put in the chat?
I was just reading. I don't think it's that important to...
Yeah, well, you're reading. It's not that easy to copy and paste a link.
Okay, I didn't think people would actually be that incredibly interested in this.
Yeah, I'm incredibly interested in it.
Oh. Neither of them. I wasn't meaning it was an interesting topic. Okay.
Is anybody doing anything fun on this Saturday? Jeff, are you going dancing? What's everybody up to?
Just ate the most wonderful bagel. Salt bagel, little bit of onion, tempeh cream cheese, and lox.
I am getting ready to go fly fishing, back to answer your question.
You suck.
That's awesome.
We aren't doing ropes in here this morning, are we?
What? Oh, we had someone come in and throw down some big tropes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, someone just sent me a video of, I forwarded it to you, Jeff, of that apparently here in Switzerland we have why there are parking slots just for women.
What, because they can't drive?
That's amazing, yeah.
Meg, are you pasting that into the chat?
I will put it right now. I think it's hilarious. Give me 1 second. Let me get it.
In America, we need wider slots. Well, wider.
Does anyone remember the 70s, like the Cadillac Coupe de Ville and those huge cars? They would take up vertically or lengthwise like twice the space of current cars.
Okay, it's the second one. It's the Instagram video. There you go.
Thanks. Hey, Meg.
Yes, I'm about to try to share it to link.
Thank you.
Oh, Brian, I haven't finished it. I'm sorry.
Issa, you troublemaker.
Why?
Because I have to deal with shit in my back channels then.
Why? Because of the only women stuff?
Only women stuff? No. Because of your anti-Semitic friend.
Oh. Why? What do I have to do with it?
What?
What do I have to do with it? They come on their own.
We don't have to rehash. But I get enough drama on my own. What am I doing? Hello, Al. Good morning.
Good morning.
I apologize for whatever that's worth. It's definitely not my intention.
For what? What are you apologizing for?
For the drama Jeff has going his back channels right now.
Oh.
It could be worse. It could be Ashley harassing me in my back channel. She's way smarter. That would hurt.
What house is this?
No, Ashley has enough of her own drama right now on this. Good morning, Al.
Yeah, I know. You started a fight with what's his face.
Ashley, who? You mean the bitch liar?
No, I am the bitch liar, and I'm offended I wasn't a twat waffle liar.
Oh no! Who do I need to beat up?
Lauren thinks I'm a bitch liar because remember the other day, Al, when he was in here defending child brides? Do you remember this?
Oh,
when
Sora?
you rock?
Sora?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll cut his throat. Where is he?
He was saying how Israel killed kids, and I'm like, why are you upset? You were defending child brides.
Right.
Like, I had to because you're so disgusting.
I literally heard him say, because we're discussing lowering the age of legal marriage in, I believe, in Iraq.
Yeah.
Iraq,
yes.
Iraq. 9, okay? So he says to this, his response was, at least we don't kill them. And I said, wait. What did you just fucking say? So you think somehow a 9-year-old girl would rather be raped by a dirty 40-year-old? She'd rather be fucking dead, you piece of human garbage. Yeah, that's what
Al, I gotta push back on one thing. I don't want you to build the belief or promote the idea that all 40-year-old men are dirty.
I believe the ones that be marrying 9-year-olds would.
I think that's a fair point, but I thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
And in Iraq or even in Afghanistan, what's going on right now? It's like literally 60-something-year-old men marrying these children.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
And parents are selling them because they're so poor.
Oh, you know,
And somehow money means more than your children.
well, again, we've had this whole debate over what the value of human life is in some places, and it's not much.
It's the ideology and what you're supposed to believe. When you believe that the purpose of your life is death and that martyrdom will get you to God, you see it differently. You don't, you don't, yeah. You just see your life as a means to an end, but not necessarily something you appreciate or
Well, when you see
is yours.
Yes, exactly. When you see a higher value or purpose in actually martyrdom or offering up your children's lives, or like you see a higher value in that, clearly we're not talking about the same motivation.
Mm-hmm.
Meg?
Okay, so my brain is not working this morning. I have it shared to Twitter. My Twitter is, I unlocked it, so if you want to look at that, or I could take a screenshot and put it as my PTR.
I
My
believe that was
brain
for you.
isn't working this morning.
My brain never works before 10 a.m.
Hey, what did you say, Jeff?
I think she's offering you to go find that link on her Twitter, on Meg's Twitter. That you asked.
I'm waiting for her to post it. If she doesn't post it, it doesn't.
Her brain's not working.
I think we've established it's bullshit. It wasn't very difficult. And both sentences that have the word broadcast are bullshit.
I could post it as my PTR. How about
It's okay.
No,
Okay.
just a link that's clickable that we can copy.
Oh my god, I don't know how to. Okay.
Okay,
Never
go
mind.
to your web
You got it.
browser,
Oh
go
no.
to the address bar.
Yakov, if you
What?
go into the chat, she has a link to her Twitter, which has the link right at the top of her Twitter. It's literally right there.
Okay.
Or being just, if she had just being a little too hard right now, we gotta like bring it down. Let's not perseverate over that, and let's just.
No, I just asked twice before, so.
I know, but it's.
I know. I am not trying to make any statements. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, she's sorry. I just asked
Don't
for
worry,
it.
don't worry.
That's all.
Bring it down.
Now I have it. Thank you.
Ashley, on another topic, is perseverate your word of the week? Is it a new one? Because I swear I've heard you say it 3 or 4 times this week, and I've never heard you use that word before.
You've never heard me use it?
Never before this one.
No.
Nor did I know what it meant. I had to look at it.
Did you really?
For it, though. I love.
Yeah, I'm not mocking you. I really have never heard you use the word, and you have used it at least 3 or 4 times.
I used it about. Yeah, I used it about, I don't know how many times in IEPs.
Well, just so you know, most of the parents and teachers had to look up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I use it all the time.
Perseverate?
Yeah, it's like when you
No, I know
like repeat or prolong an action.
Hip hop anonymous.
Okay, but 2 is 4 or 5 is perseverate.
It went on for a while. That's all I'm saying. She put the link in. It might not be how everybody wanted it, but the link was there. And then we all have brains that don't work sometimes. Like, literally, I can relate to it. It's why I've been in the audience the last few days. I get it, Meg. Been there the last 48 hours. Whether it's short.
I'm there every morning before 10 a.m. I am not
My brain works
understand
all the time perfectly.
What you previously said. No.
Especially last night, being a little high. Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, tell us about your night.
saying. That was a cute cowboy. It was fun.
Nice.
Lisa, I thought of you. Cute cowboy.
Oh, where did you see that? What did you do that with?
Ella's literally the only human being who makes fly fishing look like a Vogue set in a magazine. Like I don't know. I saw your story yesterday. I'm like, are you going
You
to
know
fly
how much
fishing or
shit-
to a modeling shoot?
Ashley, do you know how much shit I get over this? Like, because I belong to several like fly fishing groups. It'll be like, it's always dudes like, who caught that fish for you? I'm like, go fuck yourself, buddy.
Yeah,
How about there? You come fish with me, I will outfish you, and I will put you to shame. But let's do it. Let's videotape this shit. I've actually had then people come fish with me. They're like, oh shit, he does know how to fly fish. I actually do. Fly fishing is not about strength, or it actually takes some
agility.
Yeah, where women actually maybe can even possibly excel because there's a little bit of attention to detail and finesse. More so
If I
than
may
brute
say so,
strength.
Al, fly fishing rewards perseveration.
Oh my god, Joe. Perseverate is a term that we used to use a lot back in the day, especially when we were discussing individuals on the spectrum. The spectrum was much smaller then. It was a more narrow term. So.
Yeah, in Clubhouse it's also very narrow. Pretty much everyone is on the very autistic side.
It's where we come to meet with other folks with autism. Oh, look, the holy ones here. Phew.
Although I don't think perseverate actually works in this state.
I told you.
Mm-mm.
It's also just isms, not tisms, like racism, anti-Semitism.
All the isms. That's true, Illumi. So true.
Everybody here has autism.
I don't think I really have the tism, but I like people with tism.
Catechism? Tism?
Ism.
Astigmatism?
That I have.
Okay, super quick question. Just is Norm, Yakov, Jeff, have you looked at that? Can I delete it from my Twitter and put it private again?
Do whatever you want on your Twitter. I just wanted the reference. That's all.
Okay,
you.
but you already just looked at it, so I'm not making up some bullshit.
I never said you weren't. I just wanted to read about it.
God.
I never said you weren't. I just wanted to read it.
Okay, so you read it. Norm, have you read it? Okay, whatever.
It's rather ironic that Family Tree decided to highlight that story.
There's oh my god, I'm not gonna
There's
get into it.
multiple
That's why I want to delete it, because this is so not the direction I was going to. I was just
If you put it there, you put it there for a reason. Don't delete it. I mean, do whatever you want to. That's
no, I put it there because I couldn't, because I was my brain still can't figure out how to put it.
Just delete it. Whatever gives you peace of mind.
Yaakov, you're really not tracking her properly. Meg, go ahead.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, just forget this conversation. I'm sorry. I did not mean it to go into sort of questioning any sort of thing or inbreeding or just where it was fucking going.
All right, let's bring the temperature down here. Did anybody make the purchase of the vaginal shaped waffle machine? Just curious.
It's $1,500.
No, but I also looked over and saw that there was a penis one too. So.
Oh, sorry, it's $360. There are other things that are $1,500.
I'm gonna throw up.
Waffles? Well, Michael, I know you're not used to seeing vaginas, but this is a really good
No, this is the closest. Are you saying this is the closest it'll come?
He goes, I'm gonna throw up. Like, I've never heard a guy be like, I'm gonna throw up over a vagina.
Look,
Yeah.
well,
Be nice, Michael. I'm
But
still
if
upset.
you were a kitchen appliance manufacturer, would you really call your product co-lice?
Co-lice.
Like lice?
Coolies. Call it.
It's actually Coliche.
I'm really proud that the vaginas are being represented because we've had penis
That's
pasta,
right.
we've had penis shot glasses.
Penis birth cakes as well.
Yeah.
They have if you click on this link and then scroll over the pictures, they have like the waffle with like sparkles on it.
This is
Yeah, but they don't have other shapes.
I'm gonna buy that waffle machine and start an OnlyFans.
Can we have booty?
Oh, they
let's
do
have booty
commercial
waffles.
penis-shaped waffle makers.
Look,
Hold
they even have
on, I'll put it in the link. I'll put it in the chat.
they have twat sandwiches too. If you go to photo number 6.
Is it a twat panini maker?
Yeah.
I wonder if you can get them both at the same
Extra
time.
cheesy.
Twatinis?
Yeah, hold on. Yep.
That sandwich looks like it's it's like a basil, nuts, and tomato sandwich.
I'm gonna throw up. I couldn't eat that. If someone gave me that for free, I couldn't eat it.
I mean, if somebody gave it to you without any context, you wouldn't know what it is because.
Yeah, Danny, we're not gonna let your homophobia stand in the way of a good.
I looked them up all made and everything. I see what they look like. They put jam inside.
It's a fun game if you have consent.
Wait.
When the lights are up, it's all the same.
I'm so starting an OnlyFans.
That's the only one that hurt me.
I'm gonna make like quotes like you want.
You want to know what the crazy thing is? There is probably already an OnlyFans for food porn. I swear it's probably already there.
I actually maintain an index of OnlyFans with food porn. There's currently 1,126 entries in North America. Further 3,000.
Do you guys remember in Superbad when he's like, I couldn't have dick-shaped foods anymore? Do you know? That just made me think of, he had a dick drawing problem. Does nobody remember that in the movie?
No, I remember that.
They, besides penis, they also make poo shaped.
They're very popular in Palestine.
Like turd waffles.
Yeah. If you go to their main menu and click on more, it's under.
Oh, you're exploring the page.
Yeah. Well, doesn't everybody? Under more, there is
exploring his sexuality right now.
No, there's snack machines. If you click on snack machines, they have waffle maker and they have gelato panini press waffle maker. That looks interesting. Commercial penis shaped waffle maker.
Oh, they also have popsicle makers. I'm saying.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting company. High quality by the looks of the stamped steel. Poo. It looks like the emoji. It looks like the poop emoji, just bigger.
Have you had those Taiwanese hot dogs or something?
How are they?
I tried one. I forgot what it was covered with. They have fish on some of them. I don't like fish, so I didn't try that one.
Let me go Taiwan hot dog. Oh.
I think I used the wrong name. What are they? They have them with the mochi donuts, the places that sell mochi donut.
I just bought
dumplings?
pistachio mochi yesterday, and they are actually amazing.
Oh, I'm not a fan of mochi. I don't know this consistency. I just feel that I'm eating something super fake.
Oh my god, try it in pistachio.
I love
Well,
pistachio
okay,
anything,
fine.
so I'm there.
Actually, I need to order food today, so I'm gonna go for Chinese, might be, or Japanese, something.
I'm going to a rodeo tonight. I'm going to a rodeo in a state auction.
Can you take a couple of photos for me,
Yes.
or a very small video, just to see what it is like?
I'll find some cute cowboys in their cute Wranglers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, I really want to do a cowboy night.
My the students at my school, one of their, like usually school sports are like football, baseball. My kids also compete in rodeo. But
Oh wow.
Like that, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. But what is it that they do? Just like equestrian stuff, or also like with the lasso thing?
Lasso, bucking horse, like where they stay on the horse. I'm still learning, I gotta be honest. I don't know everything, but a couple of my kids, they either breed bucking horses, sell bucking horses, or ride bucking horses. And they do lasso. My kids have a very different curriculum, but yeah, the rodeo competitions are actually year round, which is
I'm
pretty.
gonna see how long I could stay on the horse too.
It's really cool. And how old are they?
They're young. They've been doing this probably since they're like toddlers, but they're 9 and 10.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, you can actually get scholarships for rodeo, which I didn't know when you're older.
I don't know what is about it, but I just find it super amazing, like I really want to see it one day. I see all these movies and series like what is it called? Yellowstone? Oh my God.
Did you watch Yellowstone, Issa?
I did, but I didn't watch. I need to finish it still. And yeah, remember we had a conversation about this. Like Roger was calling me Beth, and you told me that you were also being called Beth.
I've been called Beth a couple times. Probably not the way. Probably not. It probably wasn't meant as a compliment.
Well, he was trying for it to be a compliment, but yeah. It's like she's a very like strong-willed woman, although she's a hoe.
She's a hoe. But she just loves Rip.
Yeah.
Don't look for some Rip. They're down the street. They have a new ranch dog, and his name is Rip. He's so cute.
I know.
So one of the ranchers down the street, I was talking to him, and I said something about you need a Rip. And he said, "Oh, I have a Rip. We just need a train station."
Well, yeah, that man is super sweet. I mean, he is badass, but he's sweet as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about a man on a horse and the hair, the hairy men. It's like very masculine. I like that. Rough.
Capable men. You're attracted to capable men.
Yeah. Here in Europe, we got none of those. Hello? Hello? Everyone's so quiet.
Well, I'm here. I was just buying some food.
What are you eating? Dude, when is Sarah going to pop? I want to see the photos of the baby.
I told him what he needed to do, Lisa.
Oh, I've heard that. Is it actually true that you can accelerate it by having sex?
Yeah, definitely. I knew what you were.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. That works.
Yeah, you're causing the natural release of oxytocin. Will promote contractions. We get this thing going. Let's kickstart this thing. Come on.
Yeah, she's like I don't know, already in time, like a week away or something like that. Yes, you want to be a man. Come on.
Yeah.
Take matters in your hands.
Literally. Or never.
Yeah, I can't imagine. He will not sleep for a while. That would be amazing.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Why are you guys? Why do you come to Clubhouse? For what reason? I want to say hello to everybody, but I find you guys quite boring because.
I always love the music you're listening on the background, Riri. It's actually really beautiful.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I love piano.
You
And I've noticed it other times as well when you come and speak.
I only speak to irritate you guys. Because you all want to be professional, intellectual, which is quite fascinating, but yeah. Hi everyone. Hello, blue guy. Jeff is where is he? Repeat that again? What'd you say?
I think he might be sleeping. I don't know. He hasn't responded in a bit.
He's in Germany. It's like afternoon.
Yeah, he has got the same time as I do, and it's still early.
Where are you, in Spain?
No, in Switzerland.
Okay. What side are you in?
Zurich, in the German side.
Oh, German side. I thought so. Anyway, how was your day, guys? What's new? What are you guys talking about today? Good morning.
We're talking about twat waffles.
Interesting. Okay.
What about you, Riri?
No, nothing much. I just came here to troll you guys. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
The final of football, Olympic football, is happening right now.
I know.
I have a dog question for dog owners.
Oh, hi, Yoko. How are
Hi.
you?
Hi, Ryan. Has anyone seen those white It's been pouring here for the past several days, and we have these mushrooms popping all up in the backyard. They're called white puffballs, as best I can tell. Are those dangerous for dogs?
They're edible for humans.
I don't think so. But just there are apps, that you can recognize what a type of plant is. So you take a
Yeah, I
photo.
used Google Lens, and it came up with white puffballs, mushrooms.
I know a human that ate them, but there's stuff that humans can't eat that
I know. That's
that humans can eat that dogs can't. So I don't know.
Right, you put a thumbs up.
I was gonna say, I don't exactly know, but I know that certain, like those mushrooms that pop up after a thunderstorm and stuff, some of them can be poisonous. So it's just best not.
It's where they go do their business in the backyard. I have to watch them closely. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
That PTR is beautiful. I love the name PTR. But yeah, no, I wouldn't let the dog eat those mushrooms. I'd go out and
Dogs
try
aren't
to.
supposed to eat mushrooms at all. They're toxic.
Really?
Yes.
Excellent.
No mushrooms, no onions. There's a bunch of things that are toxic to dogs.
Okay.
Mushrooms are one.
Well, they haven't been going over to them. They don't even sniff them, so I think that's good.
Jacob, do you have dogs at home?
Yeah, I have.
Right.
Here, yeah, I have 3 little dogs. Here, I'll show you a picture of them.
That's cute.
I'll get rid of the twat sign.
Jacob,
Yeah.
I want to say I'm sorry for my behavior yesterday.
Who's talking? I'm looking at something else.
Remy.
Why? What did you do? I don't even remember.
Yeah, no, I was mad and I went off on YouTube, but it was not my. It was.
Did I say something obnoxious?
No,
I try not to.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. I just want to say sorry.
Okay, I appreciate that. That's a wonderful quality to say sorry is a wonderful quality.
Yeah, thank you.
But then, Jacob, if you say sorry multiple times, does that mean it doesn't make any sense, is it?
No, it has to be sincere. It's like when I was a teacher, the best mentor said, "Do not praise often and frequently because it removes from the quality of the praise. That genuine praise is much more important than doing something a lot just to do it a lot."
But then, Jacob, if you say sorry, that means you have to learn from your sorriness.
Yeah, of course.
So you don't have to do it again.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's 2 things. There's 2
Yeah,
things.
because it's quite a sad thing to say sorry all the time.
No. I'm talking about, sorry for different things, but there's 2 things that are important. One is introspection before the sorry, and the person you say sorry to, if they accept it and say, "I accept your apology," personally, I never want to hear that topic come up again, because if you say, "Oh, you did this," then they haven't accepted the apology. But sometimes people I know will bring it up again, and I'm saying, "You
Like in
accepted my apology."
relationships.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I honestly say I'm sorry and someone accepts it, I think that should be the end of it
That's
and
gone.
move forward, right?
But again, I studied the sorry. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. No, I just hate that word. Sorry, it doesn't make any sense.
Why? Okay, here's my little dog.
It's like, oh.
Well,
Jacob.
there's a different
What?
way of
Jacob.
saying you're sorry.
Yes.
When you say, I am taking on the acceptance that I was very rude. I'm taking that on.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Who was calling my name?
Billy.
Oh, hi, Billy.
Hey, Jacob. First of all, I'm not sorry. But on the other subject about too much praise, one of the things that's bothered me for quite a while now is people are so excited by celebrity that they give people a standing ovation when they just walk on stage. How do you then show if you're really blown away? The standing ovation used to be meaningful. It's gone now. It has no
That's
meaning.
right.
It's like the 10 in an Olympics.
No, answer my question is about your background. Your background. If you
Well,
start
I'm
with
troubled,
celebrity.
Billy. I agree with you. I'm troubled by the whole notion of celebrity. That because you've done a movie or you sang a great song, all of a sudden you're a quote star. Like this whole notion of celebrity, like kings and queens, I don't get. I rebel against it.
If you're really blown away by a performance, like I once was at a piano performance that the person I'd never heard of, and it was just amazing. And so we gave a standing ovation, but no longer, if Stephen Colbert walks on stage, they give him a standing ovation for showing up. And there's no way to appreciate a performance now.
Well, there also is a sign that says applause, and they have to, in those shows they have to applaud. So.
Billy, you just brought something up into my head. Was that I went to one of my very good friend's daughter's play at the high school. And this was maybe 5 years ago. And I stood up to applaud when the kids all came out, they hold hands, they do, you know, there was not one other person that stood up, and the parents were like, why are you standing up? I said, because they did a great job. Why not? And people are just raised different, so we have to take that sense of judgment away, because I was astounded that nobody got up. And I had roses for her. I took them up to the stage.
Oh, that's great.
That's really nice.
Everybody's raised different. That's just the way I was raised.
Good job, Beth.
But
Why do you have to?
appreciation.
No, but I'm just saying, why do you have to give celebrity very, which I'm quite confused, which I never understood. Why do you have to give celebrity privilege? I don't get it. I don't know. It depends your background. I think.
You mean white privilege?
No,
I'm
not
joking.
that. You've been sarcastic. I'm not far from that. No, I'm just saying, why do you have to give celebrity a privilege? Like people that listen to celebrity or politics and they get involved really deeply. I think it's about their background, if that makes sense. It's not important, in my opinion.
we don't give celebrities any attention here. Elon and Jeff come into town frequently, and
Where are
everybody's just, I'm on the Space Coast. I'm in Florida.
you? Okay.
Trump might fly in and meet up with them. Nobody gives anybody any extra attention. It's like you're coming to the same restaurants we're all going to, and it's fine. Yeah, do we see their security teams? We do. Their security teams usually are sitting over near all of us little peasants, but there's no extra special thing going on for them.
I'm glad. I think people should focus on day to day. You don't want to go back to your past and you don't want to think about the future and present. It's more present, if that makes sense. So, yeah.
I don't know. I think Jeff's trolls threw me off my game today because I've been working and they threw me off my complete game.
Please don't take Clubhouse seriously. I don't think anybody should take Clubhouse seriously. I know a lot of people talk about their animals or as well as politics, but I don't take Clubhouse quite serious at all. I don't think we should take Clubhouse seriously, or the people that come to Clubhouse, or how they represent themselves. It's like I find it quite funny, if that makes sense. I kind of troll. I don't think you should take it seriously. If somebody upsets you in Clubhouse, you should not take it seriously.
Oh, they don't at me.
Yeah.
They don't pay my
Yeah,
bills.
I'm glad. Yeah,
So I don't
you
really
have
give
your
a
phone,
fuck.
you come in. Yeah, you can be a character. You can be anything you want to. So it's not that.
I
serious.
love that piece that you're listening to right now. It's called River in You, River Flows in You, or something like that, right?
Is that what you're listening to, Aurora?
Riri, tell me, is it River Flows in You?
Yeah, it's a piano. I do play piano.
Can you look at the name of the song, the piece?
Yeah, but you like it?
Yeah, I think it's River Flows in You.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh.
Good morning, Pearl.
Go and theater. Do you know anything about theater? I like to, but anyway, that's not important. Only thing I want to say is, please do not take Clubhouse serious. I became a commercial break once upon a time with the blue guy and Isa.
You are our commercial break.
Yeah,
I just want to say, yesterday, was it yesterday? I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago. Daniel and I were trying Chatter, and we put on the cameras. And my surprise is that he's actually blue.
He actually, he likes you.
You know, it was funny because it was at night, and so he had some blue lighting thing going on. But when he turned on the camera, he was actually blue. And I'm like, oh shit, you're blue. It's not just your photo. It was funny.
Actually, blue is one of the intellectual colors.
Yeah.
Psychologically, they're really blue as well as yellow.
Good evening,
Purple.
guys.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Oh, what's poppin'? What's poppin'?
You said before that we're a bunch of fake intellectuals. I wonder what color I am.
Danny, how do you response? Oh, sorry.
Who said that?
Hey, Yaka,
I don't know, but Ash, are you around? Because
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
here.
Roar is okay. I think Roar is Mike. She might be asleep or something. Yeah.
So who defines intellectual? I don't get it.
Yakov, if you're there, can you check your text messages, please? Okay, continue.
I'm reading. Sorry, I was muted. I'm reading it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys text each other. That's fantastic. Yeah, but I'm asking who defines in Clubhouse who's intellectual? That's my question, if you don't mind.
Who is intellectual? Okay.
Yeah, that's my question. Who defines that? Who would say that you are intellectual?
Who defines it?
Yeah, that's my question. Yeah.
I have no clue. I think there are intellectual discussions where you're actually stimulating your brain and your intellect.
But well, I would that's the thing. Like, who would you define that in Clubhouse?
Well, when you're challenging your thinking, that would be an intellectual exercise.
No.
And I'm not talking about the yelling and debating and stuff, but like actually trying to get deep into subjects and trying to think how you actually come to certain conclusions. That is an intellectual
exercise. Is the intellectual always trying to find solutions?
No, because there are sometimes conversations that, well, most of them that we're actually not finding a solution to anything.
But you have to as an intellectual.
No, you don't. No, intellectuals are not there to find solutions. They're just experimenting with their thinking.
Yeah, but it comes down to mathematically, so you always have to find solution. Because I think if someone is intellectual, they always look for a solution. So yeah.
It's intellectual.
You're talking about Ali coming in here and calling everybody fake intellectuals. I always find.
Oh hi! I want to say hi to you. How are you? How's your grandkids?
You know what?
My goodness.
She just had surgery on Tuesday again, but she's doing well, and I think we're finally on the road to recovery. Yeah, she's been in the hospital for over 2 months.
Oh no! But I thought that you guys were going home.
Well, she had a little issue, and she had surgery on Tuesday, and a really nasty infection called NEC. NEC, necrotizing something, which is
fasciitis.
Not. I'm not sure what.
Necrotizing fasciitis.
No, it was in her intestines.
It's why we had the formula shortage, because I think there was some cases that they connected like that. It could be serious.
Well, yeah, you can have.
Yeah, but she had a special condition as well. She was born with a special condition, so it's more related to that. Yeah.
It is, and it's common in gastroschisis babies. So,
but is she pooping and eating?
She just started. She just pooped yesterday. We have celebrated food.
That's
fantastic. That is a win. That is a win.
So I believe we are on the road to recovery. Probably we'll be leaving in the next, 3 to 4 weeks.
Listen,
That's nice.
Listen, don't start advertising that we celebrate shits here, because then Stuart's gonna come in and think that we're
Hi,
celebrating.
Ashley. I hope you're well, Ashley.
Just baby poop.
Okay, just baby.
Just
That's
baby
all. We
poop,
have
yeah.
to draw a hard line. A hard
Yeah.
line. Otherwise, we're gonna have shit people in here.
Well, I want to make sure you all are pooping every day. Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
many times a day, Beth. Many times.
Hi, Ashley. How are you?
Hi, Riri. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. How you been? It's been a while.
I've been good. Yeah, it has. I feel like you haven't been on here.
No, I found it.
You took a little break, little mental health break.
Yeah, obviously, it's always mental health is more important than anything else. But I want to say hi, Ashley. I hope you're well. But yeah,
Oh, you
congrats.
too. Riri. Thank you.
Me too. Fantastic. Excellent. But yeah, but I think I'm glad your grandkids are doing really well. Because I know you talk about them a lot, and that means a lot. So yeah, I'm glad.
For asking, Riri.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And in all seriousness, I've actually never been this excited someone took a shit. So
Seriously.
also
For real.
don't tell my dog.
Same.
She will be jealous. That's awesome. That's such a good sign. Such a good sign.
Oh, it's like that's what they always watch for after anytime, well, even in adults, when they work on your intestines or colon, a thing happens, I think it's called ileus, basically goes to sleep. And then they wait for everything to wake back up. And so that can take anywhere from days to weeks. So the fact that it was just a few days is we definitely are celebrating the poop.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for your daughter too, because like that must have been such a weight off her chest.
I don't know if I've ever seen my daughter cry so hard when they wheeled her off for surgery, third time in 2 months. It was just really heartbreaking.
Imagine.
I'm glad the baby pooped. I hope my daughter goes in her bedroom and poops, or I might shit on her because she's pissed that she's not taking my car to school next week. So we'll just shit on her.
Uh-oh, she has to get a ride to school. The horror.
No, I have another car she can take. The car that I taught her how to drive in. And my Jeep. There's nothing wrong with my Jeep.
A girlfriend can just ride the Jeep, yes.
Otherwise, take one of the golf carts. What do you want me to tell you?
How about this? How about you walk your little pressure test? Yeah.
Exactly. Maybe you'll shit on the way, and then you'll have to call me and say that you shit your pants.
It's a good thing Jeff's not here, would not approve of this poopy discussion.
Well, Jeff is probably pooping right now. What do you tell us? In the middle of the night, he feels like he has to use the bathroom. And
Hi guys, Ashley, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so sometimes I do troll, so don't mind me, okay? I can behave really badly, but I like to troll sometimes, okay? Don't mind me. This different side of Riri. So at one point I'm trolling, after everybody like aggressive, like just pissed them off, if that makes sense in English word. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know sometimes I do troll and I'm gonna do that. So don't mind me. If I annoy you, you can remove it always, okay? So I'm going to troll at the moment. Thank you.
You're telling us you're gonna troll.
No, because you're a very lovely community. I love Ashley and Elle, and they're really kind, and yeah. And Jeff is really kind as well. But if I come to your room and I'm trolling, don't mind me.
Very, you don't often troll.
I do, Ashley. Stop protecting me, please, my darling. Don't do that. But when did I ever use my brain? I'm always trolling. I'm always like, screaming and shouting, you know?
I think you use your brain a lot more than
Yeah.
you give yourself credit for.
I know, my darling. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you know, I'll tell you a funny story. So the blue guy and Issa, they meet me in their room, commercial. So I like to follow the ideology. I'm like, okay, commercial time. Really? It's commercial time for me? I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because sometimes the conversations get very heated, and so Riri comes with
But
some.
I don't take serious. I love that. I love that.
Topics.
Yeah, obviously that's the whole point. I'm trolling. Yeah, that's the
And it
whole
actually
point.
works well.
I know it
Very
does.
well.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. For you to make me a troll, I love that. That's me.
And then by
I-
the time we go back to the conversation, everybody has calmed down, and we start again from a more toned down.
Absolutely, I love to be commercial. I don't mind. You see, when you're confident, when you know yourself and you know who you are, you don't mind being commercial. So why are you in blue guy not opening a room today? Is it really blue when you actually FaceTime you?
Yeah, it's blue. No, I don't know. We came here because Jeff was in the room, and we started having a nice conversation, and then we just stay here.
Well, Jeff's lovely.
And I also slept a lot today, and I don't know, I've got to work a little bit today.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the other side because I'm too sad. So yeah, good luck to you guys. Have a lovely evening or afternoon or morning. Good luck.
Thanks, Riri. See you later.
Ashley,
Yes.
take care of yourself, my love.
You too, Riri. Have fun trolling.
Always. Me, and that's what I do. If I annoy you, remove me. I don't have anything against you.
Come back to me.
Oh my god, no. Because he doesn't like it. Just like, really stop trolling. Be yourself. Like, no. Absolutely.
Because we like you when you're yourself. There's nothing wrong with that.
In Clubhouse, no way. How would I want to be myself? Like, come on. Clubhouse is a trolling place. Except you, Jakub. Yeah, I don't want to be. I like to troll. I love it. It helps. Anyway, have a lovely day. What time is it for you guys? Because you're Canadian American. Does anybody live in Germany?
It depends where they are.
Okay, so European at the moment is like 6 o'clock.
It depends if it's the East Coast. Yeah, it's 6 hours.
In European area.
West Coast is 9 hours difference.
Oh, okay. I see. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm aware of that.
But for you, it's 5 hours and 8 hours.
No, I'm in Berlin.
Oh, you're in Berlin? I thought you were in London.
No, I went back. So yeah, it's like 7.
Oh, Daniel is also in Berlin.
I don't care. Right. Hey, Blue Man, you in Berlin at the moment. What should we do? My goodness. Don't mind me, I'm trolling him. I'm trying to irritate him. But yeah. Thank you, Ashley. Have a lovely day.
Bye, Riri. You too.
What time is it for you, Ashley?
It's 12:17.
Oh, 12 afternoon.
Yeah.
So you live in New York?
No, I'm in the same time zone as New York. I used to live in New Jersey. Now I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Oh, so yeah, it's a couple hours between North Carolina and Jersey. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
scroll down in the rooms. And I saw there's a tech newsroom. I haven't seen like a tech newsroom in forever. Does anybody remember like old school tech news?
Not me.
Yeah, on that.
Yeah, I was also looking at the rooms, but I don't know. Mine are all like, I don't see any tech news.
Yeah, there's not many people in it. There's only 3 right now.
It's calm. It's calm Saturday.
It is pretty calm today, but it won't stay that way. This is Clubhouse. It's not gonna stay.
I really want to. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying. I was thinking.
No, I was just gonna say that there's always some drama going on. That's all I was gonna say.
Of course.
What were you gonna say? You leave me with the curiosity.
I really want another coffee, but I'm going to get my nails done, and they serve wine, and I don't like the coffee and the wine mixture together. It doesn't go over very well.
Yes, you almost need a little break in between.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that's different about the South and the North. Like in New Jersey, you can't serve wine at the nail salon. Like you could bring your own wine. But down here, they're like, let's look her up and see how many extra services we can give you.
Yeah, it's
great.
Actually, come to Vegas. We have slot machines near our.
Yeah.
We can arrange everything here.
That's wild. I was blown away by the fact that I get a glass of wine. Now you're telling me I can gamble, drink,
Do it
and
all.
play nails.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's wild.
Isa, sorry I had to go off the other day and that yesterday.
Oh no, Abby, not at all.
I couldn't take it. He comes into spaces and he trolls and sometimes it's fun, but I had to call him out on it and not let him deflect that he has called me that on other occasions.
Really?
And then you saw, and then you saw how disgusting he got at the end. It starts to come out when he gets frustrated and he doesn't win. But you have to like stay focused and call him out on that. Don't let him deflect about the, call it racial or anything else. It's about him saying something that shouldn't be said and that it's offensive. And, that's why I just kept beating, sounded like a dead horse, but I had to
No,
do
but
it.
this is not the first time that he does this. And usually I try to kind of like just ignore him and let him go, But yesterday, it was not cool. So I think that you did the right thing.
Oh, he hates it. But he'll come in, you have to hear him. Have you ever heard him in other spaces and not your space?
No,
like if you're in
never.
the audience?
No,
So
never.
I've gone in spaces where he goes after Jews, like it's disgusting what he says, and he's really a hater. And also like in our spaces, he does this thing about people with money, if you've noticed, and his own resentments. And then he makes it all racial, and no one else is. So I don't care anymore. I mean, hopefully the guy doesn't show up at my doorstep. But
Who are we talking about?
No. Well,
that guy
no, I don't
Ish
think he was.
yesterday started calling us the K word, and I just went nuts.
Oh wait, is that why he changed his profile now? Did he get kicked for that?
Yeah, he got clipped, and now he has a new profile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have a new
I don't know if it
profile?
was because of that he got clipped, but he got clipped because, of course, people were just tired of him because he just gets like very nasty sometimes, And
He came in the room with the new profile though. He didn't come. He came in the room. He already had that new profile when he called us.
Same 3 times.
So
3
here we
times.
go. We got it again. Anyway, you watching the Olympics?
No, I wanted to watch the match, but I forgot. My friend just, I mean, she called me. She was gonna go to a final of football. But no, I'm not watching it. Is anything happening? Anything interesting?
A woman proposed to her fiance. She won the gold medal. I forget what it was. Like, like a track. She was in track and field. I'll have to look at what it was. And then after she won the medal, she ran up to the stands, found him, and got down like on a knee and proposed.
Are those the ones that are high school sweethearts, Abby?
It might be. It might be. She's not. It wasn't. I don't know why. Austrian, Swiss, something. Wait.
Well, that's sweet, although I am still old school and I would like for him to propose to me.
There's a couple where she won gold in the regular Olympics and he's won gold in the Paralympics. He lost both his legs.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
He's got those awesome running legs though, like the C-shaped ones.
Yeah, that are like bouncy.
Yeah, they're crazy. It's wild that people can that they can balance on those and run on those. Like, that's amazing to me.
Yeah, it's supersonic. It's like, yeah.
I had a friend, he lost his leg in military. His unit got blown up, like his tank. And he had, I used to call him my friend with 4 legs, because he had a leg for swimming, a leg for running, a regular leg, and then he had his like normal right leg. He used to laugh a lot.
I'm currently doing a master's in regulation in governance, really, of sports. And one of the modules that we did, we were talking about the Paralympics, right? And the whole regulation around it, etc. And I was so shocked to find out that there are people that it hurt themselves or cut their own legs or their arms so that they can actually compete in the Paralympics because they were not good enough yes, and I was so shocked for that. And so they have even like a committee, to kind of like verify how true their disability is and what was the story behind their disability. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, of course, it's not like a lot of people, but they have had cases. And I don't know. I'm just like these people. Some people are really obsessed with stuff, to the point where they go crazy and they want to mutilate themselves.
That's insane. That's crazy. The woman was French. Pinot was her last name. And she was the 3,000 meter winner of that race. And then she went in the stand.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to see if I can catch that.
I have a friend of mine do you know who Emmanuel Acho is? He's just did a book with Noah Tishby. He's a friend of mine. He's a guy, he's on ESPN. No.
Is it that book, Can You Say Jew, or about saying the word Jew?
It's a book, Uncomfortable Conversations with the Jews. He wrote Uncomfortable Conversations with a Black Man, and Oprah kind of discovered. He's a friend of mine. So he posted the story. I'll put his Instagram in the chat. I just can't believe that. Did you read that, or is it like, is that public knowledge if people do that?
No, I didn't read it. I was speaking to the Olympics committee, because I do speak with these people, and they were telling us about it. So it was one of the things that we were focusing. So because we touch on a lot of areas, like doping and transgenderism and all of these kind of stuff, and we talk with the actual people, like at the IOC or at the Paralympic Committee. So I do speak with all of these people, and they were telling us in one of the modules that they have a committee that actually has to approve your participation, of course, in the Paralympics, just like any other classification, right? But that they have found that some of the stories, I mean, they need to dig really well into what is their disability, because a couple of times they have found out that one, either they fake it, or two, they do it to themselves so that they can participate. Because maybe they were trying to, I don't know, win an Olympic medal in a normal Olympics, they were not good enough, so they hurt themselves, or they pretended as well to be whatever afterwards, having had an accident or whatever, and being on a wheelchair, but that's not really true. And so they just want to, it's to me it's sick, like they just want to take part of something, and for them it's about winning, But I don't know. I guess that it could be public knowledge. Let me see if I can find something that I can share.
I just came back. What are you guys talking about?
About Paralympics.
The Paralympics.
Yeah, I mean Paralympics, how people sometimes either fake their disability or create it. Like there have been people hurting themselves so that they could participate in the Olympics, in the Paralympics.
It's a mental illness in itself.
Yeah.
My daughter, a psychologist, works with people who cut themselves and mutilate themselves.
What's the I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of psychosis behind that, but what is the permeates, like the reason for?
It releases endorphins, I think.
Wow, that I never heard. Wow.
Yeah,
So they do it for pleasure?
Well, there are people. It's like anything. There's a spectrum. There's a lot of reasons or modalities of why people do it. A lot of the patients that see them have pent up anxiety about some trauma in the past. Instead of talking to someone, instead of seeking out help, they take it out on themselves. But the way to reduce self-harming, and you can see scars on people's arms and legs from where they've cut themselves multiple times, is through psychotherapy. It tends to not be a psychiatric illness, more of a psychological trauma that has not been healed. That's as deep as I go into talking to my daughter. And usually it's from some trauma in childhood, not a recent trauma. So the people doing it are adults that have not resolved the trauma from their childhood.
I know things manifest. Like I went to a friend of mine had a event at her house with Sugar Ray Leonard, the boxer.
Yeah.
And he had molestations as a kid, but mostly when he was coming up as a boxer, like as a teen, from coaches. And that it manifested in him becoming, first, two things: an alcoholic, but also a sexaholic. And this event she had was about, a guy who had written saying that this is a very common, byproduct of molestation was the alcoholism and sexaholism.
Yeah.
And it was pretty wild.
It's called hypersexuality, where people either are constantly having sex or constantly thinking of sex. And it can get in the way of personal relationship, family relationships. One jokes and you're, oh wow, hypersexuality or a sex addict, I think, oh well, at least he's not an alcoholic. It's just as troublesome. It can be just as destroying of a family.
Well, what Sugar Ray Leonard said is like he just closed off that happened to him in life and never addressed it. And it was when he started to address it that he could work on those diseases that came from it. It was really interesting. So that's why I was curious, like what leads to this, and what's the normal psychosis that
Philadelphia.
No normal
Is there a cure?
psychosis.
What, Billy?
I said what leads to it is growing up in Philadelphia, and I wonder, Jaco, is there a cure?
We just have anger issues, Billy.
Is that what it is? And is that why we took apart that one little robot that visited Philadelphia after being all over the country? We took it apart.
I was just texting my daughter. There are adults who self-harm, also maybe getting over a trauma such as assault or surviving some very traumatic event. And again, they don't talk to someone about it. It's their, quote, coping mechanism. And it's a terrible one, but it's the one that they justify to themselves.
How do they treat it? Do they go on antidepressants, or is it just like
it can be, it can be treated. It can be treated through talk therapy, just resolving what happened and discussing it, and some cathartic, sort of Freudian moment where, it all comes out. And then,
if
it's really severe.
If you're rejected by your mother, you're constantly trying to find satisfaction in other women.
Exactly. And if it's severe enough, a psychologist will work together with a psychiatrist or a psychopharmacologist. And it may be, for example, my daughter has this, to be completely honest. And she's on anti-anxiety drug, in addition to speaking to a psychologist about it. And for her, the trauma was as slight as she had a childhood lisp. So a friend of hers had to translate in school. The teacher would ask her to translate, and I had to stop because she's coming here.
Yakov, have you ever heard of EMDR?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the best.
I haven't personally gone through it.
Yeah.
Sarah did EMDR, and it was so good for her. I would say it was like probably the best form of therapy I've ever seen work on someone.
Can you explain it?
Yeah, it's I think it was developed in the 90s where psychologists developed it to treat war veterans for PTSD, and they modeled it off of rapid eye movement that happens in REM sleep. And basically, during their trials, it was always at the bottom of the list because people thought it was dumb, because the therapist would be like, okay, tell me about what happened. And then when the person got emotionally distressed, they would like, follow my finger from left to right. And it mimics what your brain does when it processes everything that's in the unconscious and subconscious mind from the day. But with trauma, because it is stored energy in the body where the brain experienced something traumatic and said, oh, we're going to deal with this later, we have to survive now. That's where people get that kind of stuck feeling, or like the PTSD pops up by association, right? So it takes away the emotional charge. And the beautiful thing about it as well is that, especially with complex PTSD, it's your brain creates like core beliefs based off of those events, or it can, but a lot of the time it does. And when you are processing in EMDR, they say like, oh, follow the light or follow the finger or whatever it is. And as you keep processing, they're like, okay, from a scale of 1 to 10, how intense is this feeling? And it goes down. You're like, okay, it's 7 now, then it's 5, then it's 2. And then they're like, okay, so what did you believe? What do you believe about yourself? And then you go through whatever core belief that was created. And then they say, okay, what do you want to believe now? And then you process again from left to right, and you take out the core belief and replace it with a new one. And it's really fascinating.
Yeah, I was just sorry, my daughter came up and I didn't want to talk about her trauma, but I was talking about her EMDR experience, and she said it was very, very, very helpful.
I think it's the only thing that really works. And it's the only thing that works for me, really, because I had therapy for like easily 10 years, and I would improve a bit, but then, you know, the symptoms would come back, and then, you know, I'd improve a bit, and then I would like, but it was deeper than that. Like you and saw, I had friends that were quite toxic because my core beliefs were quite detrimental to myself, so I would gravitate towards quite unkind people, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, but you know, it was what it was. And then when I processed everything and my core beliefs changed, like my tone of voice changed, my jokes changed, the way I would approach people, the way I'd walk, the way I, like everything changed. And then certain friends started to kind of attack me. Like a couple of them blamed Ewan. They were like, oh, it's because you got with this guy. But no, honestly, it's not. It's just because we're no longer compatible kind of thing. But yeah, like I probably lost at least 30 friends, you know, by association as well, by, you know, core friends, because my core beliefs changed and we were just no longer gelled.
Who knows how to do this? Is this something most therapists know, or is it very special?
Around here, for some reason, when my daughter said she was going to go see this person, therapist, it tends to be licensed clinical social workers, LCSWs. I'll be honest with you, I had this, well, they didn't go to medical school or, you know, psychology school for 5 years. These people are crazy. I had very, very, it was, I didn't research it, I didn't look into it. I was just like, it's not a psychologist or a psychiatrist. How effective could it be? And to be honest, she had seen a psychologist and she is seeing a psychiatrist, but they couldn't deal with this issue of why she was, you know, scratching herself so much, to the point where she was unfortunately drawing blood, and it was very evident. And had big bandages on her right by her elbows, and she just told people she had what's that skin irritation?
Eczema.
Eczema. Thank you. I couldn't come up with the word. My problem. And the LCSW, this person helped her immensely with EMDR. So I'm a fan for it. He's for my daughter. I've dealt with my own issues through normal sort of psychiatrists and psychologists, but it worked for her, so I'm very happy with it. But I don't know if it's appropriate for everyone. I can't tell you that.
I tried it and it's very, very, very effective. Years with psychiatrists didn't work, but EMDR works.
How do you identify the core issue you have to change?
They kind of work with you, they build a mind map with you, and a lot of the time, the brain and the psyche, like, you will know there will be, so basically when you're processing, you follow your mind like a rabbit hole. So you'll start with one memory and you'll be going back and forth through the eyes. And then they stop it and they say, where in your body do you feel it? Because it goes from the brain to the body, brain to the body. And you'll go, oh, I feel a knot in my stomach. And then they'll turn on the light and they'll say, concentrate on the knot. And then while you're concentrating on that feeling, another memory will come in. And then you'll say, oh, I just remembered this. And they say, okay, do you want to follow it? Like, should we follow it? And then you have to give consent, obviously, because a lot can come up, because that's how the brain works. It works with association and connection.
Yeah. So it's basically that memories with, connecting with the emotions that you felt with that memory.
Well, yeah,
When something
gets stuck in your body.
yeah, correct. When
Yeah.
when you have an experience, your body reacts, right? Let's say that, for example, somebody scares you, you feel something in your stomach, and your brain like records it, you know, and then every time you have a similar experience or something is similar, your body will react, let's say, very similarly to that, and you will feel those emotions. So a lot of the things that we feel as adults were created when we were not being conscious about it. But so the same way that when you go to a place and you feel a smell or something like that and it brings you a memory, in that same way, there are, I mean, everything that we feel is connected to the early memories of that feeling. And so it's a little bit of like trying to find what are those memories that are relating to that specific feeling that you have, and you start getting into this very deep, you know, into your memories, as Sarah is saying. And the way that they manage to do it is by getting you into this state of, what is it called when you are about to sleep, or I mean the deep sleep? What is it that they call REM? REM, yeah. So when you are in REM, your eyes are moving like very quickly. So what they do is that either through a light that they ask you to follow that light, or through sound, because they have this sound that it's kind of like 3D, and you have a sound in your right ear, left ear, right ear, left ear. While you are with your eyes closed, your eyes are following the sound. So by creating that movement in your eyes, they get you to be in that kind of like deep state of consciousness. And then you start connecting or getting deep into those memories. And yeah, that's how they do it. And so when you have feelings of rejection or feelings of fear, or because those things also manifest in our body, as Sarah was saying, it can be a knot in the stomach, or a knot in your throat, or you can feel like something hurts. And so if you try to relate that with other times that you have felt the exact same thing, you can get to the root of that feeling and what is causing you to have that.
Yeah. In my daughter's case, I don't think they even started that process for a good 3 months, just talking and getting to know her and understanding.
Yeah, because they need to understand how to ask
Exactly,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, they need to understand what to
You
ask
go
you and
in
everything.
and they put you under a trance, and then all of a sudden you say, well, when my mom yelled at me when I was 4, it took a long time of trying to understand the root causes of, and I was starting to say, and first when my daughter came in the room, I didn't want to embarrass her in any way. She had a really bad lisp, and her good friend understood a lisp and was able to translate into English for her teacher. But she hated the sound of her voice because she thought there was something wrong with it. So she grew up hating her voice and just not liking, even once she conquered her lisp at like fifth grade or sixth grade. But it really has, she's now 24 and she's still dealing with it. So these things can be rooted in very early childhood memories and experiences.
Oh yeah, I had memories being in the cot that just, because when it first started with the rapid eye movement, after, like you guys say, a few weeks of getting to know each other, she handed me this paper and she was like, okay, so things will start popping up and track what happens. And it was weird. I'd have like 3 or 4 nightmares a night, or I'd see something and then my ribs would hurt, and then a memory would pop up. And it's weird how things just start really shooting up. And I guess I had the earliest memory, I was probably about 7 months old.
You can remember being 7 months old.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a lot of, I went back and I said, what the fuck? I remembered my sister touching me on the chest when I was in the cot because I was screaming. And I called my sister and I was like, did you do that? She was like, yeah, often. Because you would like that just wasn't held very much. And my therapist said, "Oh yeah, I had a couple of clients who remembered their births," which it like I was like, "What the fuck?" Which is crazy.
My earliest memory is my sister bathing me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
How old would you have been?
I would have been 2 years old, and Leia would have been like 4 years old. And yeah, giving a 4-year-old the charge of bathing a 2-year-old. Yeah, I kind of questioned that. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
like such
hectic.
a like issues. Yeah.
Does that help, Abby?
What's that?
I was asking Abby if that helped. I don't even know if she's on here.
Sorry, did you say Avi or Abby?
Abby.
Okay.
Yeah, Ewan was really sweet and kind. We were long distance when I was in the thick of treatment, and I'd give him a call. It's the time difference. Like, I'd have a shit ton of nightmares, and Ewan was really sweet. Good man.
Were you brought up in the UK, Sarah?
The majority of my childhood, we were traveling. Like, so I was born in South Africa, a few years there, then Botswana, a few years there, then Namibia, a few years, and then came to the UK when I was a teen, early teen though.
What
And,
tribe are you from in South Africa?
Sorry?
I said, what tribe are you from in South Africa?
I'm not from a tribe, obviously. But yeah, I'm from a small town outside Joburg. Same town where Charlize Theron is our little poster celebrity.
Why was that obvious?
What, that I'm not in a tribe? My name's Sarah. It's not an African name. I'm white. I'm not indigenous. My parents are British. I was born there. I can have citizenship and stuff, but I'm obviously not from a tribe.
Because your parents are British, okay, so you're British citizen. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I was just being nosy.
No, it's fine. Honestly, it's like, yeah, I was like 13, 14 when I came to the UK. And obviously, it was a little bit of a culture shock for me, but I didn't quite fit in there either. Especially when I lived in Botswana, which is like very, like I was like one of the only white girls in my class, and everybody knew I was different, and it's just obvious. But then when I came to the UK, there was only like 2 black kids in my class, and I freaked out. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Took some time to adjust.
Well, welcome to the shithole called England.
Well, that's a temporary name. It may be called something else soon.
Right?
I think it's going to be called
the caliphate of what?
Wellington.
Is that ish?
No, seriously, but if this Islam is taking over, what are we supposed to do? What on earth are we supposed to do?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure that where we live is going to
Murder
call
die.
Northampton Stand soon. And then they're just going to add stand to the end of every word. Londonistan.
Well, London is already Londonistan. That's why I left. And
No, it's
the whole
Londistan.
country's going Londonistan. Londonistan.
Oh, I just make it Londistan, make it easier to pronounce.
Yeah, it's Londonistan in Arabic. Londonistan.
So is Islam really on the rise in the UK?
Trust me, it's taking
fastest growing religion.
It is the fastest growing religion in the UK. It's on the rise. I would say that it's actually the current leaders that are like kind of pushing to Islamify Britain right now. It's very weird.
Islamifying Britain.
That's hard to believe.
Yeah.
That's like
it's like
the
a bunch of like
mainstream-
woke. It's like a bunch of woke white people though. There's nothing to do with like. There's very few like Islamic leaders in government itself, but they seem to really want it, and I find it absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, it's like who on earth, who would vote in Labour? Like, what is your? I don't get these people. The English. So I was born in London, and when I was born in London and I was growing up, it was not that bad. Like, we Jewish people had our quarter. The Muslims were in East London, and all of a sudden everything is like being taken over. That's why I left London just before the lockdown, before the pandemic, and I have never regretted it since.
Lucky.
Yeah, no, I mean, ish. Like the thing about England and the UK right now is that it's very weird what's happening. Like the majority of Muslims are like totally peaceful and they, are just trying to live their lives or whatever. But there are like a good amount of them that are very extreme, and they're constantly spouting the "we're going to take over your country, we're going to turn Britain into a caliphate." And for some strange reason, the current Prime Minister Keir Starmer seems to be like 100% for that, and it's very, very, very bizarre. And I've never seen a culture or a country or a group of people so inherent on committing cultural suicide before. It's very bizarre-ish.
I think that I think it's understandable when you consider the fact that they proselytize, right? They go out and look for converts. So when that's the function of your religion, then it makes sense when you expand your influence.
No, but that makes sense if you're looking at it from the Islamic side. I think I'll pose an answer. Ewan's saying, why would anyone who is not that encourage that? And I think it's the trying to outdo each other in acceptance / wokeism, which is, we have to be open. Everyone, we can't be closed-minded, and if we, don't accept people, and everyone has a right to move between borders. Borders are such an archaic thing, and we would be so evil if we didn't help these downtrodden people that we're going to let them into our country. It's just they're tripping over themselves to show how intellectually great they are, and they lose track of what it's going to do in the long term. It's nothing more than that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Shabbat shalom, motherfuckers.
I think that like it's gonna be interesting. What's up, Seth? I think it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Like 100 years down the road, 100 years down the road-ish, there's like historians are gonna look back on this era and they're gonna say, what happened at this period of time where world leaders in Western countries essentially attempted to commit cultural and like even ethnic suicide as a whole nation to virtue signal to one another that they were less racist. And it's so bizarre. The virtue signaling is like literally deadly at this point.
No, it's the reverse of the Nazis. It's exactly 180 degrees opposite of the Nazis.
Yeah, it's so
Nazis tried to get rid of people that they thought were below them. And I'm not saying that they think that Muslims are below them. They're just trying to say, hey, our country's open. And it's open to anybody. We're so good that we don't look down on anybody.
Yeah, and it's like causing absolute chaos. I mean, like this is the thing is that look, I'm not gonna beat up on the religion right now. It's actually the people that are coming from different countries. But this is the thing is that so with these like riots that have been happening all over the UK, they call them far right riots and stuff like that. Well, no, these weren't organized. These were just British people that were like legit super pissed off because children keep getting stabbed for some strange reason. Extremists keep focusing on little girls specifically.
The catalyst was not an Islamic person. The catalyst was some kid from Africa. His parents were from Africa, and
yeah, he was born in Wales.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like there's this pent up
animosity.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't come up with the word. Pent up animosity and it's disproportionate to the actual source or ignition point of the current set of riots.
Well, so
all right, hold on,
when it
real
comes-
quick. I don't mean to sound, anti-Semitic, but let's just be honest here. There's an obvious culture war going on, right? And there are certain actors in the international community vying for influence. Yeah, what's up? There's certain actors. Certain actors vying for influence, right? So I think that there's a deliberate social engineering among Westerners, right, to, look upon Islam a certain kind of way and shun that culture, do what we can to contain the growth of what we see as a hostile ideology, especially when, our ironclad allies over in the Middle East have to, perhaps engage in armed conflicts that aren't too pretty. All right,
Well,
we need the psyche to be able to just get over it.
One second.
They're the first line. When they lose the war, we're next.
One second. I have a good response. Wait. I have a good response. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, so Ish, I actually don't think that this is an Islam problem. I don't think that this is a Jewish problem. I actually think that this is a wokeness and communism problem. And the way that it is behaving, okay, I don't think that this is a religious culture war. And I don't think the Jews really have anything to do with it. What I think is being done is that that essentially like woke ideology or the new frame of communism is essentially setting out to destroy the cultural norms that are the West because they don't like it. Okay? It has nothing to do with religion.
I feel like you're saying two things at the same time now. Maybe it's several speakers contributing to the conversation, but before I felt like I was hearing, there's such an Islamic influence overtaking the UK. And now I feel like you're saying Islam isn't the problem.
Yeah, because you're thinking so binary right now because, dude, who is allowing all of these people to come to the country? It's an open border.
So do communist countries...
It's not the Jews-ish. It is the current leaders of the country.
Can I just bring right here? This is a deliberate attack on capitalism. It is a deliberate attack on Western values. And if they can use Islam as a mechanism, they will eventually put down Islam too. Like this has nothing to do. They were the useful idiots, and they don't even know it. I actually heard an anti-capitalist group in New York, a very large conference. The leader said, because you find yourself like, what do these groups have in common? What do communists have in common with Islamists? I figured it out because I listened to this speech, and it was eye-opening. And this has been this has probably been 8 months ago. He said, we are for the Palestinian movement because that is an end to Israel, which is one of the rungs in the ladder of capitalism and the Western way of life. And anything that aids in that destruction ultimately is our vehicle. This is all tied together.
I agree with you, Ev, and I won't lie. I think that strategically, Israel seems to be putting America in somewhat of a vulnerable position.
No, it would be us. Let's say Israel falls. That's only one rung. You heard me say.
We're next.
It's a rung in the ladder. It is the UK. It is Israel. It is the United States. It is Canada.
All
it is actually
non-believers.
Mexico. Look, it is any capitalist society. This is not about Israel, and it's actually not even just about the US.
Well, it's about the collapse of Western hegemony. The United States being able to dictate the way things work throughout the world. There are certain folks who don't agree with that.
No, it's not that. You're missing the point.
Can I please just bring up my
Communist and Marxist. Listen,
Hold on, let's hear from Seth.
wow. What I was trying to bring up before was this. After France's defeat in the Battle of France in 1940, the country was taken over by an authoritarian regime called Vichy France, which collaborated with Germany and opposed the Allies. However, the French public's initial support for the regime gradually turned against it as the war progressed and worsened. So they were, I hate to pull the phrase out, but they were allowing the Nazis to continue during the war. And then when they got invaded, they were like, oops, we got invaded and we fucked up. Similar shit, different war. We're accepting of what is wrong, or France is accepting of what is wrong, regardless of what the Allies think, and they're still doing it, and it's invading their country to the point of it being on a populace level, not on a military level, but on a population level, being taken over by Islamic hatred in the streets. So, don't think, can I just finish? Can I just land?
We're done.
Can I just land? All I'm saying is that history has a way of repeating itself if we just look at it. And that's what's going on right now. We are seeing Western countries that have a tradition of doing this shit, doing it again, just in a different way.
All right. I wanted to, not to debate anything, I wanted to ask Al or Yakov, what was I missing earlier?
The depth of this. The breadth, the depth. I personally think the misstep here is the fact that Islam is the lowest fasting religion, and partnering with an ideology that sees themselves as the worldwide caliphate is dangerous. Because if you think you're going to overtake that then, and use the useful idiots, it's a dangerous chess game, basically. But in the end, God wins, which I think is the ultimate joke here, because no matter the plans, no matter the grand master plan, God wins. And I firmly believe this. And no plan by man, no mastermind, but I have actually, I don't think I would have put this all together because I have questioned many times. What does the LGBTQ community have to do with extremists who throw them off buildings? What do communists have to do with extremists who would actually kill them too?
Can a Muslim make a gay child?
Well,
Can a Muslim what?
It has nothing to do with that, though. It has nothing to do with that.
Well, she asked, what do they have to do?
Well,
Whoa, hold on. What did you say, Ish? Can a Muslim what?
A Muslim can make a gay child.
So would a Muslim love a gay child? Would they accept a gay child?
Right, no, they wouldn't.
No, they kill them in the West Bank on a regular basis.
No,
What? You know, Islam.
Wait. I think we're missing a very important point. I think we're missing a very important point right now, which is that essentially the majority of people are being pitted against each other.
Yes.
By people that are pulling strings.
Yes.
It's not the Jews. Malcolm, the Jews do not want this. They want to live in peace in the world and they want to survive, okay?
Well,
just like the Muslims do. Wait. Let me finish my point. Okay. Nobody wants this totalitarian state that is becoming a reality, okay? None of us want that. We all need to understand. Doesn't matter your religion, doesn't matter. You have to look beyond what is right in front of your face. And what is being told to you right now is that you need to hate the Jews or be against Israel or whatever. Meanwhile, they're taking away your freedom. They're taking away your private ownership. And they're doing it while you fight the regular people who have nothing to do with it.
Yes, let me answer.
Can you tell me who the they is that are taking away my
world leaders all over the place, man. Everywhere are doing that.
Let
Throw
me
something
answer your
specific
question, Ish.
out there.
Specific. You said, what do I don't get? Because I made this statement, you don't get it, right? I wasn't trying to be pedantic. I wasn't trying to put you down. I was trying to expose you to what the leaders, specifically Hamas, have to say. Israel's first, and then it's all other non-believers. They are on a quest to kill all non-believers. First it's the Jews, then it's the Christians, pick your choice, then it's Hindus, then it's the Zoroastrians, then it's atheists, then it's whatever.
Taylor Swift lovers.
Exactly. And you have three choices in this matter, according to the Quran. Convert, die, or pay a tax. Well, in his lifetime, Muhammad got rid of sort of the pay the tax. It was convert or die. So that's essentially what it comes down to. Look at the sword on Saudi Arabia's flag. Look at the sword. It's the only country to have a sword on their flag. I am not being Islamic phobic. I am listening to their words. They claim they will do October 7th 1,000 times till Israel is eradicated. Then they will move on to the other non-believers. Guess what? You are one of those non-believers.
They already fucked with Christmas this year. You don't think they're gonna fuck with them again? I mean, really, Ish. And I know you're just debating and talking and trying to make a point for conversation, but like seriously, they fuck with Christmas. They will fuck with it harder every time, every year.
I mean, I really wasn't.
This is not just about the Jews. We just are first.
I really wasn't attempting to make a point initially. I was trying to understand, but
okay.
I think that we're finding the bottom of the barrel when it comes to representation in Islam, because international politics is a reality, and presently the Palestinians, as far as strategically advancing their interests are concerned, they're heavily dependent upon diplomatic relations. Militaristically, they aren't achieving their goals. So that being said, right, the mainstream political Palestinian position, it wouldn't be intelligent to communicate to the broader international community that not only do we want Israel gone, right, because they're non-believers, but we want you all dead as well. So yeah, support the two-state solution. It just doesn't sound like a smart marketing strategy. So I'm not saying you're lying, but the individuals whom you're choosing to highlight, I don't think they represent the people that the broader international community is engaging with.
But they want to, and they have the support. They have 90% support in Gaza Strip and 70% support in the West Bank. These people are on the ascendancy at the expense of every other representative form of authority amongst the Palestinians. If these people get power, it will be the end, okay? It'll be the first step of the end, okay?
Well, it is what it is, but we were talking about the UK, right? And I just think that some of the things we're seeing emerge in these Western countries, like, say, the rise of Christian nationalism in America, it isn't coincidental whatsoever. And I'm not saying that the Israelis are working to demonize Muslims, but boy, do they benefit, objectively speaking, from the demonization of Muslims, because in any war...
Give me some example. What are some examples of that, Ish?
Listen. In any war, right? I'm reading about Napoleon right now. When he was engaged in a conflict with Britain, okay, they had caricatures of, the leaders that he was at odds with, like demonization, propaganda. This is a feature of warfare, right? So if the Israelis are distinct in that region as, the one Jewish state, and everyone else around them is Muslim, and, they're all out to kill us. When we declared our independence, that's what they declared that their intentions were. Then, things aren't going to be too pretty for the next couple of decades. And when that's the case, right, it would be easier for us to do what we wish to do in an environment where the world recognizes the threat that we're up against, when they see it the same way we see it. This is why when Netanyahu comes to Congress, right, or comes to America, he says, listen, our problems, our enemies, they are one and the same. And those enemies
They are
all
on the
happen
front
to
line
be,
of this battle. They are on
those
the front
enemies,
line.
those enemies all happen to be Muslim.
Yeah. Guess what? He was right. He is right. I don't understand how you're trying to debate him.
What about all the countries that turned Nazi? Were they not our enemy when all the countries started turning Nazi and we were like, yo, we got to go after the Nazis? I guess we were wrong because like that was a bad idea. Like
no, listen, I'm not making good or bad of it. Okay. I'm just saying that objectively speaking, right? If I'm about to fight someone and everyone around me sees the person that I'm fighting as a bad person, right? If things say were not to play out in my favor, the neighbors that are bearing witness to, what they see as an injustice, they'll intervene on my behalf because they don't support what they see as a bad actor. And if I would decide to say, go too far, right, and conduct overkill against the person that I'm fighting, they might even be able to overlook it on behalf of the fact that, hey, he's getting rid of a demon. He's getting rid of a degenerate.
I think you're not paying attention to the fact that you are not hearing what they're telling you. They're not just saying we want to live in peace. A worldwide caliphate does not happen by osmosis. It happens by brutal takeover
on the planet. This is their position.
You listen. Ask them. What is
so
their
it's every Muslim on the planet? That's their position.
What do you think?
But it's the ones that are driving
No, but
it doesn't matter
two
if
of you
every
speaking
Muslim.
at the same time.
No,
it's L and it's your code.
Hold on, I'm going to talk. It doesn't matter if it's the aim of every Muslim. It doesn't need to.
It does though, because you're speaking of generalizations.
No. I'll tell you why it doesn't need to be. All you need is a motivated population that will listen to the teachings of a radical imam, and that is many. So let's say we have 2 billion Muslims on the planet. Let's give it a very small percentage of 2 million.
That's 1%.
Radical Muslims.
That's 1%.
Exactly. Let's up that number. Let's cause enough strife that we up that number. And we start teaching that it is your duty, your divine duty, to follow the Quran. In the time of jihad, let's say jihad is called upon. What you don't ever hear are Muslims criticizing their governments. You don't hear them criticizing their leaders, because you know what happens? They fucking die.
No wonder Anwar Sadat got assassinated.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. It doesn't take very many of a population that is a quarter of the world's population to cause a lot of fucking damage.
Listen, Al, you're speaking in very, very broad terms. But
no, that's actually not broad at all.
Closer to you. Do you know who the first victims of German, not Nazi, but German concentration camps were?
The Namibians.
Yeah, black people on Shark Island, 1904 to 1908, between 1,000 and 3,000 black Africans died through mental experiments, through starvation, through overworking. So one group of people was first, then came another group, and if they had their way, they would have expanded to a whole lot of other freaking groups.
You're talking about the Germans?
So, what?
You're talking about the Germans, right? You know, they actually, though they made an exception if you're a mix. If you're half black and half German, you're actually allowed.
Oh, that's so much better, Temtem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Save the Nazis. Oh my god.
Are you actually?
Jesus Christ, what a stupid.
No, it's not stupid.
Why is Trump a blood? Why is he
I
a
appreciate
blood?
the fun fact nonetheless.
I'm just
it just shows you that one group is the beginning point, and then it moves to another group and another group and another group. That's the stated goal of Hamas. They've stated it out loud many times.
This is why I support the concept of the state of Israel. Because at the end of the day, right, I recognize that Nazis wanted black people dead as well, right? So, ideally speaking, I feel everyone deserves representation. Every ethnic group deserves representation, self-determination, a state, essentially. But does it work that way? Does everyone get the representation that they feel they're entitled to? No, and oftentimes, right, how states or institutions are produced is through armed conflict. But I don't want to shift the goalpost here. I just think that there are actors in the world right now who I feel very much so, objectively speaking, benefit from the containment of Islam and
They
its
benefit from the
expansion on the globe.
containment of people. You know what isn't containable? Capitalism.
So you don't see
Free
the
thought,
ideology
free
of
speech.
Islam as problematic, El?
Oh no, it's not. They don't really believe in free speech. That fits right into what they want.
So Islam is a beautiful religion
hold
to
on.
you.
What you have is the ability to free speech, to move freely, to operate freely. We are already accepting, to me, some of the shackles that will be put on the world, cashless societies. We already have venues, and I live in a very conservative area where cash is not accepted anymore as a form of payment. We're moving into where speech is being policed. We're willingly accepting these things to be so open and accepting of other ideologies.
It's hard.
I think actually, to me, it looks like they are the useful idiots and they don't know it because they already restrict their own speech. They kill you if your hair's showing. Like, to me, that fits. Useless idiot.
Did you guys see Joe Rogan recently? I think he was reacting to some policies in the UK and how they were willing to like imprison you over something as simple as tweets, and he compared them to the USSR.
They're not willing. They are doing it right now.
They're doing it.
Did any of y'all see that?
Yes.
Malcolm, are you Muslim?
No.
So what is your intention in arguing for people who want to hurt and kill anybody who's not them?
You said I'm arguing for them. I think that's a misrepresentation of what's happening here. I think we're having a conversation.
I want you to speak clearly and concisely because you're mincing a lot of words, and I want you to explain what exactly you want to do, what your intention is representing these people who want to hurt and kill anybody who isn't them.
I don't mean to insult you, but I felt like I was using very basic English. So what was unclear to you about what I was saying?
You are using excellent English and excellent diction. I'll give you that. What I'm asking is for you to be plain and not hypothetically.
Right.
So what is your intention? What are you trying to do?
Talk on an audio app?
Malcolm's a part
In
of the
one
group.
sentence,
Malcolm's a
what
part
are
of the...
you trying to do with this stuff that you're talking about?
Learn.
You really trying to learn? Or are you capping?
I mean, I gave her more than what she asked for. You asked for a sentence. I gave you a word. Concise enough for you?
Because what I'm hearing is your own opinion about stuff that is ignorant and arrogant. And you have a lot of intellectual words that you use, but you seem to be spouting a lot of shit. That's very dangerous. So that's why I'm asking, what is your intention?
Man, I don't know. I feel like You don't
You
trust
feel
me.
like what? You feel
I
like
feel
or
like
you
I've
think
given
like?
you an
Because
answer.
it is definitely true that you do feel a certain way.
Yeah, we all do, don't we?
It's kind of got
Okay.
a little bit weird because Ewan was talking about what the government is doing in the UK, and then obviously Malcolm brought in Israel, and that skewed the whole conversation because it was never really about Israel.
Exactly. You're speaking
We were
hypothetical.
talking about
Can
the
you be more
Muslim
clear as to what you're
influence
talking about?
within the UK. Hold on. We were talking about the Muslim influence within the UK and the rise of it, right? And then Yaakov mentioned how the individual that committed those crimes over in the UK, he wasn't even Muslim, all right? He was a kid from Rwanda, okay? Actually, his parents were from Rwanda. He was born in Wales. And essentially, as a reaction to something totally unrelated to Muslims, because the kid wasn't even Muslim, all right? The British public just went out and started attacking mosques, etc. So he basically was saying that there was some pent-up animosity among the citizens of that country. And I said that I felt that, there is some social engineering taking place, right? That's contributing to that pent-up animosity. There are actors within the international community who, objectively speaking, benefit from the demonization of Muslims. Does that mean that they're actively working to demonize Muslims? No. But do they benefit, objectively speaking? Absolutely.
But objectively speaking and respectfully, the pent-up anger for the UK has been about 10 years of terrorist attacks, machete attacks, knife attacks that have never been called out for what it is. And the demographic of the victims have been white, and it's a disproportionate kind of media and criminal. God, I can't even speak today. But basically, because it hasn't been called as terrorism or nobody's talking about the problem, it was just the one catalyst that flipped it. There hasn't been social engineering to make anybody in the UK hate Muslims. Honestly, that doesn't.
Probably the opposite, if anything. They're hiding things there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the thing that flipped it. It was just the last. I mean, we recently had.
I believe they were saying enough is enough. Like, you need to start being truthful. You need to start being open about what's going on in this country. They even stopped reporting crime statistics on the race of perpetrators or ethnic background of perpetrators. And the thing about the UK is that it's not really about race, but it's like the conversations that we're having. It's more about ethnicity. It's more about the background where the person comes from. You have to, it's very different than the US. The US is very race-based, and it's very different in the UK. It's ethnicity that people are focusing on.
I think humans are very visual creatures, despite what you may say, right? And, those people were engaged in a resistance without leadership. That's anarchy, right? And they all had certain things in their heart while they were out there in an unorganized protest. And I saw one video where there was a black guy. I'm not sure if that was a park, what it was. Long story short, though, he's standing there, and a bunch of men approach him from the UK, and it didn't sound like they asked him where he was from. It didn't sound like they were checking for what ideologies he had before they attacked him. They just attacked him. Right? There was an us versus them mentality, and he looked like them to those white folks in the UK.
That's not what happened. He actually did some shit to start it. There was another black guy that never attacked. There was actually a bunch of black people that are part of these groups, the so-called far right white groups, but no one's showing them. They're hiding that from the fucking media. You go on YouTube right now. I'll send you like 20. There's literally groups of black people part of these protests.
Yeah, no, these are British.
They're not just attacking random black
British
people
protesting. Yeah, these are British people protesting. Britons include black people. There's a lot of black people that consider themselves British, and they were part of the protests as well.
I just want to say that.
So I mean,
I'm not saying I'm very disappointed. How are you pro-black and you spelled Malcolm wrong? Like, I mean, hello? Did anybody else catch this?
How are you pro-black and you spell Malcolm wrong? Okay, I've been looking at my birth certificate for 35 years and never once did I see a missing L. Like, hello?
Right.
No, hold on. The last time I showed this to in the black groups, they're like, "Oh, they're mixed. They're mixed." That's why I was, when I said the
yeah, but I'm mixed too, and my parents still spell Malcolm correctly.
I'm saying some people are like, "Oh, because they're British, but they're mixed. They're not. They're like, I don't know. I know Malcolm's. He be in some of the groups that are part of the super pro-black, hate white people groups too. So
yeah, but this is the thing is that in the UK it's very different culturally, man. Like
you're not
like black people ultimately are very accepted in the UK. There's not this dichotomy.
No, I was saying in the other groups they're like, "Oh, they're mixed. They're not black."
No, I mean, no. They
I
could
just know that
there's a ton of black people that consider themselves British in the UK.
I'm not
It's a
denying
huge
it.
cultural.
I'm not denying
Hold on. I'm not denying that there are black people in Britain. Come on. Like, obviously.
And they're
there are black
treated
people in Britain.
horribly. They're treated horribly. Look at what happened with
Now-
Meghan Markle. Look at what happened with Meghan Markle. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Look at what happened when Meghan Markle became princess. Okay, all the racism, all the monkey jokes. Yeah, no.
No. Listen, anti-blackness is a sentiment that exists throughout Europe. All right, look at the Olympics.
You had your own king commenting on the skin color of his grandchild. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
No, you're talking shit. You're talking shit.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth. This is a known fact. The king is the one who's discussing the color, the skin tone. It is.
We're about to have we're about to have a Queen Markle. Yes.
We're not about to have a Queen Markle. We have a queen right now.
No.
They have a queen right now that's a side chick
The
turned
Conservative
Queen
Party is
Camilla.
literally about to have a black man be the head of the Conservatives, dude. Like, no. Okay, so the way that race is treated in the UK is very different to the US, and I implore you to do more research before you decide to.
You're absolutely right. You don't let black people go outside of their born class. You're 100%. At least in America, black people have.
We're about to have the monarchy in America. No, we're not about to have a king and queen of America.
What are you talking about? We don't.
No. We're not talking about that right now, Danny.
You're Canadian. You can't answer the question. Again, in America, we don't have a monarchy.
You don't live in the UK. You
don't live in the United States. So she just asked a question
about a monarchy. I'm talking about the UK.
She just asked the question.
It had nothing to do with the
This
conversation.
is crazy.
So,
okay, Ewan, rest your fellators. She just asked a question about United States. She asked about us getting a king and queen in America. You don't live in America. You're Canadian, questionably. So with that being said, there's no pathway. There is no pathway. Ewan, are you still parked in that van in front of the playground? Like, what's going on?
No, Adams.
Yeah. Well, I forgot. In the UK, they let you. They allow you to live 100 feet away from schools, right? So again, anyways, I was saying and answering her question. I was answering you. You should question your man. Question your man. So again, at the end of the day, the United States is never in any position to have a monarchy, let alone a black king and queen.
Adam,
so let's stop this.
That's like illegal to.
And if you want to say, that we have a king and queen in America,
sexual assault charge on you, that's real.
I actually don't. Sarah, are you concerned about his proclivities towards children and having a baby with him?
What are you talking about?
The man literally gave fillet.
Oh my God, what happened?
Look, Al, can we just kick Adams out because he's a fucking psycho? Please.
Look, now he's being anti-black.
Let's
not kick Adams. Everyone just calm down.
No, Adams is a fucking psycho. The dude's a literal psycho.
Black?
Yes.
No one knows, so it doesn't matter.
Race.
What is going on now?
I'm going to be quiet.
Hold on.
You really said you're anti-black. What the fuck?
What's going on?
Nothing, brother. Nothing.
Adam's just being his usual psycho self. That's pretty much
commercial break.
I think you should just
pull out the strap.
Guys, I don't mind. Wait. Excuse me. I'm getting my nails done. I don't mind if there's discourse, but we're not going to have personal attacks in the room. You can continue with the discourse, but we're not doing personal attacks. It's been a debate the whole time. We can maintain the debate, but we're not doing personal attacks.
Yes, ma'am. And I just want the record to reflect I didn't do it first, but I will adhere to your wish.
Okay, I just want to know the color. Can we just take a quick intermission? Just one quick. What color, Ashley? Elle, also muzzle on your
Thank you,
granddaughter. I'm
Roy.
so happy to hear that.
It's like a
It's a miracle.
poorly peach.
Nice, lovely. Okay, continue biting each other's heads off.
Hello.
Hey, Steffi.
Hello, Roya.
I'm in pain. I have an eye infection, so I couldn't even go kayaking at Creek Poor Lake today like I wanted to.
Oh my days, you as well, Roya. I've got
Yeah. It's not because Tootie farted in my eye or anything. It's
Well,
just because of the fact that I
You
fell
don't
asleep
need
with my
you don't need
contacts.
ass in your eye. That's good.
I definitely don't need dog
No,
ass in my
definitely
eye.
not
Even
dog
this
ass.
one who has
There's ass.
definitely
but
not dog ass.
Go with the dog ass.
Yeah.
Oh, hi,
my
Ryan.
ass is
Hey,
huge.
Ryan, how
Hi,
are you?
Apple. Hey, Roya. Hey, Abby Juna.
How about my cute little dog? You
Your
want
dog is
that
so
cute
cute.
dog asking you?
No, Tootie's ass is huge. I didn't say
Yeah,
anything
his is
about
smaller. Oreo's is smaller.
No, I like to do this thing where I lift her hind legs and then I just like shake it like booty, booty, booty. And it's like, honestly, it does look like twerking, like in a very uncomfortable way.
And what kind of face does she give you? Like, are you really doing this to me again?
Yeah, her eyes become little slits. Come on, you little slutty dog, go. Anyway, there you go. Yeah. All right, continue biting each other's heads off.
Where were we? I lost
Oh, aesthetics. Oh, Jews. Oh, everybody, go ahead. Start yelling at each other.
I like the booty,
People are mad. All right, let's do it, you guys. I'm really
I just
excited
want to
for
say
this
on that note, Roya, Kamala is not black.
Who's Paula?
I ain't gonna lie.
Kamala.
I dead ass got kicked off the stage for saying this.
Our Vice President Kamala Harris.
Malcolm. What?
Isn't her father Jamaican?
Do you guys kill the lantern flies? Like one just landed on me.
I kill whatever. Yeah, kill it. I don't think it should live.
You're a species.
Don't please listen. You're that ish guy, right? I'm not a fan.
Come on,
not
Malcolm.
even satire. Am I?
Malcolm wearing what's her face's PTR. Can't even spell
Raven.
Malcolm right.
Ish, can you change your name? Like this is really offensive.
Who is Malcolm?
Gone.
Yeah, he left.
He's gone, thank God. Because
Because I
yesterday
called
I
that
decided
a
to
Oh, no,
call
he's
us.
back.
He's back, Abby. He's back.
Oh, it's bad.
I just saw him. He left and came back.
This is hilarious.
Ish,
I'm glad the Jews are
hilarious.
why do you have a drag queen in your PTR? Like this is crazy.
That's Raven. That's Will Smith.
That's
Who is
who?
it?
Will Smith.
No, it's not. That's an AI.
That's
Raven don't look like
Oh,
that.
it is Raven. Oh,
Wait,
okay, I
what's the
got confused.
relationship with Will Smith?
Danny, it's Raven, and she's a lesbian now, and she has a white wife.
I got confused. Will Smith's daughter's name's Raven, I think.
Yo, Ish, she looks thrown back. Like that's horrible.
No, I know.
Yo, go woke, go broke. Like what the hell?
Man, me and somebody were talking about that the other day. Actually, like, bald-headed, fine-looking women, and we were just talking about how like she just fell the fuck off, like all the way the fuck off. She's like a sexy pit bull.
Like a blonde one. Like a blonde little pit bull. The ones that girls get and they name Peaches. You know?
I think all them little, well, maybe not all, but a lot of them little Nickelodeon kids, they walked away with like cocaine habits and all sorts of strange personality issues. What's that other kid's name that was on the show with the black kid?
Hannah Montana.
Malcolm, this isn't Nickelodeon. This isn't Disney Channel trivia here, okay? This isn't the real. But yeah, whatever. Whoever.
Well, it's all, these parents should be arrested for child abuse, putting their kids, as actors at 5 and 6.
So are they going to use AI actors and actresses now?
Maybe.
That's going to be an interesting world, right? When the actor no longer has to act.
Well, that was a part of the strike last year. Was actors were afraid, once they die, that Hollywood studios could just make The Godfather 4 with Marlon Brando.
Man, you gotta love the future. It's exciting.
Look at The Irishman. Look at what they did to Joe Pesci and the other guys. Almost 80-year-old actors look like they were in their 40s or 50s.
The future.
The future's so bright.
Well, these are
gotta wear
questions that
shades.
we even have in the production of ads and stuff. We're wondering where are the lines? AI is making things way harder. Can VO actors can we use the likeliness of a Donald Trump voice and quote him with a quote that he said, but not an actual audio clip of him saying it?
You mean the one that Elon Musk did to Kamala Harris? That actual one that was on X?
Yeah. I'm trying not to have that discussion right now, but yes.
No, but it's the exact same thing. That actually happened.
I mean, we can also talk about the fact that she's not black. She's actually Indian and Pakistani pretending to be a black woman.
Well, can we just talk? Well,
I thought she was
Let's not go there.
Jamaican. No?
How is that? I'm so sorry, you guys. This is why America's fucked, and I really like you, Adams, but seriously, you're hearing the fact that we can't keep up with the age of the technocratic future, and governance itself cannot keep up with the technocratic age. And we're stuck on whether this motherfucker is Jamaican, Sri Lankan, I don't just give it I can't believe that's your takeaway from what we're saying right now.
Well, no, my takeaway is that she's just simply not black. But I mean, y'all can kind of speculate on what y'all think she is, but she's not.
Somebody.
America's obsessed with race.
She's come on.
I'm the liberal one.
Let's separate her policies from her color.
Quiet. I want to just finish my thought if possible. I'm the one that's the so-called them, but I swear some of the people on this app who say that race and DEI have taken over everything are the ones squawking about it the most. I mean, I'm talking about the age of the technocrats who say that we don't even have to adhere to any government because we transcend government. I mean, and this is what we're talking about. Anyway.
We can separate her policies from her color, whatever that may be. So
who transcends government? AI?
No,
the technocrats.
Well, we can't. There was this book that I read, The Responsive City, and it was honestly right before I started working with Mike Bloomberg, and he wrote the intro to that, and it's just talking about the fact that you still have municipalities who are reliant on floppy disks. Okay. That's not how do we expect to keep up in the technocratic age, municipal level government, all the way to federal. These are things that we should be thinking about. And I'm just saying that right now we're already here. And the discrepancy is really large.
Roya.
The discrepancy of knowledge around tech and AI and the utilization of it and the legislation and the control of it is pretty up in the air from what I'm seeing and what I'm experiencing. So, yeah.
We have counties in Nevada that sue in order to keep their ballots paper. They don't want to change. There's some rural areas that they don't want the automation.
There's some city area. I don't want automation. I want a paper ballot where it goes into a warehouse, and if anyone has a problem with it, they can count the actual ballots as a backstop. It's not just rural areas.
Well, I want both. I don't want one or the other. I want both paper ballots and digital copies. And that if you have those two, it's very easy to tell if anything's being
as I said, paper as a backstop.
I don't trust anything tech because, in this age, who knows what capabilities someone's going to be able to introduce.
I just remember
the Indian government.
I remember when we used to vote, in those things in the 90s, and we used to, you end an election, you open the counter, and you know who won. None of this shit. This is ridiculous what we have done to our elections. We're allowing central processing units where you open up the thing in the back and you just count. Okay, 5,542 for this one. You know, like it was simple. Like hello, and then you call in the Board of Elections and you tell them what the frickin' numbers were. This stuff that's going on today, we're getting played, and as Ella is saying, we're just kind of like allowing it. We allow this bullshit to happen.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that like we're living in a world where like candidates aren't sure. Like the Montgomery County, like small little district, isn't sure if you're supposed to file with them or you're supposed to file with the state. You know, like all of this stuff is like, who do you think is running municipal level government or even state government? It's normal old people and just like normal American people. So like, so what I'm saying is that for me, it's frightening that there's such a large discrepancy. I'm dealing with questions where I ask like legal counsel, like, hey, can we use AI to replicate a voice of a political candidate? Like, these are real questions that are being asked. Meanwhile, like, you know, you go on like the SOS website for Georgia or Alabama, and they're still like, you know, wait for this PDF to generate with all the nice, like, you know, cute little dates for you to remember, you know, for when to register and shit. So I'm saying that is scary, and that's something for us to pay attention to, that we're really far behind. Anyway, The Responsive City, ladies and gentlemen, I'll drop the link to that book. It's a very good read.
Thank you.
And it's short, and it's worth it, yeah.
Well, from a voting technology standpoint, I think everyone should look at India. In April, 600 million people voted. That's almost twice our total population. That's just registered voters vote. And they took a set of machinery. It took place over 6 weeks. They took a set of machinery that was air-gapped, meaning it wasn't connected to the internet, and went from place to place to place to place all through this enormous country, and 600 million people voted in multiple waves.
Oh, that's fire.
Any hiccups. It's truly a interesting act of technology and
political will.
That too, but I'm just saying the ability exists if you have the right minds focused on it at the same time.
Political will. If you're willing to allow for a simple process to occur, that simple process will count the elections properly.
What you guys think about what's going on in Venezuela right now?
Really physically been in India when an election happens and there are 52 candidates? Get real.
Get real. Well,
I think that the point
at least 12 Indian friends.
The point of what he was trying to say is that it's a testimony to civic participation, and it's a testimony to democracy on planet Earth, and for us human beings being exercised in honestly a revolutionary way. That was more of the point.
It's
also,
the largest democratic election.
A country as huge as freaking India, like 52 different political candidates. I mean, the level of money that would have to be invested, like, to just get their names out there, like, it makes total sense that in a country that big, 52, honestly, I was thinking, like, way more. Anyway.
Good luck with that. I've been there. It's chaos.
How many people run in Israel on a regular?
Notwithstanding the lack of civility in the political process, this being room I run, I will hope, Joe, that you can keep the condescension to the minimum, because no one in this room deserves your tone.
I was speaking the truth, Jeff.
Well, the truth is not an affirmative defense to being an asshole.
I wasn't being an asshole. You took it that way.
Well, good thing it's only my opinion that matters.
All right. What you guys think about what's going on in Venezuela right now?
It's bad.
Well, they're complaining that the Zionists are at the root cause of the election problems, And you have three leftist governments, Colombia, Mexico, and I can't remember the other one, trying to work out the problems by only speaking to the election commission, which is run by the ruling party that Maduro represents. I'm following it very closely. Several friends live there, very close personal friends, and it is very difficult. Last week I was hopeful because the army was starting to take off their uniforms, but not enough, unfortunately. Did, and he probably will end up still in power. He most likely lost the election, even though he claims to have won it by a large percentage. It's sickening, to be honest.
How consequential do you think that letter from Anthony Blinken is going to be?
Letters rarely carry much.
Inconsequential. They'll do what they want to do. They're sitting on the world's largest petroleum reserve. They used to be the largest economy, or the richest, I should say, the richest country in South America. Venezuela.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were.
Hold on, it's more than the richest in South America. They were the second wealthiest country on a per capita basis in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah.
They were richer than Canada.
They did this to themselves. Don't blame me.
Yeah, but the people don't rise up. If 1 million people showed up outside of Miraflores, that's the name of the presidential palace, I think things would be different. Unfortunately, they don't. You have to go to the local market with a wheelbarrow to change $100 US bill. The bolivar is so worthless.
Was it because of the
$100.
oil? It was the sicko? Was it the oil?
No, it's because the inflation is it's in triple digits monthly.
But there was like a big guy there, and he owned a lot of America, right? Like different things.
No, there's a guy named Maduro. His last name is Maduro. He's, as far as I can tell, president for life. He just keeps on running and winning illegally.
Absolutely.
What?
I said he is a dictator and a tyrant. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Although he hides behind elections, they're about as fair as the last North Korean election, where the president won 99.9% of the vote.
So, what's the Jewish angle to this? Because that's a first for me. I've never heard.
I mean, we're
he's blaming the Jews on it. We're the scapegoats. Now he's blaming the world Zionists as being behind the problems with Venezuela vis-a-vis the elections. Look, just read the newspapers.
It'd make more sense if you said Mexico or something.
Mexico, Colombia, and one other country that have very leftist presidents have been trying to.
But being a leftist doesn't make you a Jew.
Well, the Mexican president is nominally Jewish, but what I'm saying is Maduro is blaming the Jews. I wasn't saying the leftists were
Jacob,
Jews.
just one correction: the Jewish president-elect is not yet the president of Mexico.
Yes, true, correct. But the current president is leftist,
and not a.
Correct. I misstated that. Thank you for fixing that. But Maduro is blaming the Zionists. That the Z word is popping up more and more in the past week than it has ever in his entire life. Because it works.
I'm curious. Does the person that Maduro won against, is he in support of Israel?
He has no state. That didn't come up in the. As far as I know, it didn't come up in the what do you call it, campaigning. Everyone, they're so concerned about their own internal issues. Israel is the farthest thing from their mind. People are as dirt poor as possible in one of the potentially richest countries on the face of this earth.
America's interesting, right? Because if a leader has a foreign policy or policy period that they disagree with, right? They'll go as far as to embargo you so that they can impact the quality of life of your citizens. and then they'll say it's your leadership that is costing them and their way of life. And I just find this shit interesting because all colonizers, right? Whenever they're engaging in some form of regime change, they call themselves liberators. I wonder though what are some of the things Maduro does that has these people so pissed off?
Malcolm, are you under the impression, or Ish, are you under the impression that all liberators are therefore colonizers?
Oh no, some liberators are actually.
Jeff, how are you?
I'm great, Barry, thank you. What were you saying?
You will have to listen to Ish. Okay, go ahead.
He'll manage to get me to kick him out soon.
But before you ask the questions,
Did I miss
look
something?
into Maduro and
He's
do
from
some
Haiti.
research.
No, he's not from Haiti.
Oh, I thought he was from Haiti, so I thought he would do.
No.
Okay, I see that you're fine. All right, good.
It's just from Haiti, but Maduro.
I like Maduro because of his old.
Why do you what personal qualities do you like? What position points do you like of his?
He had this little oil pact, Petro Caribe, where he basically went around the Caribbean, giving a bunch of these little countries oil for extremely cheap prices, and they had to pay him back like much, much later. So it was basically something to assist them in their development. It was supposed to help their economy, improve the quality of life of citizens. And of course, the U.S. intervened on several occasions to, basically undermine the development of certain Caribbean countries, like Honduras, for instance, and even Haiti. The funds actually made it to Haiti, but they made it into the hands of a CIA asset who, of course, laundered the money, billions and billions of dollars of it. And, the people never really received the impact that he intended for them to have or experience.
So you've now gone on like a 4-minute uninterrupted diatribe of completely unsourced allegations while completely ignoring your own question, which was, what are the problems that the Venezuelan people have with their president? So apparently you don't actually care about the Venezuelan people and their complaints. You just want to come and bash your own country. Maybe we should send you back to Haiti. What do you think?
No, I love my country. Why am I bashing my country?
So why don't you imagine, or maybe just do a little bit of research, what it is in Venezuela that has the people electing his opponent? I had really no interest in bringing this room. You brought up the topic altogether. You know I don't like centering a room around you because it's dumb. But you brought up this topic. We could talk about what's going on in Venezuela vis-a-vis the elections, but you want to have a different conversation. And if you want to turn this into a conversation about America, you can get the fuck out.
Well, I actually wasn't turning it into a conversation about America. I was just providing context. I'd pull my skirt down if I was you.
Guess what, Malcolm? Everyone in this room is smarter than you. You don't need to condescend to us and give us context. If we have questions, we'll ask. Anyone else want to play?
But I would say he was giving oil away, but what non-altruistic reasons would he have for doing it?
He was giving oil away to promote communist and
I'd received official orders from Commander Ashley to shoot at will, so that's why he was taken out.
Oh, was in another.
I was ordered to take my shot, so I took a shot, clean shot.
So you're Eichmann. You were just following orders.
Just like Eichmann.
That defense didn't work for him.
Just like Ike. Just like Ike.
Sorry, I know that I couldn't be laughing about Eichmann, but We're good at black humor.
It was
Troll,
humor we could
trolls
do.
beware. I haven't had a cigarette since 7 o'clock yesterday.
Oh boy, let's get rolling.
Trolls beware.
Hey, welcome back, Abby. You're in a ish-free zone now.
Hello, everyone. What did I miss?
Hello, Daniel.
Not much.
Okay.
I also threw him out
It's
because
just-
if he can't spell Malcolm right, then he is.
Oh, did he
pontificate
misspell it? I
only
did-
once.
I'm
But as
dyslexic.
Dr. Adams said, he can't spell for shit.
Wait, how did he spell it? I'm dyslexic. It looked normal. It looked right to me. Is it Malcomb? Malcolm? I don't even know.
You know how to write Gallo or Jaco?
Yes, 4 L's in gullible. You remember that story? Good for you. That's why I'm scratching myself. It's because of that. Hey, Christy.
Hey, I was just telling you, like, it was spelled Malcon instead of Malcoln. That's what it was one L off.
It looked right to me. I was like, yeah, that's a possibility.
All right, nails done, Nespresso recycling done, and back in my car just as it starts storming again.
We got a ton of rain over the past couple days. We're moving through. Of the ocean where Charleston was. It was so strange.
It sat over my house for literally 3 days.
Yeah, I think that was like the western edge, but I'm talking about the eye was like farther out east.
Yeah, my furniture got tossed around a whole lot.
Yeah.
I have to go get tarp and bungee cord.
So
yeah,
sorry.
it was not fun.
Then it went up the east coast, but west it went inland far. So in New York, it was like so far west of us, but we got the eastern side of the edge.
All right, I need to get home. My poor doggo. Yeah, sorry, I was the one that gave carte blanche to kick Ish because I don't know. I've heard he said some not nice things. And yeah.
Oh, Ish is a piece of shit.
And I just wasn't gonna have it.
Absolutely. Like, he's that, and he's also. I don't understand how much because he did it.
In his defense, he actually has listened and learned Clubhouse. That's for sure. Which is
Well, that's really
unfortunate
good. I
because
didn't
he's
know
still, yeah.
I don't know that I even agree with that. He's definitely listening, but
Yeah, he still comes back to the same talking points, and he'll tie together points A, B, and C with the thinnest of threads. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you guys can actually entertain a conversation with him on most days in length compared to most others who come in here and try to do the same thing. You can't have even a resemblance of the conversation level that we have with Ish, even as low level as it may be.
if you mean by you guys, you mean Daniel et al. Daniel's a sadist. I don't know why he does it. He must feel like he did something wrong to the universe in a former life, and he's punishing himself.
I mean, to be fair, I saw Ish spending time in your room before he was spending time in Daniel's rooms.
I know, but I kick him out also. So
For some reason, I can't help but engage with him. I know that's. I feel like I can explain it to him. Shabbat shalom.
What Daniel are you guys referring to?
Blue Daniel.
Blue Daniel
Oh,
to
okay.
argue with these
Blue Daniel.
completely
Blue Daniel, the one who was hanging with
liars. He's blessed with patience I don't want.
He hangs with Isa
Yeah.
at those rooms, where they just constantly talk about Israel over and over and over.
These
Yeah, I'm gonna
rooms
be
aren't
honest.
usually about Israel over and over and over again, unless her anti-Semitic friends show up.
Mm.
And then Daniel also has fun tearing them a new ass.
Well, he likes doing that.
It's a career for him, actually.
He loves doing that.
I said we
You
should
see
put him
the
on the
analysis,
payroll.
you see the consistency across the board, tearing new assholes.
I mean, there's a reason.
Steph, I like when people try to explain Israel school systems to a gentleman who went through the Israel school systems. It's just, or they try to explain how a dog can rape somebody.
Sorry, the app kicked me out and then updated, so gotta love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me. I've been kicked out twice today.
Rape
The
dog
dog
things
raping,
with
the dog.
Wasn't that like so
FaceTime.
stupid, Al?
so dumb.
That was like
Except
dumb.
for, do you want to know what's even more pathetic about that? There was just a man busted for actually raping dogs. So.
Well, that's
That's
different.
actually really
That person in the room said bestiality was dogs having sex with humans, and I tried to point
Well,
out
they're
that no,
fucking
it's
idiots.
Was that
human.
Ish?
Yeah, they're ignorant.
Was that Ish?
No, it was a woman.
Oh.
And I said, no, bestiality is people having sex, usually men having sex with animals. Like, you don't even know the definition of the word you're throwing
Like
around.
that goat ass.
Something like that.
It also doesn't help that we have people, elected officials like Rashida Tlaib, that are sharing false information, and she was resharing that fake poll saying that Israelis agree that we can rape non-Jews. Yeah, Rashida Tlaib reposted that fake.
Oh, that's terrible.
For the record, I just got to push back on this idea that dogs can't rape people. There's nothing you can't solve with a little pee.
Yeah, you did mention that one. Why peanut butter? Isn't that sticky?
Dogs go insane for peanut butter.
They love peanut
Yeah, they like to lick it, but
Well, I mean, if you get it to lick it, I mean, that's kind of like grape.
Jeff, too far. Too far. Read it in. You're going too far now.
Ashley, I'm so glad you're a mom.
What would be
Alright,
better?
guys are on your
Chunky or creamy? Chunky or creamy?
Too
No,
far.
how are you?
Too far.
Chunky.
I was going to say, Al has an opinion.
I took the bait.
Driving in a downpour.
Al, I
and
thought you were
still
going
come
fly
on, like,
fishing. What happened?
What?
I thought Al was going fly fishing. What happened?
I am, but I got stuck putting together some Adirondack.
Oh, I like those.
Ooh.
Oh, I want those.
I love. Are you going to paint them each a different color?
They're red.
I like when one's like pastel yellow, and pastel blue, and pastel green. My mom had that in the Berkshires.
Did you get them on Amazon, El?
No.
Kind of hair.
I've actually, I'll admit, I've had them a while and I have been procrastinating putting them together. Let me look. And then I got one that's like a 2-person and then there's a little table in between for the front porch just got done. So there's a covered front porch that I am putting the double one on. And then the others go upstairs on the.
I have a more important question, Al.
Yeah.
How long, when you order Amazon, how long does it take to arrive at your place?
Oh, out here, I haven't ordered anything. I brought these out. I'm afraid to know how long it takes.
He's making
Can you maybe check? Because we need to know.
I saw the cutest little UPS truck out here. It was like this little tiny box.
That's what he said.
I was going to say, sure that was not your neighbor.
The cutest
That
little
wasn't
tiny
your
box.
neighbor.
I can see why you're enamored with a tiny box.
My Amazon deliveries take 2 to 3 business weeks to get here.
What?
It's awful. Yeah, it's really bad. At a minimum, I can get stuff in 5 days.
I wonder why is that? That's insane. I've never had.
I don't know because I don't live on the part of this place where you have to take a ferry to.
Wait, did you move to West Virginia? Did you move to West Virginia and say you moved to the Carolinas?
I think cousin fucking is.
It's West Virginia.
It's also that part of North Carolina.
Don't wish that on me, Jakob. I didn't do anything to you.
Alabama, believe it or not.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ashley? Don't
I said, don't wish West Virginia on me. I didn't even do anything.
West Virginia is beautiful. To be honest, Morgantown, West Virginia is like a nice place.
I don't know.
It's the hollers you have to worry about.
Gosh, the rain here is relentless. Relentless lately.
Would you say it's persiferate?
For some, it's perseverating. No. What did you say? Perseverating? I'm gonna use that.
Is that a word?
Are you perseverating today?
Perseverating. Although what was your definition of that word?
Perseverating, when you like do something over and over, take a long time. Like
right, but the last part of the but the last part of the definition is important because you said it's
you gotta
especially.
talk loud. It's downpouring.
Right.
What was that?
I said the last part of the definition is after the stimulus has ended. So it's a lot of times used by people on the spectrum. A stimulus starts them. They do something over and over again after the stimulation has ended. It's not just doing something over and over again. It's doing it over.
No, I know. That's why I said it was a term we used to use a lot back in the day when we were talking about individuals on the spectrum.
Okay, because you had me confused when you were just saying doing it over and over again. I was like, what?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just like the idea of doing something over and over again and taking longer than.
Exactly.
See, words have meanings, and those meanings can be interpreted many different ways.
Yeah.
Like I said, there are Jews that are just sitting around every day reading the book, trying to interpret it. So it's all in how you read it and all in how you interpret.
You think they'd get it right after the 60th time?
Not Jews, no.
Yeah.
So, well, there's 3 modes. There's right, there's wrong, and then what's the third mode?
Ish.
No, the third mode is whatever you want it to be at that moment.
Nobody caught that. That's okay, Ash. At least we did.
I laughed inside.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, it was good. What do you? I think he lives in Brooklyn.
Sounds like Brooklyn. Sounds like Bed-Stuy.
What do you guys? Yeah. What's your?
No, that accent is from the Albany Federal Penitentiary.
Oh God.
There is no Albany.
There is no such thing. Bedford.
Why do you guys miss the forest from the trees?
Bedford. There's
No, Bedford State.
Jesus Christ,
State.
people.
The only
It might be
FBI is in
it could be Fishkill because it's low security there, so it might be
I thought Fishkill was state.
Yeah, for the first time, I think, Seth. This is the first time I've thought maybe you are on the spectrum.
Stop, guys.
Okay, slow down there, Hefe. Thinking you're impervious to everyone here.
Let me see, Fishkill.
I'm bulletproof.
Yeah, you're perfect.
No, I'm hurricane proof.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay, fine. Impervious, perseverating.
Perseverating! Oh my
He
goodness!
just can't even speak clearly.
It's a New York State
trying to
facility,
control
so.
the room and tell people what they are.
Fishkill is New York State.
Yes.
All right, let's make a map of all of the prisons in New York, and one by one we can figure out where Ish was.
No, I'm not going to do a plot diagram.
He's been in
You
multiple.
can let Yaakov pull that one.
No, he's been in FCI Otisville, where my brother was.
Oh,
That's in
shit.
upstate New York.
Yeah, that we know.
Where your brother was? Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I told you this story.
No.
Don't be Lonzo. Lonzo uses that sound all the time.
But wait a minute. Who?
My
you had a
brother. Yeah. He was a trustee of a bankrupt building, and it was a commercial building. And for anything in bankruptcy court to spend any money, you have to go through the bankruptcy court. And he couldn't lease it out. There literally was no toilet paper. It started with toilet paper. So he bought toilet paper and used the funds in the bankruptcy controlled checking account to buy toilet paper, like a shitload, because no pun intended. Big, it was a 14-story building with a lot of bathrooms. So you need a lot of toilet paper. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, if I can do that, then I can spend this money and that money and this money. He wasn't buying cars for himself. He was just like spending money on the building so he can get revenue for the building to help it get out of bankruptcy. And bankruptcy court was like, you can't do that. Like, stop it. And he kept on doing it. And then he got, the federal government came after him. This was in Connecticut. So he did time in FCI Otisville.
For toilet
bankruptcy
paper?
Well, that, just spending money outside the bankruptcy system.
Well, that's a different story.
It started with toilet paper, and then it was...
Toilet paper was like the gateway drug, Seth. Gateway.
Yeah, and I got the clarity.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I said started with.
No, you did. You said started with, and then the courts told him to stop. Right. So that to me is like, if I was in court and they said, stop buying toilet paper, I'd be like, okay.
I can't lease it out. Like, in his mind, he was like, I was like, what are you doing? They said stop. He's like, I can't rent it if there's no toilet paper and the people who are already there can't do anything. And I'm like, the bankruptcy court told you to stop. Like, just stop. You're going to end up in jail. He ended up in jail.
Ironically,
and you know what the fucking part is?
Ironically, FCI Otisville uses toilet papers.
Yeah, but you know what? They have two parts of Otisville. The hardcore part where the felons are, federal felons. And then there's this, like, Club Fed version. There are literally no fences. You can come and go, but they're there. And a third of the population is Hasidic Jewish people who have done Medicaid fraud, who have done nursing home fraud, anything revolving around Social Security fraud. There's about a third of the population. So I learned about the Aleph Institute, which is a Jewish charity that provides services, meals, sitters, and tefillin and everything to people in prisons. And they had minions, and they had kosher food and Passover. He became more religious in prison because of prison and all of the Hasidic people there. That was the only rather amusing part of it all. Going up there and seeing like half of Crown Heights there was kind of funny. In an ironic sort of way.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Interestingly, all of the Jews at Otisville at the time, that's where they came up with their idea to depose Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah.
In Venezuela.
Exactly. Hey, Jane, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Hi, Jane.
Hello, Jeff. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Remind me who you're hugging.
I haven't seen you around lately. We miss you. We need good liberals like you to come here and fight with the right-wingers.
All right, I'll try to come back. You have Norm.
Wait, Jane's left wing?
Yeah,
Jane is my favorite leftist on the app.
Oh, she's a moderate now? What, the rest of the party has moved hard left, but it makes you a moderate?
I was never hard left. That's the joke.
Oh, okay. She was never hard to.
I hope not.
My sister.
Oh my God, I like Jane.
Oh, that's your sister? Is she a Republican?
Of course not.
Of course not. She's Jewish.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
I'm
a discontented Republican.
It's doing something it never does.
What?
Coring.
Outside?
Oh.
Yeah, it's like raining so hard the rain's like crisscrossing.
Isn't there a rap song, Crisscross? Or is that a group?
Yes, group. But I think they refer to themselves in the third person in several of their
They did, didn't they say crisscross?
crisscross, you don't stop, or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll make you jump.
Just definitely
Jump.
Yeah, jump.
Jump around.
Come on.
Jump up, and get down.
No, that was a different song. No, that was the different group.
Oh, I need a coffee so bad right now.
Ooh, Ashley, that is such a good idea.
You're welcome, Jeff.
Actually, I can't make a coffee because it's Shabbat, and I already finished my. What am I talking about? I can make another French press. Never
Yeah,
mind.
but how do you get the hot water for the French press? You mentioned this a couple weeks ago, and I've been trying to figure out how you make.
The same way you get hot water at synagogue for tea.
Oh, so it was put on before, like that big.
Yeah, I put an urn of water on before Shabbat.
Okay.
And yes, for those of you who are noticing the irony of me being on my phone on Shabbat while worrying about my coffee, it is ironic.
I know. I have the same issue, Jeff. I'm a Chinese cookie Orthodox Jew.
Look, I decided that there was something new I could take on. That's all.
Yeah.
Small little mitzvahs. Good job.
Yeah, little changes, little changes.
I'm waiting for Talmud 2.0, which, because I believe if the phone was programmed before Shabbos, it's just like a timer. It's just doing, it's plugged in. It was plugged in before Shabbos. So if I can benefit from, I know you disagree, but if I can benefit from the light, I can benefit from the phone.
No one would disagree with that. It is, if you can set a timer to make it do something, you can benefit from it.
Right, so the phone is like a timer. It's programmed before Shabbos to do.
Yeah, that's fine. No one's going to disagree with you.
Yeah, I had a couple Orthodox Jews disagree with me.
I mean, what are you trying to get it to do on a timer?
No, I'm not trying to do anything on a timer. I'm just trying to sort of feel good about doing something I'm technically not supposed to be doing.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're able to set a timer in the manner you described. So.
No, you can't. It has to be set up. It's like the apple. The Talmud talks about the apple that fell from the tree before Shabbos that you can eat. You can't pick an apple on the tree.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
So
all fine.
my phone is ready before.
Yeah, you can benefit from it. One might even argue you could be on Clubhouse as long as you don't mute and unmute.
But even the muting
Jeffrey-
doesn't cause a change in electrical.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're gonna have that sensation with me, then I'm gonna say the whole idea of electricity being prohibited is stupid.
Well, they had a big fight when it came out. What, Jane?
No, the Chinese cookie, such a good topic. I have never heard anyone talking about Chinese cookies, so.
Well, I was on the Chinese menu. I'll have this from column A, column B, but I won't have that.
Oh, I heard it as
Like picking the malakas that I don't want to.
James, just thinking about cookies. Yeah,
Definitely. You know those. And they're called Chinese cookies in the 70s. Are they still like that? Delicious.
When you go to China, what do they just call them? Cookies in China? What do they call them?
They don't have those, I don't think. I only went to China once.
I'm jealous. I want to go.
Okay.
Ashley, you must have friends in China, no?
I had students, yeah, lots of them.
Wait, why must she have friends in China?
Well, she taught teachers for like
3 years.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
She wasn't physically in China.
Oh, a remote learn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was where it started.
Really?
They're very advanced. Yeah, they've been doing remote learning for years before
Well,
we have.
I heard COVID started there, so I assume remote learning.
No.
started.
They've been doing it since before COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a geographical issue. They have people way out in the middle of nowhere, and teachers are someplace else.
Kobe Bryant was a major investor of the company that I was in. He helped bring Wi-Fi to those areas, donation, his and whatever else. But actually, it was for just the city kids who wanted to get ahead in academics. Because they're you don't even automatically go to middle school. You have to apply for middle school. They compete to get in.
So it's a scale problem. It's easier to one person to many. It's a one-to-many problem, right?
No, they have amazing schools. And
I meant as a teacher, you can address more than your normal class size because of the technology.
Nope, they were
No?
one-to-one. Parents paid.
Really?
Yeah, parents wanted one-to-one tutoring.
Holy cow!
Yeah, parents had it was very expensive. It was I don't know how families afforded it, but yeah, very expensive service.
And their English was good enough that they fully understood you?
Incredible. At 3 years old, some of these kids had better English than, some of our kids.
What grade level and what were you teaching?
3 to 16 mostly.
And what subject?
No, they were learning English and they were learning it through the subjects. So in each lesson you covered reading, writing, math, history, science.
Wow.
So that they would get the academic vocabulary for their exams.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised. Oh. I'm just gonna say I'm not surprised, Ashley, that they're fluent in English because I remember I was studying abroad in Chile and all of my classmates were from China and they talked about how they learned really young how to speak English, write in English.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's not.
And especially like if they want to go to university abroad, many times they have to take exams in English, not their native language. But they start young there, so it's really good. Yakov, that was the job that you would have loved, actually. You would have loved to have been a teacher for them.
Yeah.
They could pick up at 1 a.m. anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's true. Well, actually, Jeff, you were up this morning, or was it yesterday or the day? You were up. I got up at 3:30 or 4. Weren't you up, Jeff, or was I thinking of somebody else?
That certainly wasn't yesterday. Might have been the day before. There was one night I stayed up really late, but I think it was like 3 days ago.
Yeah, well, because I got up Friday to go to the hospital. I got up at.
I think it was Wednesday. Wednesday.
Sometime recently. Yeah.
Yeah, because I went out and instead of going from your room, go to bed, I got in the clubhouse and then I had a couple drinks and I'm like, this is tough.
Like Jeff was on, like with all the people from like Europe and Rowan was there. So it was all like the international crowd who was time appropriate, except for Jeff and me.
It happens every now and then.
I gotta get back to my fiance.
What's that, Ashley?
I gotta get back to my 90-day fiance here. I've been disconnected for 2 hours. I'm obsessed.
Ashley, you remember when I've told you that I respect you so much?
You wanna know what's so funny? I've not watched TV like this in so long, but like you can't go outside in a hurricane. What do you do in a hurricane when you're by yourself? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But now they hook you, right? They like give you the entry drug, which is 90-Day Fiance. Then they have 90-Day Fiance the other way. 90-Day Fiance Diaries, 90-Day Fiance Pillow Talk. It's like, I'm going to be here for the next year trying to catch up on all of this.
I love that franchise. I don't love that they went after the Jew that married the Israeli, and they went to Israel, and they went to the Nova exhibit in Israel, like the memorial, and they're being attacked, and now people are trying to get them removed from the show.
I'm not there yet.
Who said that? Who was talking? Sorry.
It was Illumi. She was.
Oh, thank you, Illumi.
Illumi, I'm not in that season yet. Which 90-Day Fiance category is that?
It would be, I don't even keep track of it anymore. Although I have a red bar, so you can hear me.
Let me see. I'll Google it because that'll make me mad. Oh, Alexi and Lauren. Yeah, they've been married for a really long time. They do their own show, Half After. I love that.
Girl, I have followed this show for at least 10 years now.
Yeah, they're an early couple. Remember they met on Birthright?
Yeah, when she went on Birthright and he was the medic.
Yeah. They're so cute. Their kids are adorable.
Ashley, can I make a request that we talk about the stock market?
wrong with having a little discussion?
No,
I mean, yeah, you could have a
the other
discussion.
way
Go
is the
for it.
best, because then you have a bunch of American women that know nothing about Islam, that want to marry Muslim men and move to Muslim countries, and then they get mad and they turn around and they're like, "You're not going to try to tell me what to wear, are you?" And it's like, yes, motherfucker. That's
Are you kidding me? This is a show?
Yes. No, and in fact,
All right, I'm Googling it. You may not hear from me for a few days.
So in fact, it's really
It is a show.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. The couple that had brought me in on it was the one with Muhammad, and I actually forget her. She's like a fat, ugly woman from Ohio. Huh? What?
yeah, that was the first season.
No.
Season.
No, it wasn't. It brought me in. Maybe I had to go back then, but that was the couple that brought me into the franchise, and that was when he came to America. He's what was he? Tunisian. He came, but Muslim. He came to America, and when they went to get married, he refused to kiss her and said that his religion wouldn't allow it.
That was with Danielle.
Yes, Danielle. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't like her at all. Did you see her? Oof, he was just trying to get here to America.
Period. You know, and I mean, there are some couples that are real, you know, like actually give a shit about each other, want to be with each other, blah, blah. But the ones that are from Muslim countries are the funniest, especially when they want to move to the Muslim country. Or there was this, I can't remember her name, there was an old white woman, right, who took her whole savings and everything and went to move to Qatar with her much younger Muslim then husband, because they had this big wedding, but the wedding was really just because he would get a lot of gifts and money. He basically ignored her at the wedding and then like left her immediately. And then she had nothing, no money, no anything, and now she's in fucking Qatar. She ended up having to move back to America and like lower her standards of living tremendously, move to Florida like you, Jeff. And actually, just kidding.
Yeah, Jeff lowered his standard of living and moved to Florida.
I think she actually moved to like some other Latin American country, to be honest. The whole thing was a mess. But yeah, there's a lot. What was that? Guatemala?
No, I said Miami. Miami?
Oh.
Yeah, that's another Latin American place. I agree.
So this was, I remember never knowing this until I watched 90 Day Fiance. So one of the girls met a guy, he was Muslim, and she was traveling over to meet him. She used to just be your normal, typical American teenager, and all of a sudden she, when she met him, she converted to like the whole full hijab thing, or maybe it was like right beforehand. So anyways, she goes over to get married, and her mom goes with her. Well, apparently when they're getting married, they don't have enough women to equal one man. So a man had to stand in on her own wedding. She couldn't stand next to her husband as they were getting married. Because her and her mom wasn't a Muslim, so she didn't have enough female presence to equal one man in their court.
I remember slightly. I remember that.
I was like,
I mean, what? The stories are phenomenal. They really need to put together just like a compilation of just the ones that left for Muslim men and how those have been going, because they're insane. The disrespect from some of the parents. Oh, the girl from Florida with the guy from Morocco, Azin or whatever. Do you remember him?
Oh, yes. And she had a daughter, right?
She did have a daughter. Oh, that poor little girl.
I know.
Hey, so I have a question, Ashley.
Yeah.
Why hasn't Adams been removed from the room for falsely accusing me of being a pedophile?
What did that happen?
That you were not in the room.
Pedophile?
Yeah, he literally said that, like literally half an hour ago.
Are you?
And I brought that up. No, I have a very clean criminal record. I'm literally going through a DBS check to teach children. So why the fuck is he still in here?
Yeah, you need to be careful with that.
Adams?
You can get it revoked.
Adams, do you have anything to say for yourself?
I don't even want him to speak. Like, he's disgusting. He's a disgusting human being. But with that being said, like, why is he still in the room? I literally tried to bring it up. I said, that's disgusting that he's falsely accusing me of this.
He did, because he dragged me into it, and he was like, what do you think about that, Sarah? Like, fucking crazy.
Okay, he's gone. Take it easy. You can reverse.
Thank you.
You can reverse direction.
Sorry, that was fucking gross, though.
Okay, it's
and
done.
he was in the room for
But it's
like
done.
an hour, so...
Nobody knew. Had you texted me or said
I literally
anything,
posted
I
it in the
would've
chat.
removed
I posted it in the chat.
Like, I look at the fucking chat.
No, I get it. It's fine. It's cool.
Like, I
It's just
look at
like,
the
that was
fucking-
so gross.
None of us do, and I was getting my nails
What
done.
the
Hence why I
fuck?
came off mic.
Johan, it's okay. It's done. Let's get out the feelings of the room. And we can talk about Muslims here.
I'm going to make this joke, but it's not going to make it better, so I'm going to keep my mouth.
No, I'm chilling out. I just wanted him the fuck out of the room. I just can't believe he was there for this long, that's all. He literally, like, in the room, accused me of being a pedophile. It was so fucking stupid.
Are you trying to say that he was in the room so long that it was a small child?
I left the room for a while because I was super pissed off that he fucking did that. It was gross. And
Let it go.
And then I came back.
Let it go.
Let it go. No, I'm chill. I'm chill.
You'll be
safe
fine.
to be back
You'll
in
be
here
okay.
now? Is it safe to be back in the room? I can't do
Yeah,
that.
You can, Abby. Always
Yeah, Jeff, he
Illumi,
decided to
I
call us the K word yesterday.
Adams?
No.
It
is. I get rid of it very generous.
Thank you, Jeff. Call them
Anyway,
out on it.
Illumi, I just wanted to say that that's the reason that I say that I don't want to date Muslims. You see, it's not because I'm Islamophobe. It's just that it's not compatible.
I thought we were still going around, like, with Jeff screaming that we were gay or trans, but that's a whole other thing.
Okay, so funny enough, there's also a trans couple on the show, and interestingly enough, one from Moldova, which is Rafi's country, where they don't accept LGBTs. The whole thing is very fascinating.
Oh, it's in Moldova.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Moldova.
but you did the alphabet wrong. I mean, I thought you supported that community, and you said it wrong.
What?
No, Ashley. LTGB. What?
No, Rafi, it was a joke because Rafi says LGBT.
Yeah, Rafi always does that. Yeah.
He says LTGB?
No, like LG, the company, LGTV.
Oh.
Yeah, so we call them LGTV. Yeah.
I thought you were saying it wrong.
No, that's Rafi just being like, those LGTV people.
Yeah, LGTV. I love it. Stealing.
He says, but
Does it need a more Moldovan accent? Like, I can't stand it, those LGTB people, they just drive me nuts. Like,
You need to add a couple of F-bombs in the middle of
I
that
just tried the fucking bullshit. This is fucking.
Where is Moldova?
Do you know I had to have a conference call with somebody? The only way that they could
It's due west of you.
Is it Christian?
Well, now
part of it.
there used to be a lot of Jews, but now it's Christian. Yes, like mostly Orthodox.
Oh yeah.
The Jews are obviously I mean, same thing that happened to Jews everywhere else happened to Jews there.
Inquisition. What a shocking Inquisition.
But they're not accepting of that, and she's trans, so it's like fascinating why you would even think to date someone from that country if you
Why
are
even bother? Yeah.
right, like their
Don't
culture
open
doesn't
yourself
accept you.
for Don't open yourself for it because it's not gonna. You're making your life more complicated.
Well, that's the wild thing with this Algerian boxer. Like, the first thing you needed to know is where she's from, and you kind of know that this is not your normal trans situation.
No, but also I saw Yasmin Mohammed post something that made a little bit of sense too, So when she won the gold medal, yesterday, they were carrying her on their shoulders, and it was all men around, and then her on the shoulders. And Yasmin's comment was something like, if she was truly considered a woman, this would never be accepted by a Muslim community, putting this woman on their shoulders surrounded by only men. So that was an interesting point too.
Well, that's probably not true. So,
But from what I understand,
I mean,
she had, it was the disorder or whatever, but she had female on the outside, but male on the inside. So of course the Muslim family is going to go and choose for her to be a woman because that's how she presents on the outside, but she still has that XY on the inside. So.
Correct, and she doesn't have a uterus or any reproductive system. Apparently, it's an underdeveloped penis, and so it looks.
So she's not trans; she's just decaffeinated.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't hear this part about the underdeveloped penis. So it's not.
Yeah, that's what I had heard.
Wait, who's got?
I mean, one man's underdeveloped penis is another woman's overdeveloped clitoris.
That's right, Jeff. That's right, Jeff.
But she has testes. She has testes, and that's what produces also the testosterone levels that she has.
Are the testes outside or inside?
We don't know
Inside.
Inside.
Are they
I guess.
Yeah.
Abby has the mind of a 12-year-old.
Stop it.
So another thing is that you left me thinking about this, Jeff. That what's going to happen to her when she goes back to Algeria, right after all this?
So she'll be dead inside of 30 days.
Well, but so the thing to me is that I started kind of like asking don't you think that this is also responsibility of the IOC, and they should have considered this, even if they didn't do any biological tests? It should have been like, well, this is not going to sit well with the whole world. We might be putting her in a fragile situation, a vulnerable situation.
I do think it's the responsibility of the IOC, but not remotely because of the reason you just brought up. I think ultimately the IOC, is in charge, and ultimately the IOC should have exercised better judgment. But I don't think that judgment should involve what will happen to this person when they go back to Algeria. Like, that's kind of a local and individual problem, not something that the IOC needs to think for the person.
Will AOC get involved?
AOC?
Will AOC get involved with the IOC just to help her out?
I mean, that would be A-OK.
That would be
A-OK.
AOC gets involved? Okay.
Yeah.
That
Do you
show
remember
go
that
viral.
song from Hair? LBJ took the IRT.
No.
You know,
No, but I do remember hearing that there was a very nasty political campaign sexually for Richard Nixon, like something about women.
They kept talking about his tricky dick.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah.
it was something like LBJ, IRT, USA on LSD. Anyway.
Wouldn't
famous
surprise
song
me you
from
would know
Hair.
that one.
No, I know the song from
I'm
Hair.
just saying it's the timing. That's all. Just not.
It sounds so 60s.
So 60s.
It is.
So 60s.
I was singing one of the songs. Wait, you gotta look at the words to Black Boy. Did you ever read those words? Try to read that.
No.
Pretty bad.
I haven't studied much of the show tunes of the 60s.
I saw Hair. They were naked.
I read
on
about
stage.
Hair in my history book.
And Pippin, did you see Pippin?
I saw Pippin, but they were naked on stage in Hair. I never saw O Calcutta, which was the naked one. Also.
Randy, I just want to compliment you for not chiming in on this.
Well, I've waited a long time.
We're faint of faith.
I just want to give you credit. I know you must have been chomping at the bit.
No, I was in another room, actually, Jeff. My phone was in another room, so that's why. But I just want to add one thing to what Abby said.
There you go. Go ahead, Randy.
You just lost it.
I'll get one sentence in.
what is that Hair was not just a musical. Many of the songs from Hair became hit songs on the radio covered by the top artists. The Fifth Dimension did Aquarius. The Cowsills did the song Hair. There's other ones too. I like, there's other, Abby, you can help me if you can. But the songs were hit songs. Just putting that in. So thanks, I've landed.
Wow.
Easy to be hard.
Three Dog Night did Easy to Be Hard,
Yeah.
that's right. Easy to Be Hard. I always thought that was about sex, you know, male.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would think.
Good morning, stars.
Yeah, someone had a hit with that.
You're a sizzler.
Hi,
The
Liz.
next level, the thing I won't do, Jeff, just for the record, is I won't start singing these songs. Okay?
Please do not.
Thank God. And good job.
We do not need that right now.
I'm getting back channel requests to sing, but I will not.
No.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, right.
Who's giving you back channels?
The
I
song
want to see evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
I want receipt.
And you're gonna get Randy thrown out of the room if you keep going.
People bursting out in song makes me irrationally angry.
Liz, did you watch that video of the ball bouncing on the different pieces of wood making music?
Oh no, I'll have to check that.
Yeah, check it out.
Well, to those I haven't greeted yet, Shabbat Shalom. Hope you guys are doing something special. Or nothing at all.
Shavua Tov, Shavua Tov.
Oh, Jimmy. Welcome back to your room. Welcome back to your room.
Thank you. What do you guys?
Thanks for being awake, open for you.
We've been running this room in your memory for hours, Shibby.
Oh, my memory?
His room.
Oh, my memory doesn't sound good.
Okay, fine. In your honor.
Thank you. So, guys, do you think Jeff is a good moderator?
So good, he even called it his room.
Yes, he's my favorite moderator on Clubhouse.
I mean, he's such a good moderator. If he was any better, there'd be two of them.
That's true.
Wow.
That is true, Ashley. Thank you.
I think Ashley is better.
Ashley is very
I will
talented. I
say
agree.
that what I like about Issa's moderation is when she kicks someone out of the room, she has a great tagline. Everyone say goodbye to...
Yeah, she's
I
really
can't
good
do it
at that.
justice.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
you have
it's
to start
very
doing that.
good.
Yeah, but it's just so that they are not like, oh, who kicked me?
I really need to start doing that. I'm
It's
going to
so
start
good.
that every time now.
I call it everybody say goodbye to group.
I love that idea.
Everybody say goodbye.
Yeah, it just sounds better from her voice than any male voice.
Yeah, no question. No question. I didn't expect. I didn't expect my
Seth,
let's say
you, but
goodbye.
I like you, Seth, but you can't do it
Oh,
justice.
I know.
Can't you also,
I
can't you do that song, So Long, Farewell,
To you, my friends.
Time to say goodnight.
Sorry, Jeff, I just had to dig back into the old musicals again.
Easy to be hard.
That was amazing.
It's not easy being green.
The greatest musical of the 60s, which doesn't get enough credit, is Oliver. And the movie stands the test of time. Enough said.
So,
Stand
I
up to
want
do
some
this.
more.
Yeah, Daniel, that's when I wanted to talk to you when I realized you were asleep because I wanted to tell them that you're actually blue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why'd you go back? I was just getting used to seeing half of you. Now you're
I
back
didn't
to being
recognize
blue.
myself.
No, I
Yeah,
like
I
this
was
photo of his,
It's-
but I need you to fix it, please, to fit in the circle. It's really bothering me.
I'm not
Which
sure.
picture?
Now I see what you mean.
Wait, what is he
Yeah.
talking? What are you talking about? It fits in the circle.
Look in the.
No, look on the bottom right.
Yeah,
There's
look at
like
the
a
bottom line.
little.
There's a little white thing there. It's into it white.
Oh, yeah.
My
It's really
OCD.
strange because in this image, it looks like you have no hair, but the one from yesterday looks like you have hair.
Yeah, he's got hair.
Daniel, you are a very handsome man.
I call dips. If he ever changes his
He's
mind,
not gonna change.
I call
Well,
dips.
yeah, you should have heard Issa talking about how masculine he is.
Only the ugly ones, son. Only our chances are so only the fugly ones will change their minds. Never the gorgeous ones. Never the ones that are, you know.
Wait, what do you want him to change his mind about?
He's gonna switch teams.
About being with exactly. If he ever
Okay, I'm
changes
just
his
making
mind
sure
about
we're on
being
the same
married,
page.
I call dips. Yeah,
I don't think my husband would like it.
I know.
Whereas
You know, not only should you switch teams, but you should become polyamorous so you can take care of all the women.
Whoa!
I'm not Muslim.
because
But Daniel, I think we need proof of life of that husband. Get him on Clubhouse. Just
Same
get him to
with
say hi.
Rumar. Like, obviously, it's never these gays that
Well,
would
I know
ever
you want to
do
transition
that.
him. Yes, I know
I
that.
know,
Yeah, I know
we're
you
not
only
worried
women.
about
It's always the fucking ugly ones.
Wait,
What
you
a
actually
break
think
him.
you could one night and you'll change him?
You want to break him, Roya. I know you.
I don't. I'm saying it's an aimless cause. I'm saying it doesn't work. And it's never the gorgeous gays, you know. It's always, you know, some fucked up
What, you
person.
mean the ugly gays are throwing themselves at you? Is that
No,
what you're
no one
saying?
throws. Actually, yeah, actually. I actually had an ugly gay who grabbed my face at a gay bar and kissed me on the lips, and that was really, I was really not comfortable with that. But because I'm so like polite, I just laughed it off. But like honestly, how come I can't forget it? Because I just can't let that one go. I really didn't like it, you know. I really didn't like it.
So sorry.
We
no,
make
it's
great gays. We make great gays.
If it was Daniel that kissed me, I mean, you know, okay, different. But this was an fugly, like the rejected gay, you know, like a reject gay. A reject gay. That there's a difference.
What a reject gay?
You want me to explain what a reject gay
I
is?
gotta hear this.
Charlie Brown.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I need this.
Well, okay, can I just say
This
something?
could get you canceled. Be careful.
You know what? Then I'll just.
I mean, you're saying, I think I know what you're saying.
No, I'm not.
I know what she's saying.
No, you
I'll
don't.
say it. I don't care. I'm not gonna get.
How would you possibly
If you
know what
ask
she's
real
saying?
lesbians and real gays, they will tell you the godforsaken truth. I'll tell you that.
That's true. That's true. They will. They will.
They will. Who said that? Who said that?
I think that's Roya.
There is a phenomenon of people who are gay for college only.
Gay for college only.
There's a real gay.
I've seen it.
Oh, hey,
People
Tommy.
who were gay
How are
in
you?
college
Speaking
later
of
on.
gay.
Yeah,
are
Tommy
married
was
to-
gay in college. Tell him, Tommy, about it.
Only like 4 times.
Oh, that doesn't even count.
Where in the country?
Fraternity stuff
Just
doesn't count.
general area. Where did you go to college in the country?
I went to USC in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. That's right, Liz.
Liz,
What's up, girl?
you too?
What's up, girl?
Yeah,
Liz, you too, right?
me too. You know what? Tommy even made me a really cool USC teapot PTR. I have to go.
Is that where rich, lazy kids go?
How?
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Who's Sponge?
Oh my god.
Like the same thing with ASU, it's the same shit. You go to ASU.
ASU. No,
Yeah, you're
they go to
graduating with
University of
this
Phoenix.
ASU is not quite the same because ASU tuition is 1/4 of USC tuition.
I understand. I'm talking about the crowd and the vibe. So it's the Midwestern.
Definitely the vibe, yeah.
Yeah, the vibes. Also,
Yeah.
Kourtney Kardashian went to Arizona State, Tommy.
Yeah.
Your dachshund went?
The oldest one, the eldest one who's married to the Blink 81, 184, 187. What is the name 182?
I like 182, yeah.
Whatever the name of the band is.
Whatever that fucking name is, this fucking drummer.
182.
187.
187.
Hi. Like 187. Hi.
Oh my god. Too funny.
So I have an eye infection. I was supposed to have such a fun day, and now I can't.
I thought you said that it was gone.
No, it's just started.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks, babe. So yeah, Daniel, you're a beautiful gay, a very beautiful gay, as is Rumar.
He is a beautiful
guy. Guys, there's zero.
They want to break you, Daniel. They want to break.
I don't want to break them. I know I don't have a chance. These are like these are like in the top 5% of gays. So it's quite competitive, and that's just like difficult, and also like why? You know, they're all equally gorgeous. This caliber of gays, they don't really date ugly, you know. So it's not like I really.
His husband is gorgeous too.
Yeah, I'm sure their body fat. They check body like for them. They do all the things that is not okay to do with women. So I totally get it. Like, you know, make sure the body fat percentage is below it. The dick, the girth, you know, all these things are just logical to them. Yeah.
Wait, it's not okay for men to circle body fat on their partner?
Yikes.
No wonder I'm.
Jeff, I'm gonna put the link to the top. Is it okay, Jeff and Jimmy? It's it's the Iron Dome intercepting a Hezbollah suicide drone. It was just posted an hour ago, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, we're gonna miss the vaginal shaped waffle machine.
Been up there.
Very upset about that. Yeah, but okay, fine. Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't copy the vaginal thing.
What? You want? I mean, you said you didn't want to buy it because it was like $300.
No, I just thought the company was cool. The quality of the stainless steel was really cool.
It's not the vaginal thing. It's the
they made hot dog makers.
No, it's not the shape, Isa. It's the quality of the materials used. That's really attractive. That's you look it up.
Okay, guys, come on. I enjoy high quality products.
Amazing steel.
It's an art form to stamp steel like that.
Truly American ingenuity at its finest, you know, with that. Anyway.
What do you think your wife would say, Jakob, if you come home with a twat waffle? What twat waffle?
A twat waffle making machine? I wouldn't even bring it up. I'd get the penis version for her.
Twat waffle was my high school nickname. I'm sure you didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, twat waffle.
Why would you be called twat waffle?
Tommy, pull out your yearbook, make a picture, and I want to see all the people. Dear Twat Waffler, it was great knowing you these past 4 years.
No, but
I feel like this company isn't based in America.
No, like Illinois or Indiana or Wisconsin. I gotta find it. I'll tell you where they're located.
Just do the IP search.
You know what I really want? I want a Korean hot dog. I'm sorry, we were talking about food, even twat waffles.
What is that?
So like you go, it's
somebody
like a
said
corn dog.
Chinese hot dog, and I tried to look for it, but I didn't find it. Maybe they meant Korean hot dog.
No, there's Chinese sausage or Chinese hot dog stuff. Because Chinese sausage is like these.
Must be very small.
Yeah, it's small. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a corn dog. What else is it?
It's quite minuscule.
Okay, so it's a corn dog. What else is it?
You know,
it comes in a big pack. You know, they're probably.
They may be small, but you notice.
What, Liz?
They may be small,
Liz?
but you notice them in a dip.
There's no way to hide them, you know?
Oh wow, the Korean sausages, they're also tiny.
No, they're actually wrapped in corn, so.
Small.
I mean,
Because
wouldn't you expect them to be?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. So I typed Korean sausages, and they showed me these. The small sausages that I like for.
Do corn dogs, Isa. Not hot dogs.
Are they
corn dog.
No, I just put Korean sausage.
No, do Korean corn dog, not Korean sausage.
But it's not Korean.
I know, it's a trend. Baba, just Google it first then.
Okay, tell me again, what do I need?
Corn dog, Korean corn dog. They're the new thing.
Okay, Korean.
I know these things, Baba.
Isn't it because they have Isn't it because they have smaller mouths there? So they have smaller sausages.
Oh, this is amazing. You're getting it late. You want? This look amazing. I want one of those.
Yeah, I want one too. That makes you rethink everything, doesn't it, Isa?
What are the size of the Korean meatballs? Are they small?
God, I love this. This is hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
You guys are crazy.
Jeff, what did you use to find that, Jeff? What were the keywords?
They are like peanuts.
It looks to me like they're based in China.
Yeah,
no,
tell
those
Yaakov
are
what
knockoffs, but
keywords you use.
the one
so
you
he
had
can
was
use
not
SEO optimization.
I mean, I put in vagina waffle mixer.
Yay.
Yeah, those were the keywords, Yaakov, since you are looking for SEO optimization currently. What keywords were used?
U.S. company, because the words were spelled properly. No, the words were spelled properly. It wasn't Chinese.
What words were spelled properly?
Just the entire description. You go to a Chinese website.
Not all Chinese manufacturers are. First of all, they might be marketed by a U.S. marketing company.
That happens
but
a lot.
the ones that come up are all
because there were no spelling errors.
I know, the ones in my first search come up as Chinese Wei Fang, and they're all Alibaba, and they're all on Chinese sites, and they have really bad spelling.
Alibaba.
Or really bad grammar, I should say.
Abby, if Pussy Pancakes isn't trademarked or copywritten, it needs to.
I would tell you.
Oh, I found it.
I would tell you guys to order these now because when Trump puts the tariffs on, you will not be able to get it.
Or it just costs twice as much.
God.
No, won't it cost twice as much? 100%.
Can we buy in bulk?
Chinese.
Can we buy the pussy waffles in bulk or?
And resell them
No,
later.
it's twat waffles.
Can we buy the twat waffles? Can we wholesale them or what?
Pussy waffle would be a better band name.
I really feel like we need to get into some wholesale shit.
If Rena starts up the band again, we should tell her about that.
How do we get in the middle where we're in the midst of the drop shipping? Is there a drop shipping way we can go ahead
Colice,
and
I
get on
found
this
it.
twat waffle bandwagon? Pun
Remember
intended.
I said it was called Colice?
Sorry.
I found it.
You know what? What audio was totally not appreciated enough on social media, Tommy?
Which one?
Christy.
Actually, Tommy, you should change your name to Tommy
Randy
Twat
will
Waffle.
help me. Tommy will help me because he knows these cultural references.
What did you say, bitch?
Bitch,
Oh, wow.
I said, remember that meme or that video that was they eat.
I love Roya's laugh.
Well, it was just said really quietly saying.
You gotta finish it. What'd you say?
I was like, remember that one? I was like, where these two fat girls are sitting in a car and then they're like, that gonna make your pussy throb.
Oh, that one's gonna make the pussy throb, ain't it?
That gonna make your pussy.
That one gonna make you. I was just gonna say that.
Twat waffle is. That's how we're gonna market it. That gonna make your pussy throb.
I never heard this.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Can someone put a link to this?
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Yeah, he'll find it.
God.
He's got it. It is
Gotta make that pussy drop it down.
I'm so
Is it a
glad
video? Wait, was
the
it a
male
song?
version of me is in here to do all the work.
Who's the male
Go,
version
Tommy.
of you? Who's the male version?
I'm essentially like
Tommy.
me, but a man. Yeah.
Okay,
Except
okay.
in better spirits.
Does he
Did
have
you
your
find
laugh?
it?
You have
Yeah,
an
I did.
infectious laugh.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Hey.
Oh, that'll make.
That gonna make the pussy drop. I can't believe you went to fucking.
Are you putting a link in the chat? Where you? Here we go.
Are you gonna play it or are you gonna put the link?
No, you have to go watch it.
Put it up top.
Does one of them have Down syndrome?
Oh.
Oh no. She's just country. Never mind. She doesn't have Down syndrome.
No, she's just large.
She's just American. She's just a homegrown. She big bone.
She homegrown.
She's homegrown.
So wait, is it in the? Oh,
Chat. Look in the chat.
Okay.
You guys, it's in the chat. Yeah, let's not replace. Let's not replace the Jewish breaking news
I
one.
can play it for you all if you want.
Yeah, play it.
Okay, hold on. Everyone's got a mic up.
Everyone, mic up.
Hold on. Audio quality. There's a lot of.
Should I make your pussy throb right?
Wow. Yeah, that'll make your pussy drop.
One more time.
No, they don't get it because they don't see the pancakes.
Should I make your pussy throb right?
Oh my gosh. You missed the whole thing, Jacob. It's like the other one turns around. You guys, they're eating pancakes. They're referencing pancakes. The audio makes it sound sexual.
I know. I want to throw up right now. They're pancake sexual.
You know those big things of maple syrup, fake maple syrup?
Who
you get at,
said
like, a fast
pancake
food place?
sexual?
No, he's pouring maple
funny.
syrup over on top of a huge stack of waffles at a drive-thru. They're sitting in their car. Very American thing.
Don't act like you've never had a waffle at a drive-thru, please. Yeah, don't.
Maybe French fries, but never a waffle.
You've definitely had a McDonald's apple pie here and there. Don't even play.
They're not kosher. They have like
Wow,
animal
these
fat.
people are massive.
How did you just have that in your phone, like so easy to get?
What? How did I what? What did you say, Abby?
He just like had that in his phone.
It's an iconic video.
Are you just learning this about someone you really know? Well,
It's an iconic
This
video.
is literally, Abby, iconic. Like, you need to, now that you know it, use it. Use
How do you
it.
guys find this stuff?
Onward.
look, you have your research skills, Abby. You can pull out any. Someone says, "What was that case about a guy with a handgun in West Virginia?" And you pull it up. This is what Tommy does.
Look, all I ask is that you just pay it forward.
And then you make it drop. And the other one around, they were singing the same thing. He forgot to play the funniest part of it.
I played the whole thing, all 21 seconds.
Oh, Tommy, you didn't give him the right one. The one where there was I was just about to say, this make it pussies drop. They're agreeing. That's what makes it funny. They're both
That is so funny. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They both said that.
Totally,
The woman on the left said it, and then the woman on the right repeated it.
You guys remember when breakfast sandwiches for a while were being marketed in between pancakes?
Hey,
Like, that was kind of fucked up.
I've been hearing you for quite some time. How
I'm all good.
is Riri?
I do remember when, what was the name of it? Lucky Charms milk was the thing.
Lucky Charms
Milk that-
milk?
No,
Yeah, the milk that tastes.
I want to say
Remember
hi
when you had milk?
to Jeff. Can I say hi to Jeff?
Wait, it tasted like
Hi,
Lucky
Riri.
Charms?
How
No,
are
remember?
you?
Did you ever have a bowl of Lucky Charms?
Yes, I had Lucky Charms.
Okay, right, all the time. I had it too growing up.
Not
before I
all the
even
time. It
first
wasn't my go-to.
Well, okay, but
I
my
was a
mom
Cocoa
just bought
Puffs
it.
person.
Right, okay, but my mom was Lucky Charms. And so you ate all the charms. Then first you ate all the charms. Then you ate all the wheats and oats or whatever it was, and you were left with the milk. And then you would drink the milk, and that taste, that sugary milk taste, was marketed by, I think General Mills makes. Whoever makes Lucky Charms marketed for a while. I think in the 80s sometime. I can't remember when. Lucky Charms milk. It was the most disgusting thing in the world.
What kind of heathen picks the marshmallows out first? You need the marshmallows to eat the wheat.
Well, my heathen eats them first. I had a fork. I would eat the marshmallows with
You
a
ate
fork.
cereal with a fork?
No, just the marshmallows, and then I used the spoon for everything else.
So then at the end, the milk did not taste like Lucky Charms. It
No,
tasted
I would
like
let it steep for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh.
My mom said you had to let it be in there for a little while because they were
I feel
hard.
like I'm in a Woody Allen comedy.
No. But honestly, when they come out of the box, they're hard. And the milk has to soften them up so they're chewy. So I would let it sit for a little bit.
There's
What?
like this, like, for example, what this is reminding me is, like, you guys know Milk Bar, right? The New York.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
that bakery, they now sell ice creams. I'm sure you guys see them at your Target now. They're everywhere, at your Whole Foods, whatever, your grocery stores. And they have a cereal milk flavor. And it honestly, I feel like, is that kind of like that? It probably
Yeah, exactly. It's like what's left over.
Yeah.
If the milk after your
Liz, you know
cereal
what
is
I'm
consumed.
talking about, right?
I know exactly what you're talking
Seen it at Whole Foods.
She
Yeah.
did the same thing with. She thinks I'm a heathen. She's just as much a heathen. She did the same thing. All
She
kids
did. I know, she's playing it. But maybe she grew up in an ingredients household. You can never know. We're
What's
all
an
out
ingredients
here.
household? What's that mean?
An ingredients household is a household like mine where the moment you're freaking hungry, all you have is it's freaking ingredients. There's never like a freaking, like a kudos bar or like, I don't know, like a packet of snacks. Like growing up, everything, just wait, I'll make you. It's always.
You actually annoys me, but I want to say hi to Jeff.
You just did.
Yeah, I
No,
said
but
I
you
need
didn't
to
let me
say.
speak. You didn't let me speak. That's
Riri, I said hi, but you can't just interrupt the conversation.
I know. How was your day today?
Great. I'm enjoying hearing this explanation.
Can someone send me the link of the waffle maker?
Yes, I will.
No, call it what it is, Abby.
The twat waffle.
Coal ice. You want the coal ice version?
Abby's here. Oh, fantastic.
Do you want the penis or do you want the?
Abby, do you
twat
want the
waffle.
penis?
You
Twat
heard the
waffle,
woman.
Wait, I just
I
want
just heard her
to
say
change
waffle.
thing.
She said twat waffle twice at this point.
I
Okay,
just sent
sorry,
a
I
pancake
didn't
thing to a
hear.
friend of mine that owns a restaurant. So she's like, "Where's this coming from?" So this is a perfect person to send the waffle maker to.
Okay, they actually now sell it on Amazon. I found an Amazon link.
Okay, put that in the chat.
Okay.
I'm not
Oh, I think it says
spending
send it
some
to me.
more $40 more on Amazon when I can go on Alibaba, and if we all go in, we can get it for a wholesale price, a little
Okay.
bit down lower. So how many are we getting?
Wait, now we're getting wholesale vaginas? Can I just
The twat waffles.
a wholesale twat waffle? Got
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
I don't think I
Are you for real?
Isn't vagina something we want to pay the regular price for? I don't know.
I just don't understand. Like, if we have an opportunity to go in wholesale and save a little, why wouldn't we do it as a group? I don't understand.
Are we
I'm
slashing
down.
prices on vagina? Is that what?
The twat waffle maker.
Okay. This is from their
Put me
website.
down
and
for
I will-
one.
Okay, Abby, this is from their website, and then I'm going to send you a link on Amazon. It's in the chat.
You guys talking about vagina? This is quite sad.
No, we're not.
A twat waffle maker.
Is it called vagina? Which is, I'm trying to understand. Quick.
Have you ever had a pancake before?
Well, yeah, I did.
Have you had a Belgian waffle before?
Yeah, but you
I
could.
know that some people make them in the States, but
I know that, but there's a difference between Americans and Europeans. Call it differently. Waffle is like isn't it like waffle is like a pancake, right?
Abby?
Yeah.
There are 2 links in the chat. One is Amazon. The second one is Amazon. The first one's from their website.
why are these twat waffles prepubescent? I'm not really understanding.
They're I didn't notice. Maybe you have to add ingredients to.
Wait, you're upset that they're prepubescent twat waffles? What
Is that
this
illegal in
conversation
certain?
right now?
Is that illegal in some states?
I mean, that's got to be illegal in many places because it's lolly twat waffles.
It's definitely not illegal in my state.
Americans are
Nothing. What
Nothing is illegal here.
What is illegal in your state? Murder? That's about the only
Kamala
thing.
hopefully will be illegal.
No, I like Kamala.
Okay, good. It's a good thing you can't vote.
Great thing you can't vote, Ruth.
Well, why not? Why not? Why can't? What would you against?
You're not American, darling. You must be American.
I know, but that's the whole point. But why not? Why not?
Can we not make
Wait.
it political in here, please?
We're not getting political.
Just quickly, this is just a friendly question. Abby, do you know Price Robinson?
Price Robinson.
Yeah, he's like an old friend of mine. No, he's like the most Republican-looking young man I've ever seen in my entire life. But he's an old friend of mine.
Is this a Canadian
Does he live
person?
here?
Yeah, he's in San Diego, but
What is
he's
he?
like-
I'm in Vegas.
No, he works for. I was literally talking to him last night. I hadn't seen him in ages, but he works for the. I think he's running. He's like helping run the Trump campaign.
In California?
Yeah,
I don't know.
you should look him up. He's actually
What's
a really
his
cool
first
guy.
name again?
Price.
Price.
I'm not even like a Trump supporter. I just like him personally. Price
his
is like
last
my
name?
man.
Hey,
His
Tommy.
last name Waterhouse?
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like a merger of 2 accounting firms. Oh, I wanted to ask Tommy a question.
Price and Robinson. Yeah, he basically is. If you look at his face, you can say that's exactly what he is. It's the merging of 2 either law firms or accounting firms.
Who is Sponge?
That's Snoopy.
Oh, I wish Soren was here. The IDF and
Yeah,
Shinbek
Snoopy.
confirmed that an airstrike
Yes, that's correct.
this morning on Tabain school in Gaza City resulted in the elimination of 19 terrorists from
Yeah,
Hamas. Isn't
I
it say
announced
19 children?
that 3 hours ago. Yeah.
I know, but now they're showing the pictures of them, and they're all adults.
Yakov, he said 100 children.
No, he said 19. I remember him saying
No,
19.
he said 100 children.
No, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Would you ask me, Jeff?
No.
Jeff,
Is that in your PTR? Is that Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah, in Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder. Yeah, it looked so familiar. I was like trying to figure out who that was. Thank you.
That's right. That's right, boy.
Hey, Sponge, is that you in that picture?
Definitely not.
Wow.
It is not.
Wow.
It is not. It's aspiration.
Ironically,
why
that
would you
in fact
post
is
it then?
that is Rumar's abdomen.
Who said, why would you post it?
Yeah, I was asking. It was a question.
How could you add? I'm done. I'm done. I can't.
Okay, I actually proof that
Did your
picture.
sister laugh like you?
No, she has it under control. Because my
No,
mom's like, what is this laugh? I need.
What is this laughing?
I love the laugh though.
Laugh.
It's one of the top laugh. You have one of the top laughs on Clubhouse.
You have a great laugh. But your sister's the successful one then, right?
Oh wow. You got her to laugh.
Guys, why don't you put all of you put your picture up? Let's go. Can I say something? Can you put your picture up, all of you guys? Why not? Why are you scared?
But you're the only one who hasn't shown their face ever. So.
But no, because I feel like people would discriminate me. They were like, "Oh, you're so young."
No, you're cool. You're allowed to put your face up. I have my face up. Is your Black Rock picture like the Black Rock in Mecca or the company?
Yeah, are you into
that? I do support the company. I just wanted to invest in East Africa, but yeah.
So the largest private equity fund.
No, I'm just saying.
How are things going over there at Coca-Cola?
Well, not good, not great.
Coca-Cola? Where does Coca-Cola have to do with anything?
I mean, they're probably owned by BlackRock, so I'm just asking about my favorite
No,
brand.
that's not true. But anyway, my point is, one second, you talk too much. 1 second, but I really like you. But my point,
I definitely do. You definitely, yeah, you talk too much, honey. You do, and you talk a lot of drunken nonsense. So quiet.
I know that. But once again,
you do, and it's annoying. The average IQ here is hello. Is literate. No. Hello, quiet down.
My darling.
Hello, quiet down.
I'm very low IQ.
No. You are low IQ. So how about
I know.
No.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But my point is, if
no point.
Let's not insult. I mean, Riri's disruptive, but there's no reason to call her.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm good to go. It's fine. But my point was that can we put our pictures up all the way?
If someone can interrupt a person mid-sentence, then they must be intellectually stupid, or
why are you recording the rain?
Understand that they're interrupting.
Yeah, really, I'm not even understanding what you're saying. So maybe you can let the rest of us.
Yeah, I do, because I believe that someone who talk about intellectual, that's the issue they're worried about.
No, it's actually just basic belligerence. It's like.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I do appreciate that.
No. Well, I don't appreciate you interrupting us when we're having civil conversation. That's understandable. Not drunken babbling. It's embarrassing. So how about you mute up for a bit?
Oh my goodness, you're very savage. Huh?
I am so savage. Takes one to know one, honey.
No, but you think that
you're such a savage. You're stupid and I'm a savage. That's
okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're stupid and I'm a savage. That's
she didn't even say hello.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Stupid.
Okay, can I speak?
Wait, I'm just wondering though why you want us to post our pictures. It's kind of weird.
No, I just thought that because a lot of people talk here, I think if you, as a human being, may I speak?
You mean a lot of people speak in complete sentences? That's correct.
No.
I really would like
to relax. So my point was that the only reason. Okay, go ahead, speak.
Yeah, I was just really hoping we could kind of discuss who would prefer a body like Ewan's Michelin Man, or who would prefer a body like Sponge's, like 14-pack abs. And I think we should also not only discuss who would want that, but why. And at what age did you want like a dad bod Michelin Man, or did you want these like 14-pack abs?
Thank God.
Open to discussion. Go ahead.
Who has the 14-pack abs?
So can I answer that? I've been like watching the Olympics.
Came in the right time.
I've been watching the Olympics, trying to decide which body I like the best: the runners, the weightlifters, the swimmers, the divers. They all have specific body types, right?
The male gymnast, Abby.
So gymnasts are short.
Hold on, Abby. Yaakov, it's fine that the male gymnasts are your favorite, but this is Abby's turn.
I'm not going with the gymnast. It doesn't work for me. So I personally like hockey players, but we're just going to go with it. They're not in the Olympics at this round. We're in the Summer Olympics. So of the different bodies, I'm still probably going with the swimmers first, and then the track. Basically, I like that they shave their bodies too.
I just wanted to say quickly that Ashley, I think you're making a huge mistake by starting off this conversation because the picture in Sponge's picture is a 10-pack, and I'm currently standing next to a 20-pack.
Wait, how is Sponge a 10-pack? I don't.
I'm in my dad bod era right now. So
What does that mean?
Yeah, I've been trying to wonder that myself.
I just
Well,
I went
I'm
through
standing next to a 20-pack, and Sponge has a 10-pack.
Listen, I went through my phase.
Why?
Only dated juice boxes.
There needs to be balance. If you're like strong and athletic and have less body fat and are more muscular, then maybe you want a soft place to land or a nice warm hug. I feel like it may be uncomfortable if two
But
people
which
have
one learn between 20 pack and 80 pack?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I had my phase where I dated the juice boxes, the oversized bodybuilders. Now I'm in like my dad bod phase. I like it. I think it's hot. I like a little.
Actually, where's 20 packs? I don't get it. Can you enlighten me?
No. I want somebody you can go out to eat.
Oh, that's lovely.
But I'm also with
Ashley, are you serious? A dad bod?
Yeah.
A dad
I'm
bod?
totally in my dad bod.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is.
Dads have
but I
nice
to keep
arms,
Abby.
Christy. It's not like complete, being like, dad bod means like, okay, like maybe the middle, Actually, there's like guys with like firm tummies that are actually sexy without their shirt on. Okay, so not everybody needs, multiple packs.
Thank God.
If there's like an in between.
It's like men with thicker legs, and nice abs.
Hold on 1 second. If you know who you
No, I won't hold on for 1 second. You keep interrupting me mid-sentence to tell me to hold on 1 second.
You never make sense. You're always like aggressive.
You're right. I'm the one that doesn't make sense.
I knew that. My point was, I was talking to Ashley. So if we move on from you, my point was, it's not important what you look like, because I think that if you show your picture, how you look like, people will be kind to you. I don't think you have to show the way you look like. It's not necessary. Ashley, I think you're very powerful, and your voice, the way you think, the way you look is very important. And you don't have to have a deep voice. Like you don't have to be very aggressive. None of that. Just always be yourself. So my point was that you asked earlier in the question, which is, how do you supposed to represent yourself? So my point was,
that wasn't the question.
Hush.
Don't tell me to hush. You're boring us, and you're going on a drunk.
I did actually.
You're annoying us. 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 And the moderators.
You look like my grandmother. You look like my grandmother. Come on.
I am like your grandmother.
Back to the
Can anybody hear me?
I have a red box conversation.
Yes, please.
So I never dug the NBA players, with the long legs and their tushes. I think I like the football or the hockey tush and legs better.
Are you doing serious analysis on this?
I'm telling you, what works?
I had this feeling you're really.
Abby, the wrestlers also have nice, thicker thighs, thicker abs.
And booties. Don't forget the booty.
See, I'd rather have a stomach, but then a man with like a nice, firm, thick thigh when they sit down, it's like a nice surface, to their thigh. I don't really like thin legs on a man. I like nice boop, and nice legs.
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out that it seems like as soon as I got into shape, society decided a dad bod's a good idea. Timing's always wrong.
Oh, you timed out wrong, man. I love having a dad bod. I mean, I'm with my wife now, so, I have to brush them off all the time, all the women, but having a dad bod is one of the best.
What's a dad bod?
Man can make.
Abby wouldn't know. She's only dealt with Supermans for the last several.
A dad bod only works though if you're a foot taller than.
Who asked for what a dad bod is, Abby? You asked, right?
I want to know what a dad bod.
No one has a dad bod.
What's a dad bod?
Noah has
Not
a
a
dad
bod.
bod.
Not a dad
Bod,
bod. It's a
body,
bod.
Abby, bod.
With dad
Bod.
Yes. It's a man who has no actual muscles visible anywhere in it.
That's not true. Dad bods are still sexy. Dad bods
No, we have muscles. We're there.
Zero
They're
definition.
It's a wood chopping bod. It's like if you chop wood, you have that kind of bod. But
Yeah.
obviously, you know, you're physically active, but you don't show it. It's like a hidden strength. It's like crushing tiger, hidden dragon style.
They always have nice shoulders, nice arms. That like maybe they're not very active. They're maybe like this is an off year, maybe an off couple of years, you know. And then just like they're up, but like when they do train, it's their arms and their legs, you know.
But dad bods only work if you're tall. You have to be tall to have a dad bod. If you're short and you have a dad bod, then you're just like
to be big
short and
boned.
chubby.
To be the attractive, sexy dad bod, you have to be a little bit big boned and a little bit broader naturally.
Yes.
There we go. We know what a dad bod is. There we go. High five. We've explained. Abby, did you understand?
I
Did
do
you get
understand.
It now? Okay, got it.
It's lying beneath.
Yeah, but like sexy. Yes, exactly. The hot guys that like are just not totally out of shape yet, but you know they're not in shape. You know.
Well, if I was a gay bumblebee, I think that the pommel horse guys are built. They may be a little short, but man, they've got great upper bodies.
Yeah, but those guys are like 5'4".
I said, yeah, they're not tall.
I mean, all of them, every single one of them, because of their sheer like, honestly, athleticism, are so sexy in their own way. Frankly, even the women. I mean, all of them are beautiful. Like, it's honestly a testament to like. I don't know what you're. Seth, what? I want to laugh too. What? Tell me. What's that mean? I didn't say that.
Oh my god, you guys are twins. You guys are fucking twins.
No snort.
Yeah, we're cousins. Seth, they said we're cousins. Yeah, we do have the same one.
Oh, God.
But yeah, what I was saying, yeah, like even though, like, I mean, all of them are like, whoa, like all of the bodies were like, whoa to me this Olympic season. Not every single one was like sexually attractive, but all of them were like, whoa, look at these bodies, you know.
Did you do a shot every time
Probably
you
the
saw a body?
hottest ones we haven't seen yet, right? Because the decathlon
Right.
should probably be the ultimate body
Right.
of all of them.
Right.
So like
When is this
the
over?
women that are into the dad bods are the ones that are like doing the weightlifting and the shot put and all that. And then the women who clearly have no class and just like a very ripped man are the ones that like the sprinters because they know how to run away from the police very quickly.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh my God.
I actually like the crew bodies also.
I was
like
just
the
thinking about crew.
The crew guys always have great shoulders, great, like they're not too muscular, just right.
Well, you know, if you like shoulders, the butterfly is the most developed.
There you
shoulders of
go. Butterfly.
any swimming sport.
Right?
Like Michael Phelps' body.
Oh my god, there's just massive biceps, massive shoulders.
Yeah.
Why can't there be a body like in between? I don't know why you have to be super ripped or a tad bod. There is an in between.
Can I say something?
Yeah, but
I think
that's a rarity.
A lot of pressure on men.
You're starting to sound like Riri when you say, "Can I say something?"
I know that there is pressure for women's bodies, but there's a lot of pressure for men's bodies too. Like, I still think that I feel like people are very mean to fat men. Very mean. Especially if they're not attractive. Then they're super mean, you know? And then they become incel-y. And then, then it's just not good for society. So it's a vicious cycle. Do you see what I'm saying, Christy? Do you see what I'm saying? Thank you. Yeah, she sees what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's nice to. I mean,
no one should be made fun of because their body.
Right. I was about to say no one should be fat, but I hear what you're saying. That's a good point. No one should. Yes, if there are fats, they shouldn't be shamed for it. You're right.
As a former fatty, I just want to say, through hard work and perseverance, I'm no longer fat, and therefore we should let's abuse the fatties so they're motivated to improve their life.
As a former fatty, current mid-sized chubby, I would say that I agree, but I'm just saying that. Pardon me.
What are you talking about? You look great in your pictures.
Oh, thank you. But I used to weigh 140 pounds more a decade ago, so I have lived an obese life.
Look at you going.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
Thank you. You wouldn't be able to tell now, but yeah. I mean, I'm curvy for sure, but
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm very.
Roy, as a man who can gain and lose weight at will whenever I need to, let's say, we need to shame the fatties. 100%.
Yeah, I totally agree. There's some weird things happening in America.
That's not. I don't know about.
As a beached whale, I don't agree with this.
I'm sorry.
Temporarily. You have a 10
As a temporary beached whale, she doesn't agree, but she will be very skinny after.
Listen to me. It's not okay to be so sensitive about talking about weight, okay? I think that it's a good thing in different cultures. Like, for example, like in Persian society, you can just walk in and, you're fat now. You're fat. And
gee.
Yeah, people will just say it to you straight to your face. So you gain a little bit more of a thicker skin when people attack your looks. Because, if you grow up in a more materialistic, but in America, everything's like, everything is okay. Like people make delusions up, right? Like everyone will support whatever they want with whatever facts they want. So like, I don't know. Like I don't feel comfortable when people are like health at every size. Well, let me tell you, as a person who used to be obese, I can tell you that is not a healthy life. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people think. That is just delusion for us to pretend that when a person is obese that they are healthy. That is some fake American thing that I don't really understand.
Shame.
I'm not into people being delusional. I definitely agree with that, but I wouldn't like call people names.
Oh no, but being fat is not a name, it's a state of being. So I think that the idea of it being something bad, like I'm realistic, I'm fat, I'm chubby, like I'm a size 14, 16. Like I don't consider myself thin, but what's it called? Like, but I don't think that's bad. Like, I don't think that's bad.
I mean, if you have the self, like, what is it? Like, I think what we're missing in society as a key point is like self-accountability and accountability for like where you're at in your life. And I think that a lot of people like think that, oh, well, it's okay to be fat because those people were made fun of and they're oppressed because they're fat. But in reality, they were just like not able to, I don't know, be fit in any way, either out of laziness or mental health or whatever. I actually think that when it comes down to it, like we need to have a lot more self-accountability in our societies, and you'll end up with a lot less fat people if that becomes the norm.
Hey, Roya?
Yes?
What do you think the average size woman dresses in the United States?
I know it's a size 14, 16, but as someone...
No.
Oh, what is it, 18?
17.
17?
Well, 16 or 18. It's in between. So, of course, there isn't a 17. It goes in even size increments. So the average is between 16 and 18.
Well, I mean, right now, I'm really happy because I'm right between a 12 and a 14. And sometimes, you fluctuate between like 3 sizes, usually, depending on how much thing is. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm tall, so I look, I like the way I look in clothes. I like that, all that stuff. But I'm just saying I'm not talking about norm. Size 17, but I'm saying it's not normal to be a size 24. at like 19 years old, and people in America are wearing size 24, 26 wide pants, are wearing 3X shirts in teenage sizes. That's not okay. Like, that's not a good existence. That's not good for your mental health. And then, I mean, maybe you can understand, like, the blue hair to, like, you know, lack of attention to loneliness. Like, we don't talk about the underlying issues that may be plaguing our society. We just pretend that everybody has the same access and the same, unfortunately, like, value in the marketplace. It's not true. And we sell this lie to everyone. Everyone's intrinsic value is the same, but not everybody is the same in the world. And that's just the hard truth and reality of it. But yeah, happy Saturday, you guys. I think I'm just in a bad mood because of my eye.
No. Roy, you're great. Don't worry. Have a good Saturday. Enjoy
I am having a good Saturday, but I feel like a woman in, like, the medieval times where, like, they would have to put them in, Christy, what was it called, where they would put the women in, like, confinement when they're pregnant, in darkness, complete darkness, where they have to be bedridden because of, that's how I'm feeling today.
Hey, Jeff.
I thought you were saying, like, you were like a wench in the medieval times, like the place.
No, I was like, I would never be a wench in the medieval time.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes, ma'am.
You know that,
Yeah.
that dude that had different voices and he would create different personalities on here? He's back. And I almost fell for it yesterday. Melanie was in a room with him and he had two different profiles up. You know, they would never talk at the same time. So he's got a room going now with the two different profiles.
That's great. I forget his name.
Abishai.
Yeah, Abishai. He's a douchebag.
I know.
The one with those frightening eyes, Abby?
Yeah, there's something. He puts on different voices. He's like a voice actor, and the voices are good.
He's a voice actor.
No, Danicus is like not that great with accents. He does like very comical accents. No. He does very comical accents, but
this is not Danicus. This is a totally different person. Danicus doesn't come in as, I mean, I can't explain it, but this person for years has been doing
No, Danicus comes in and says, I'm Danicus.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna,
this one.
I'm going to do a character now. There's a big difference between saying, I'm Danicus doing a caricature versus
Abishai being undercover and pretending to be a totally different person.
Thank you.
No problem. We finish each other in a second.
Thank you.
Danicus is like, let me perform for you and speak in a German accent for like half an hour and not break character. It's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. I love Danicus, but goddamn.
Well, this guy has the room now. One of his characters is like he's from the UAE, and the other character is, I think, a black woman.
Are we going to start to think now and have this correlation thinking now that Abishai is Soren?
That's interesting.
Just put it out there.
No way. Soren is definitely a Persian IRGC guy.
Got it.
Abby, look at the website I sent you.
Okay.
He lives in Australia.
We're not sure. I think he lives in Europe.
The way he speaks makes me think that he's in Australia, also because of the way that he's IRGC, totally.
He's definitely IRGC.
So a lot of IRGC people, they go to countries like Canada and Australia. So more so Australia.
Maybe you're right, because he tried to convince us he was in Bali, and that's sort of in that
No
area
way.
of the world.
No
Yeah,
way.
he was like, I live in Bali, and then I think it was the Lumi or
That was
someone.
so bullshit. Yeah,
Somebody had just gone. Oh no! It was who's the woman? Who's the Mossad agent? Leia.
Leia.
It was like, my friend just came back from there, and I know a lot about it. What's the most common symbol on a Hindu shrine? And he's like,
my ankle.
Yeah, exactly. You like caught him. And then I got out the map, and I'm like, he said the name of the city that he lived in. And I was like, what's the next town over? He's like,
I hope he doesn't ruin Bali. I want to go to Bali in 2025. I was looking at it on Airbnb. It's actually not very expensive. You can go for
airfare is
I've been there. Korea, it's cool.
Isn't it
It's
nice?
beautiful. But you have to, if you go, you have to make sure you do both parts of it, the beach and the mountains. Like you have to see both.
You did that rainforest walk where you go and like in that hike through like the waterfall. Yeah, I want to do that.
Do you have to watch the movie Eat, Pray, Love?
Okay, I will.
Watch that movie, and then you go you go to, like I stayed at Jimbaran Bay, which is like, you know, the area by the beach.
Yeah.
And then you go up to Ubud and this is the monkey forest, and it's all the rice paddy. Watch the movie, you'll see.
I will.
Because Roya, quite a few of my friends have moved there, and I would actually recommend you may want to spend almost no time at the beach. The beach is not one of the best beaches in the world. The beach is filled with drunken Australians. My friends have moved to the mountains, and in the mountains, you know, you could rent a beautiful house for no money and get really fast internet. So for people that have a remote job, for people that can earn like an American salary working remotely, it's a great place to live for a few.
Unfortunately, I have to work on Eastern Standard Time even while I work remote. So like, I don't know how that would work. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm really sorry to hear that. All right, let me be succinct. I think you're going to be miserable. And the reason is you're going to have to be nocturnal. And I'm sorry to hear that. It's Bali. I'm about to finish speaking. Bali is the best place in the world to live if you can work remotely any hours you want, but it sucks if you're on Eastern time. I'm done.
It's so touchy-feely there. Like everyone's into yoga, and it's like it's very you know, like health food and just that kind of vibe. At least
it's great. The Khabads there are very, very welcoming. So Sika.
I have a question. Is this something I'm looking to do something I want to do a trip like by myself post November, so like winter time. And I can go as long, I could honestly do even a month because I have unlimited paid leave. So, which is not real, you guys. That's actually I take way less vacations because of that policy. It's actually fucked up. But anyway.
Well, let me answer you. Succinctly, I would strongly recommend you connect through Singapore and take a couple of days in Singapore on the way or on the way.
Okay, so so Bali's not a place I should go with, like, it's not a trip you go with friends friends, and you get like a villa and you like, you know, get staff. It's not something like that you can do, right?
You totally can do that. I mean, I have girlfriends that have gone there, but I mean, I stayed at Four Seasons, so I didn't, you know, did the Lux stuff there, but it wasn't it was really cheap to hire, like to have someone drive you. It was so cheap.
Yeah.
And food and stuff is cheap there, but no, it's cool.
Abby, we can't hear you.
Like Four Seasons landscaping?
No, Four Seasons, the hotel.
No, I know. I'm just making a joke to Abby. I guess she can't hear us.
She can't hear us. Yeah, I think she went through the thing. No, but like some of the Airbnbs though are so beautiful. Like the ones that are like in tree houses. Like it's worth it. Like I would, if you could get like a couple girlfriends and get Abby, are you here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, we didn't hear you. Tell us what happened.
No, so you know the jewelry line, John Hardy?
Yeah, I do.
So he manufactures there, and he's got like a factory that employs the local people to make the jewelry, and you can go tour it, and he sells a lot of his jewelry there. But there's a whole town in Bali that's just a jewelry manufacturing town. That's really cool. It's got a whole bunch of different companies there, and you can tour. And it's mostly silver stuff, but it's neat to see. Then there's a whole town that just makes batiks, that are really beautiful. Like there's kind of some cool stuff on the island to do.
How long would you recommend, Abby? Do you think a person going with maybe like 3-4 people could do fun things in like a 7 to 8 day trip?
Yeah, that's fine. Unless you're doing like a health program there, where you actually sign up for one of those like spa programs.
Right.
That's more than enough. But I mean, I went via Hong Kong because it's so easy to get to Hong Kong. And then I just flew there. I had a couple days, start off in Hong Kong, have some clothes measured for you. And then on the way back, pick them up.
Fun. I've always wanted to go to Hong Kong. So, okay, maybe it would be good to do, so it's just more, maybe better just to do like, maybe like not just Bali, but make it like a 2-part trip. That I don't know. I can't be gone for too long. I can only really be gone for a month, to be realistic.
I think that you should do some serious research about whether you stop in Singapore or Hong Kong. There's arguments for both, and you can only stop in one, so do your research.
Since I had a significant amount of time in both and business in both, culturally, there's not a shit ton in Singapore, but it's great shopping. But culturally, there's a lot more in Hong Kong, and then you could also go into mainland for a day if you wanted.
Yeah, I think that would be more my vibe.
I like the Hong Kong Bali idea. Or have you also thought about going to Fiji?
Not by myself. Not by myself.
No, I mean with a group of friends.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking to myself, like, I feel like I deserve a trip by myself. Like,
by yourself. I thought you said with the friends.
Yeah. But I was just thinking, like, I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking, like, should I do this Bali trip with friends, or should I do this by myself? If I do a trip by myself, where do I want to go?
Can I make a recommendation?
Yeah.
Have you been to Thailand?
I have, but I was young, so I didn't, like, we were at a resort, so it wasn't like anything special.
Like Phuket, Thailand?
Yeah, no, I'd go up north to Chiang Mai with a bunch of girlfriends, go ride elephants, go hang out.
That's where the elephant, that's fun, actually. That would be fun.
I was just watching, Roy, do you like animal videos?
I do. I told you to send me that.
Oh, yeah, I saw one yesterday. In Thailand, there's this road, and it says elephant crossing. Elephants know that if they roar really loudly, the sugarcane trucks stop, and then they pull off attacks. Like, they pull off all the sugarcane, and then pull it down to the side and sit there and eat it for a half hour, and then another truck comes by, and all the trucks stop and let them sort of take their toll, if you will. It's very funny. I'll send it to you.
So my parents went on a trip to Thailand once as adult, like with their adult, just with their friends, and my mom told me that like the lady boys do really harass Ben a lot. The
lady boys?
The lady boys.
It's exactly what you think.
Yeah.
Exactly
the women.
What you think.
Abby, is it true?
Yes, they totally do. But it matters where you go. If you're going to go into those areas in Bangkok or to Padua, you're going to see that. I would tell you, I did a girlfriend's trip to Hong Kong. We went like shopping boot camp, and everything from the night market, Stanley Market. Then we did like the high end. We went to the temples. I mean, there's like fun stuff to do as girlfriends, and then you go to Lam Kwai Fong, which is like where all expats hang out and drink and hang out at night. Like there's a lot of variation and things to do there, and then go on because that's kind of you can go anywhere from there. There's so many flights.
Yeah, that actually sounds like that's actually fun. Okay, maybe if I plan out a month and look at it more like that, that's a better idea. And not everyone has to join me on every leg of it.
What about a girls' trip?
I could break it out, with different girls.
The only thing is, at Christmas time, it can get, like, it doesn't get freezing, but it can get a little colder in Hong Kong. Like, it's not beach weather.
Like 50s, 60s?
Yeah, the coldest I was during Christmas, like that time I've been there a few times, Christmas, New Year's, was like, what's 19 Celsius?
Oh, I feel like around
49?
60 degrees.
No.
50s?
37 is 98.
I mean, it gets like in the high 50s.
In the high 50s,
Yeah.
high 50s, low 60s,
Okay.
about.
Thick leather.
Yeah, like a leather
Hold on, let me
jacket, kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
But sorry to interrupt you guys. You just hear that the Iranians just hacked the Trump campaign? It just came out like 15 minutes ago.
Which Iranian hack? What are you talking about, Arvin? Tell me.
The Iranians just hacked the Trump campaign about 20 minutes ago.
Seriously?
Seriously, yeah. It's all over the news. It just happened.
Watching the Olympics, so they're not like
66 degrees. Those close.
Arvin, have you seen that horrible ad they did for the Olympics that the Iranians put out about the Israeli athlete?
Oh, with the blood on their hands?
Yeah, that was so hard.
With the menorah tattoo?
Yeah.
I saw the ad. I didn't know that it was the Iranians who did it. Actually, yeah, it was horrible.
They tracked it back to them. Wait, so the hack just happened?
Yeah, it just came out like half an hour ago. Even Microsoft confirmed that it was an Iranian group that.
Oh yeah, right.
Right, and then another thing too. Yeah, and there was a Wall Street Journal article a couple of weeks ago saying that the Iranians were trying to help Harris win. The Wall Street Journal article.
Yeah, I'll post the Reuters article at the top if you want.
You guys, sorry, this is so not related. I know that Abby's probably the best at reading people reading a million articles. Like, should I still go on this taco date that I'm invited to tonight?
What the hell is a taco date?
I'm going to a place that serves tacos. What do you mean, yeah?
Right, you're
I just thought you were dating a taco. I thought you meant you were taking a taco.
My eyes
eat a lot of guacamole. Don't eat a lot of guac. And don't eat a lot of too spicy if it's a date in a taco restaurant.
Abby, it's a first date, so really what I eat should be
No way.
Tommy.
But Abby, I'm saying, do I go with my fucking ugly glasses?
Yeah, ugg it up, bitch.
But I look so ugly, like I ruined this date with this sexy.
What are you doing?
Abby, don't worry about it. It's gonna be
No,
up.
Roya, don't self-sabotage. Fucking go for it. I say
Roya,
go for it. Be happy.
With my eye.
Avoid gassy food.
But what if he says that my eye looks? Do I have pink eye? What if he thinks that I have pink eye because then he's gonna get the wrong idea?
Say that you accidentally rubbed some jalapeno in your eye.
No, you guys don't talk to me about jalapeno. I'm on the tail end of a 20 milligram gummy, and I have a jalapeno story, but I don't know if you guys are ready for it.
If you're using any drugs?
Are you really stoned right now?
I'm slightly stoned right now, Abby, yeah.
Are you using eye drops on this?
Oh, on my eyes? Yeah, I have this prescription one I've been using.
Yeah,
so what?
Put in some eye drops, and then I say get freaky at the Mexican restaurant.
I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I am going to a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, you are.
But I have the day.
I thought you were taking a taco. I thought you were dating a Mexican.
Taking a Mexican.
Going on a taco date.
Roya, by the time you go on the date, the prescription might kick in. Your eye might get better.
Oh, Abby, trust me, it will look less red, but I have to stay away from light right now. That's how bad the infection.
Right, you have to have fun with this. If you're like coming off of being stoned off a gummy, you have to slip in as many take me Mexican man.
Can you listen to me?
Yeah.
Because Abby says my name at the beginning of sentences. And then you also say my name in the beginning of sentences, so something's got to give. You have to stop saying my name at the beginning of sentences. Okay, continue.
How do I explain?
I will just know. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the screen. We're having a convo. Continue.
Okay. So on this date tonight, I want you to slip in as many hidden penises as you possibly can. Okay.
Peni.
Many what?
Penises. I just want you to say penis like at random points in time.
The word?
How the fuck do you bring that into a sentence without it being really on a first date? You and
Freudian slip.
Oh, I don't know how you do it.
Hi, I'm really glad we can see each other. I have to tell you though, I have Tourette's, so please don't judge me. Fuck you, bullshit penis.
So that's a good start. That's how you
I don't like to make
start the
fun of
day,
people with
especially tonight.
Definitely, it is not beneath me to pretend to have Tourette's. It isn't.
I mean, okay, let's change the word, Raya. Let's change the.
Stop saying my name.
Let's change the word to pink taco. If you can slip that in to your day.
Do I have to enunciate it gay like you, or can I just say it normal? Do I have to say?
No, you can say it. No, you don't have to enunciate it. You can say it like however you want.
Well, you said it real gross, and I didn't like that. So can I just say pink taco like a human?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, but
I love
you have
that
to
restaurant, the Pink Taco. That's such a great restaurant.
Is that a Las Vegas thing?
Yeah, it's in it used to be in
On
the
the
Hard
Strip,
Rock,
right?
down at South Virgin. I don't know if it closed, if it's still there, the Pink Taco. They have great chopped salad.
Oh, do they?
They do.
Dude, I want a delicious steak salad right now, like right this second, with such a delicious romaine and crispy leaf green lettuce, and finally chop that shit and just give me a lot of crunch. And I love it. I love it. I love it when restaurants take fresh horseradish and they find a way to make that shit delicious in your salad and the dressing. I just need something like that right now. You know what I'm saying? With delicious.
Roya, how are you gonna sneak pink taco?
I'm gonna keep saying so. I'm gonna do it. Maybe I should pretend to have a slight Persian accent. It'll make it easier to hide it in the conversation.
Okay, so how are you
gonna have your mother's accent that you do, or are you actually gonna change your voice slightly?
Slightly. I'll change my own voice.
Well, let me hear that. That must sound pretty good.
Well, I have to think about it.
Yeah.
So, like,
if you have to think about it, you probably can't do it.
no, I can do it.
Okay.
I can do it. Not everything is on command.
Man, that's what I was gonna say. You can't do it on command.
Can't do it on command. No, I can do the accent on command. But I just remember, like, my dad used to say, when my dad would teach, he would say so on and so forth. Instead of so on and so forth, he would say so on and so far. Okay? But it was so slight that no one could, like, by the time, like, a slight question mark would come in your mind. But it was just so fast. And his English was so good. Like, you know the way that Swedish people speak English? Or, like, super fluent people speak English? Or Persians who are really, really fluent in English? Like, it was just too fast to truly catch him in the act. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I plan on doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. So my dad would be like, so when we talk about concepts of, economic hegemony and so on and so forth, we're going to go ahead and move on and go ahead and see what the Keynesian theory is around this. All right, ladies and gentlemen?
There's one downside to using the Persian. There's one downside to using the Persian accent.
She might get deported?
No. If there's a second or a third or
I'm not
dates.
with a Mexican accent, bro.
I know, you're with the slight Persian one. The next time you go out, if you don't, you're going to have to do this for the rest of the relationship.
I'm it because it's not a Mexican accent. But yeah, bro. What'd you say, Yakov? Sorry.
What I was trying to say was, if you put the slight Persian accent on the first date, it'll have to be there for this. If there's the second one, God willing, and a third one, and you have a relationship, you're going to have to use it all the time.
Oh, yeah, I have to live through the lie. Well,
exactly my point.
That's an issue because I did that. I definitely did that with my ex-boyfriend, my first love. One exes ago. That relationship, 5 years, I lied that I'm into hiking and I'm into outdoor stuff. And through the hatred, I grew to like it. Okay, and now I kind of love it. But it was a lie that had to become a truth. So I learned that the hard way because you can't pretend for 5 years. You either have to, like, come clean or you have to learn. And it really sucked because my ex, his father owned, like, a outdoors wilderness adventure company here.
Oh, he owned Cabela's?
What?
Just kidding. I said he owned Cabela, the largest outdoor
No, he doesn't. I wish. No, he owned this stupid company called Big Muddy like adventure company where you go fucking canoeing down the stupid Mississippi or the Merrimack, and then you have to go make a fire, and yeah, it's horrible. But I learned to like it.
Wait, Roya, you should change your accent for every single date with this person.
I actually think that's a good idea. This person's a Kentucky man.
Okay. So tonight, what is going to be your first accent?
You guys choose whichever one you guys want. Shit.
I mean, I would pick Japanese to start.
Could you do a female shuki, like a female hardcore Israeli accent?
Hardcore?
Yeah, like a female shuki.
I could
or a
do
female Amos. A female Amos. That really, really scratchy Israeli accent.
I can try, but it would be really hard to continue that for however long this taco date is. And you also want me to say the word pink taco as well?
Pink taco. Wait, can you say pink taco as like a Mossad agent, Roy?
No. How do we say taco?
Oh shit! What just happened? Oh, she just left. Okay, that's sad. That was fucking funny.
Out of the room.
Oh, she's back. She's back.
I fell out of the room. I was about to say, someone get me started. Get an Israeli in here to start speaking to me. Ruthie, can you come up here? Come talk to me a little bit, or someone speak to me so I can get rolling.
Wait, what? You say you speak Russian? What did you say?
No.
No, Hebrew, but like with a Hebrew accent.
It's really in an English accent. Israeli.
Yeah. But like badass. It's like it's like how Russians speak, but like
I know, but Hebrew. I need someone with the for me to do an accent correctly, I need someone to come speak to me so I can pick up on their accent.
No, where's Shimmy? We need Shimmy, right?
Yeah, Shimmy. And I cannot do a Japanese accent unless you bring a Japanese English speaker into this room so I can hear.
No, but that's for the second day.
Okay, well, why can't I use the ones that I'm actually good at, like Indian or Persian? These are the ones that I excel at.
Wait, let's hear your Persian accent. Wait, let's hear it. I want to hear it.
How have you not heard my Persian accent?
I don't know, because...
Abby, where's Hot Dog? Can you tell Hot Dog to come here so we can do the Persian back and forth?
Oh, Roya, so like... Wow, how are you doing today?
Shalom, Tommy Hot Dog. How are you?
Oh my God, I have like not hear your voice in so long.
Thanks God you're here tonight. How's it?
Oh, thank you.
Oh baby, how's everything?
Can you do a three-way call with Abby? How's Tommy with Abby?
It's a little bit hot out here.
I think they might be dating, Yaakov.
It's a bit hot out here, I'm saying. I try to stay in the shade, but sometimes I have to go. But sometimes I go out into the sun, and I stay out a little bit.
Just out you.
You motherfucker.
Don't make your body so dark. Why are you going in the sun?
Hey, Tommy, if you swear more, you can do Daryush very well.
Tommy, what's your Iranian name? What's your Persian name?
Kamran.
Kamran. Cammy June, how are you? I missed you so much.
Is his new name like Malcolm?
Malcolm.
No, he's malcontent.
Man, if you guys don't call him out like I did, you better, all of you.
Who is that?
I call him out constantly, Abby.
Yeah, no, you do, Joe.
I called him out.
What happened?
He called us the K word, decided to call us that on stage, and I just went nuts on him. And then he kept comparing it.
Who is this? Who is this?
That dude-ish.
The guy used to be called Ish, and now it's called Malcolm, misspelled.
So I didn't let up, and he just kept comparing it to the N-word. I'm like, there's nothing to do with what you just said. What you just said, don't conflate anything. You
That
don't
guy
say that
needs
to Jewish
lithium.
people.
That guy needs lithium. He said he was a prophet.
Yeah, there's something.
What?
He said he was
No,
a
so then
prophet.
Jeff was on the stage, and then it got really bad, and then he started cursing at me. Like once you just hit that button, he couldn't help himself, and he told me to suck his whatever. He went off. But I just stayed on point and wouldn't leave the point that it's just wrong. So there you go.
Oh my God. And he has a new name, and it's Malcolm.
Yeah.
Soren called Ashley a dumb bitch, so he went bye-bye.
Anyway, Roy, how's your southern accent?
It's great. Do you want me to do? My family requires me to do Dr. Phil. It's like something that in my face.
All right, Roy, let's hear it.
Wait, where's Dr. Phil from?
He's from
Dr.
Dallas.
Phil is from the TV.
The TV?
He's from the television.
He lives inside the television.
Wow, this is a
Lord
big
mercy.
J crew right here. It's a big J crew right here.
Who's laughing now? Was that Tommy?
No, it's me right now.
A lot of J's up in here. A lot of J's up in here.
There's
a lot of J's.
One after another. One right after another. Right after. Abby, I'm going on a date with a Kentucky man tonight. I hope you heard the Kentucky part.
Yes. How do they speak in Kentucky?
Just sexy. Listen, maybe I'll have some bourbon at this taco joint. What is it, Sippy? You guys, I'm from Missouri, but there's definitely a part of here called Missouri. And there is a massive difference.
Where was the Ozark filmed?
In the Ozarks. Abby, the Ozarks have a huge, really nice outlet. Like designer outlet. Yeah. Oh, I almost died in the Ozarks because my dad, this is back in the day when the cell phones were just coming out. So we went on a huge, like they rented out this, river, what do you call it? Lake house. And it was, a bunch of my parents' friends and their kids and shit. And then so, where you can put 25 cents in or maybe a nickel or whatever. It was probably a quarter. No way. And then you would get duck food or fish food. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah. Duck food. Right. Duck food. Okay. So I went to go feed the duckies. And then my dad was on those massive cell phones at the time. And then I went under the boardwalk. I fell underneath the boardwalk. And I got stuck, and then thank God one of the kids of one of our family friends saw me and ran in and saved me from drowning. That's my Ozark story, Abby.
How far is it from St. Louis?
3-ish hours, not far. Listen, Kansas City is a far better city than all of the cities of St. Louis combined. I mean, Missouri combined. I'm just going to go ahead and put that up there.
Did he do an Ozark scene? Like you were going, I'm drowning, and he goes,
It wasn't out yet.
Fuck you are.
I just remember my dad was on his cell phone. I don't know why that was so vivid. It was those big cell phones you had to charge in the back of your SUV back in the day.
The brick phones?
Yeah, I had one, yeah.
The brick phones, yeah. So this has to be late 90s or something. Yeah, one of the brick phones.
It wouldn't be late 90s. It would have been before that.
Earlier. Okay, then a thicker Nokia. It was just a big cell phone. Or maybe it was thinner, but wider. What were those ones that were thin but really big?
Motorola had a bunch.
Motorola.
Yeah.
Motorola.
Okay, well then I guess my dad used to have a Lincoln Navigator, and in the back he had one of those brick phones. So maybe that was when I was younger. But then I just remember having him a huge flip phone on this boardwalk. Hence why he didn't see me almost die. Man, I can't believe you guys used to have phones in the back of the car. That's
I
crazy.
have one built in. I have them built into my car when they came out. So I'm going to say that was in the 90s, early 90s.
In the back, or like
No, but like in the console. It was built into the car.
Cool.
Audio Box was the company.
Remember when you used to have to get All-Star in your car? Like everyone had All-Star. It was like, oh, an ad. It was like, yeah, it was cool to have All-Star. Hey, Al. Abby, did I ever tell you my parents made us go to Las Vegas for our 10th birthday just because they were going on it was at the same time as their college buddies, like Vegas trip. So we ended up going to Circus. And then, like, Circus is dead, right?
No, it's still there. It's unfortunately still there.
Is it trashy now?
It's probably, if you look up trashy in the dictionary, trashy.
It's there. But this is like
it's trashy.
Well, 2001, it was cool to go to fucking Circus, okay? And so we went to Circus, and then my parents shoved us in the hotel room at the Bellagio or one of those nice ones, and then they went gambling for the rest of the day.
Most of the time they shove the kids like in the arcades, because like most of the hotels have arcades. You know, Claire on the app, that's what she does is babysits. Families hire her and she babysits while the parents gamble. She watches.
That's fun.
Kids.
That's smart.
She makes a lot of money doing it, believe it or not.
Our cousins were with us that trip, so they just babysat us, and I guess we got McDonald's or some shit. This is like early 2000s. But yeah, nothing like a Vegas trip for your 10th birthday. And then they would lose so bad, Abby. You know when you lose so bad, they feel bad for you, so they give you you can, here you go. You take you and your family and your losses and the tail between your legs and go ahead and you get the top tier, the snow crabs. Go ahead and have a good time. You get the top tier buffet. You loser.
You know, you watch Beauty Queen Jerusalem, right?
Yes.
So the gal that played the lead in it, when she was 13, her name's Swell, is her Hebrew name. Her wish for her bat mitzvah was to go to Vegas. So they went and stayed at the Luxor. Like, it's just sort of a strange bat mitzvah wish from an Israeli.
It's actually so cute. You know, it's like, I've seen this magical land or things, like in the movies and shows, and I want to go see it. I hear it's so much fun. That's so cute.
There's some stuff for kids to do now. We have a big pinball museum. I mean, there's stuff you can do with kids. When I first moved here, they were trying to sell it as a kid-friendly place. So MGM had a big theme park, and then obviously Circus had theirs. But they were trying to promote it as a family destination. And then they realized that it didn't work, and it wasn't one. So it almost like overnight, it changed course, and they just embraced the sin, and they embraced
I was on the tail end of that. Yeah. I was the last generation of millennials that had to deal with the tail end of Vegas pretending to be family friendly. Because they no longer have those. I forgot the name. Was it in front of like the Bellagio that had those like what do you call it? Like when you go to a theme park and they have like those, what do you guys call them? Those
The fountains in front of Bellagio?
roller coasters.
Oh, no,
roller
that's New York,
coasters.
New York.
New York had the roller coasters, right? Or whatever.
And the stratosphere also at the top of it.
So now it's done, right? Like
No, that's still there. That's all still there. No, so what happened was it became totally about sin and embraced the sin, and now they're trying to make it family and sin together.
Abby, question. What is this like? The Hard Rock, right, bought MGM, right? We talked about this, I think, a couple weeks ago. So they can just like shut down the MGM for like a year.
They did. And
how much does that? What does that even mean, Abby? Like, how much does that cost them? And like, how did they make that decision to shut down an entire casino for a year? And why didn't they just like renovate as they went?
Well, first of all, it's new owners.
Okay.
And they've got to shut it. They have to go get all the licensing to operate at that site. And the Mirage, they're totally gutting everything. But it's very common that a property, most of the time we blow them up and you just implode the building and then they build from scratch. Most of the ones did that. But it would just be too disruptive. And you still have to go to cheaper. Blow it up and start from scratch. Yeah. So like where they got rid of, where the Trop closed, that's going to be a ballpark, so that's different. But often, it's very hard to do it while you have customers there, and it's a huge change with the building. I mean, Caesars does renovations a lot because that's like a clusterfuck property. It's just like property that kind of grew and has all these like weird wings and weird spin-offs, like sections of it. And they do that while they're up and running. But, that's a pretty big footprint also to do it.
That's cool.
And, you also have to know that where the revenues come from, it's really more about their hospitality being open than the gaming. It's more revenue there.
So they're still so the hospitality, the hotel part is still open?
No, it's shut. The whole thing's shut.
Okay, so regardless, they're probably going to recuperate it at tenfold. So it's not a big deal. It's normal in the casino business, I guess. Yes. Yeah. To do like these massive upfront costs and all of that stuff because they'll make it back a lot fast. Very quickly.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. Very cool. The more you know.
Yep.
I love like some of the most magical moments though, like when you go to the Coca-Cola thing, Abby, right next to it's like the M&M store's connected to. Is that still there?
Still
I can't
there.
remember.
The Coke bottle is there. I think.
That's so magical as a kid. Like
Really?
I liked it. Yeah, I thought it was. I loved getting the different colored M&Ms and all those different shades. Like I thought that was cool as a kid. Is that not cool?
It is cool as a kid.
As a kid, yeah. Not now. I mean, I'd still probably want to get some cool, like maybe personalized M&Ms. Is that stupid? I actually think that's cute. Like I love it when that's actually a cute gift for someone. Personalized M&Ms for them to put like in their office or something.
So would your M&M say Roya?
No, my initials. My name is too long. 4 letters is too long, Abby. I think you can
on
only
an
do
M&M?
2.
So do you think you can
On an
make
M&M.
on an
Haven't you been to weddings where they print the couple's faces on an M&M, Abby?
No.
You haven't seen that?
No, I have to look for that.
Yeah, there's like people that it's kind of stupid, but like M&Ms that they can put your initials and stuff on them. Like, I swear to God.
My friend owns a donut company, and she puts your picture on the donuts.
That's cute.
Abby, I saw Rihanna at Pure. It was 2010. We were staying at the Bellagio. It was New Year's Eve. and Rihanna was hosting at Pure across the street. Oh my God. I don't mind Vegas, but I never want to be there on New Year's Eve ever.
Oh, it's hard.
again.
It's crazy.
I'll be there
You're right at
New
the
Year's
strip
Eve.
at Caesars. What a crazy place
It
to
was
be.
crazy.
I'm
We
gonna
were
be
at a
in New.
private
I'm gonna
party
be
with
there.
the people that own Verifone. Like, I had to help my husband at the time. I had to help us get back to the Bellagio. Like, he couldn't hardly walk. It was like 5 in the morning. I'll just never forget that night. It was
Yeah, they just mobbed the streets. Right in that area, especially on the strip, is mobbed.
wild.
I
Fun.
actually
Fun.
love Vegas fashion, Abby. I think people in Vegas dress very cool and very nice and very expensive. Yeah.
We tell people to look in their closet at the thing they couldn't wear anywhere else and to bring it up.
I'm gonna bring this backless sequin dress that's red, and I'm gonna wear it with red lipstick for New Year's Eve. I already have my dress. Yes, is it too small right now? Absolutely. But will it fit for New Year's Eve? Yes, it
For
will.
Vegas, it won't matter.
For Vegas, it'll fit.
Yeah, Abby, not to redirect the conversation, but as somebody who's kind of both involved in Pennsylvania and Nevada, where are you more optimistic out of the two, or more pessimistic?
It's so interesting, Arvin. I think about that a lot, like which one will swing. And obviously the Shapiro thing was making me think Pennsylvania wasn't going to swing. But I actually think he has a better shot in Pennsylvania than in Nevada, believe it or not.
Why?
What is the reason for that?
Because, I mean, we did go red on our governor, but the congressional and the Senate are, both our senators, other than the north part of the state, the 3 members of Congress are Ds. Secretary of State's a D. We have too many Californians that moved in, both up north in Washoe
he
and Clark.
doesn't need Nevada, right? Assuming the other.
No, he doesn't. But to me, it's a harder swing. The comments with the taxing on tips, I think my congresswoman just co-sponsored a bill to do something with that in Congress to try to, upstage him somewhat. But I feel like Pennsylvania is an easier swing for him.
What are they? Yeah.
I do think about that though, like which state.
I mean, as long as I don't know. I mean, look, maybe I'm just a bit too doomer, but the way things have been running the last 3 weeks, like, I don't know what's sort of going on. I mean, him insulting Brian Kemp or saying that Joe Biden's going to come back. I mean, there's like a complete lack of discipline in the last few weeks. I mean, she's so much more radical than he was. It's very target rich. I mean, it's just disappointing to see the flailing we've seen, and there's no need for it. I don't quite know what's going on. You're obviously more tuned in than I am, Abby.
I don't know. It's there's a lot of mistakes. This is a hard one. I don't know. I mean, they've got to kind of rail it all in, and I hope they can.
I agree with Arvin, and I really want him to win, but I think he has a lack of personal discipline. It just gets in the way. No matter, you can surround him with a bunch of people say, don't say this, say this, say that. I think at the end of the day, he says what's on his mind, and he'll win or lose by it. And
I mean, there's a New York Times article I said talking about the last 2 weeks of the campaign, and this guy's like moping around as if he's down 20 points when the race is like a toss-up. I mean, it can easily go either way. I mean, maybe.
Who says he's down 20 points? I haven't seen this.
No. He's acting. He's moping about it, right? The way he's been. He's so bitter about Biden having dropped out, and he's so upset. He's like, there's a great New York Times article that came out that he's just been very upset that Biden's dropping out, and he's in a bad mood all the time. Like, the way he feels is as if he's losing when it's really a toss-up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, his positives are now at the pre-debate debacle level. So
yeah, it's just that his acting and his behavior is very, I mean, I don't think the JD pick really helped him that much, but I think the Walz pick, I mean, that should be, like, there's so much material on this guy. I mean, he literally met with clerics who who deny the Holocaust and celebrated October 7th. I mean, these are the people he gave $100,000 to such clerics, right? I mean, it should be like household knowledge, and it's kind of weird that hasn't been known.
What are you talking about? Just a lot of stuff's coming out.
Wait, you didn't see that? It's been Washington Examiner, Abby. You didn't see that?
No, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Arvin, do you trust every newspaper, every news organization, nowadays, they don't just say these are the facts. They say, here is a fact, it's extremely important, it's extremely negative, therefore you should believe blah, 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 and such. Like, the news is very, very
Yeah, I agree with
political itself. So, I mean, how do you know Trump is in a bad mood? Like, really? I mean, they can say they cited this person, they cited that person.
But just some of the stuff he says, right? He goes after Brian Kemp.
No, Arvin, I'm not talking about the specifics of this particular case, because the specifics they're very easy. I mean, any one man, like if you watch me through the week, you might catch me in a bad mood one of the days and be happy 90% of the time. And someone from the news organizations will say, oh, Matt's fucking miserable this whole week. I mean, and politicians, they're going to meet with all sorts of people, thousands of people. I'm sure Trump meets with thousands and thousands. And this is the case with the other side as well. You know, so I just don't know. You can't really trust the media.
Yeah, that's fair. But when he's posting on Truth Social that Biden's going to come back to debate him, that just sounds like he's just like in a bad place mentally. It's, Biden's going to go to the DNC and reclaim the nomination, and then he's going to show up to the ABC debate. That just sounds that hasn't quite accepted reality.
Well, it is possible. Maybe he knows something we don't. I don't know how to take it. I mean, you know what I mean? There's events and there's facts on the ground. And one of my friends, really interesting person, she studied about how television and media creates false memories in people's lives. So basically, you can experience, and Huda said this as well, you can experience things firsthand, right? Like I'm looking at my lawn right now, I'm chopping wood, right? So I know what I'm doing that. And then you can experience things secondhand or thirdhand. So you can see a video of Matt chopping wood in his garden. I don't know why you'd watch it, but you're not actually there, but you feel as though that thing happened, right? And there's such a distance between the regular person, Trump, or a regular human being, and celebrities or something. And in that gap, that's where the media fucks with the information. So I think it's so much more important to step back, do a little bit of metacognitive reflection and say, okay, these events may have happened, but how is the media showing this person to be in such and such a light? I don't know. It's just, I don't trust any of those motherfuckers, honestly. It's all drama creation. It's all, there's a lot of very basic, tactics that the media uses to constantly, over and over and over again, fucks with people's minds. And it's subtle sometimes. It's not but it's there.
Not all media, by the way. I still have faith in my local news to just tell me where the car accidents are and what the school board is doing. I mean, there still is regular news for people. I want to know.
Yeah, I love that, Abby.
I want to know how my sports teams did.
Yeah.
I have no reason not to trust them.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. I think that's how all media should be, just reporting the facts. Japan has a history of...
There's a difference between what used to be always prefaced with, this is the editorial.
Right.
Like in the old days when you'd watch the news, they would have a segment that was called editorial.
Right.
And it was then with a position. But other than that, you had Walter Cronkite telling you the news, or you have your local, Jim Gardner or whatever was in Philly. I mean, we just had news. And now the editorial has become the mainstream on both left and right.
Yeah, that's a huge problem, Abby, because problem for children, problem for adults, problem for everyone, because media has such a massive influence on how we perceive ourselves and how we perceive other people. It's really very negative. And as you know, Abby, I lived in Japan for a long time. They had a problem with the emperor back in the old days. And ever since then, Japanese news is only allowed to state facts. Just facts of the case. That's it. That's the only thing that they're allowed to do. It's written in their constitution because, and I think the Americans wrote the Japanese constitution or wrote it together with the Japanese. They wrote it together.
We wrote it.
Yeah, I watched an interesting documentary. It was actually a woman from India that worked at the U.S. Embassy. She single-handedly wrote it, and it's kind of off of American and British, but it hasn't changed very much. And it's just reporting the facts. So when you watch it, the news will say, there was an earthquake at this place. It doesn't say there was an earthquake in this city and the mayor of Osaka fucked everything up and they should be fired. They don't say that. They just say this happened, that happened. If we do that, I think, see, everybody wants control, right? That's the problem. Everybody wants to control the narrative.
But our Constitution doesn't allow for that to happen, so it's not going to happen voluntarily.
Right. If people would have some forethought, and allow for just the, telling of the facts, I think it would create a massive amount of open headspace for everyone. It would clear the air. People wouldn't demonize one another so much. And the overall effect on culture would be a positive one. But instead we have, the Moloch, the culture wars, North American culture. It's happening here in Canada as well. It's kind of consuming itself, and it's not good. I don't know. Anyways, those are my thoughts.
I don't know. I actually think that what's so wrong with, Twitter and all of that stuff, we can put that to the side. And yes, the way that news is, but I don't know how I feel about the idea of it constitutionally written, the style in which news should be reported, how, I don't know, that doesn't feel very American to me.
No, think it's
Also,
much more basic, like no stylization, just this happened today. That's it.
Right.
Again, that's a pipe dream. Government is not allowed to create laws on First Amendment that interfere with free speech.
Yeah, we believe here that everyone should, the basis of it is that, well, you can choose to be a sheep, right? Or you can use the power of free thinking and the power of rationale, and you can use all of these thoughts that the free world gives you to reach better conclusions. We don't try to control the marketplace of ideas. We allow every single idea to exist as best as we possibly can, other than the qualifiers that Abby said, right? It doesn't, they all exist. The ones that win, they go to the top, and the ones that lose, they're just not popular, but they're allowed to be said. Right. And so, yeah, I just feel like, I hate to say it, the way that we create better decisions, better ideas is better thinkers and better critical thinking skills amongst us as the average American population. That needs to.
Right. By the way, just some news to report. I don't know. You guys know who Nora Ericott is, right? She's this very far left, pro-Palestine professor at Rutgers. But it seems that Jill Stein is considering her as a running mate. That may take a lot of the pro-Hamas vote away from Harris if she accepts, right? Because she's one of the leading pro-Palestine activists in the country. So it seems that Jill Stein may choose her as a running mate.
Who?
Nora Ericott.
Who's going to pick who?
Jill Stein of the Green Party.
They have less than a 1% recognition in national polls. That Green Party.
Yeah, but it
okay, just making sure we were talking about the same thing.
I'm not saying it's I'm saying it could matter at the margins, right?
Couldn't matter at any margin.
It couldn't matter at any margin.
It's a blip on the radar. It's a blip of a gnat on the back of an elephant.
So I'd like to just finish my point as I was saying. Yeah, so I just don't like this idea in which we have like it just feels very regulatory, honestly. Like this is it's too many ideas and the people have sheepish like the way that there's too many ideas out here in the technocratic digital age, like it's too hard to keep up and we didn't expect this people to be exposed to this level. Well, I still think it's better to just create better thinkers. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm all for creative thinking, I guess.
Not creative thinking.
No. Critical thinking.
Critical thinking.
Yeah. There's a very different. But yeah, I agree with you. At the same time, I have. I don't know. Many critical thinkers. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's because we're not producing them. We haven't there needs to, in order to, that's personally, it's the price to all these freedoms.
We don't
if you want to have
we don't foster it.
We don't foster it. Whereas I feel like if you're the child of people that have escaped like true tyranny, you're constantly reminded of it. So you have to have some sort of reminder of lack of freedom to be juxtaposition to just basic civil liberties that you can understand, right? So maybe that's why people are so willing, like, okay, I'm willing to have, ideas manufactured for me and presented to me as facts. And I don't have the mental aptitude or energy, or it's not expected of me culturally or within society to have the methodology of thought applied and for that to be dissected, right? It's not like an expectation. We now have thought leaders, whether they're at the Aspen's Ideas Institute, whether at TED, whether on a 250 character tweet, whether it's on YouTube or TikTok, they're letting us know what the ideas are, and that muscle is not being used anymore. We're just listening to the ideas. Steffi, you're in the Matrix, babe. Steffi.
There is a problem with your microphone, bro. Shalom, everyone.